Rebek 6 Jam.
Watch out! Hi, chat. Hi. Hi, chat. Apple Boy is here. Hello, it's Apple Boy time. Hello. Hi, Fog. Hi, Lavender Ghost. Hi, Jazzium. Hi, Corey. Hi, Triple Comics. Hi, Moldrum. Hi, Dark Volt. Hi, Ghost. Hi, Jazzium. Happy late night space time. Happy sleepy space time. ADHD alien. Where? Hello. Hello. Wait a second. Hey, ADHD alien. I love your art. I love your comics. Welcome in. Wee. Gamers. Let me keep saying hi to you. Who else is here? Yo, Toll! The Football Mines! Happy Football Mines. Double Forte, hello. Mira, hello. Thank you for the sub for... Where is it? 46 months! Thank you for the follow. Who else? Who else is here? Mirith, hello. Furby Bunny, hello. I already said hi to you. No, I didn't. I'm a liar. I'm sleepy. Raga, hello. Hello. Did you know they send urine straight into space? That's so cool of them to do. That's really good. Adatino, hello. Did I miss anybody? Triple Comics, did I say hi to you? Legally, you have to tell me if I missed saying hi to you. Wee. I have risen. I risened. Happy, the weekend happened. I hope y'all had a restful weekend, unlike me. I worked over the weekend, so I'm going to give myself extra time off this coming weekend, and it's gonna be good. It's gonna be very good. I think I got you all. I think I no-scoped all of you. Space Piss! Yesterday when I was watching the space stream, the NASA stream, let's turn the music down, they said no more pissing. They had hit their limit on their apparently onboard waste deposit thing. It was full, and so they had to start peeing in their suits or whatever. I don't know space. I don't know the space science, but it was very funny. When you're such a space nerd, you set up listening to Dark Side of the Moon while they travel beyond comms. Aw, me, I'm that nerd, Jazzium. That makes me so happy. Do they not do water reclamation on the ship? I have no idea. I just heard them saying that something was full. So wastewater was full, as is expected, or something. Could be Esoteric, or however you spell the old spring goddess. Oh? Oh, Eoster. I'm Esoteric Ebb-pilled. I don't know that one. This is new to me. The pea would boil into space? That's terrifying. Pea would boil in space? I thought space was cold. All those movies. Lies. I'm taking notes. Love the topic. Love this. Space is not cold as there are no particles to steal your heat. Oh. There's no pressure, which causes liquids to boil. Science is so cool. I wish I knew more about it. This is why you're here, chat. My VTuber just got possessed. She just rotated like 45 degrees without me doing anything. Bill. That makes sense. I did not go to Bill. I never went to Bill's after school. While my parents were at work and I learned science with Mr. Bill. GF, hello, waves at you! Rebsoteric time. Space can be anything, that's true. Apparently the moon is green and brown, which is very cool. We were watching them go to the dark side of the moon and I was like, what if they see some weird shit? Like, what do we do? I'm sure they have an emergency, like, protocol for if something weird is seen as to not freak out the public. Because we don't want an arrival situation with the mass media being like, oh my god, it's aliens. But if I were one of those astronauts and I saw something on the moon, I'd be like, uh-oh. The moon with color is so pretty. I had no idea. It's so cool! The way they were describing it had me emotional. It was the most like, this is so the reason why we need humans with their eyes to make art, and I don't know, it was, you know, the combination of humans and science on this mission gathering the data, because science can't see what the human eye can, and it's just, ugh, it's so cool. Johnny! Hello, Johnny! Can't believe the moon is green, just like my childhood hyperfixation game, Little Big Adventure 2 Twinson's Odyssey, available on Steam. Incredible! Cosmic Horror Brain goes crazy about it. The arts are cool, that's true. Key, hello! Hello. You can cook an egg on the moon. You shouldn't, though. I believe the emergency thing you're looking for is 1 gun. That's true. Moon's haunted. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Gamers. If you weren't here last night, because I've been doing Monday night art learning streams, last night we practiced impossible angles for faces, and we learned we learned the free run angle. And dare I say I've destroyed the final boss. Well, I didn't actually draw the free run angle, but she was there, taunting me in the corner. So someday, I learned real good. I think a bunch of people working at NASA found intelligent life on the moon. If this is not okay, let me restart. The if is weight bearing in this sentence. I think if a bunch of people working at NASA found intelligent life on the moon, we would not have problems with protocols because no scientist working on that would be able to contain excitement. Yeah. Yeah. Those angles are devils, it's true. The moon's is just moldy cheese! But yeah, we were doing learning last night, and that was our 4th art study stream so far, which is fun. If you missed it, because I started at like 5 p.m. last night because I was exhausted. They're on the VOD channel, unedited, for your unedited VOD watching purposes. Cheese. Speaking of cheese, hi Cheesy. Hi Cheesy. Don't have audio tonight, but I hope you have fun. Why is cat rotating? It's in orbit. Like space. Cheese. The captions have already vanished.
Oh, thank you, Johnny. Must stay fresh. I wish these captions were not this borked. To protect you from the vacuum of space, thank you so much. Thank you, this is so important. Astronaut helmet. Oh wait, I should have... You know what image I should have had on screen today? I know that we're gonna go to the game soon, but hold on, this is important, chat. This is incredibly important. Saving this in my memes.
Okay. I'm free. Changing this. Yeah, Space Snoopy! In space. Snoopy in space. My favorite image. Yeah, we got a new picture of Earth from space, but have you seen Space Snoopy? He's up there, floating. Yeah! Snappy! Sweet potatoes, hello! Hello. Anyway, now you have seen Space Snoopy. It's Snoopy. Why does everyone spell it like that? Is that a meme I'm not aware of? Spelling Snoopy like that? Have I missed out on the Snoopy lore? Eli! Hi, Eli. Snoopy spoopy. Alright, let's get going. Let's get over there. I have to set up my...
I just saw Walla spell it Sneppy one time and became obsessed.
I also spell it Sneppy. I just know it's Snoopy from Drawfee. Oh, that makes sense. I know when I started streaming 4 years ago, I do Sneppy. I drew a Snoopy once, and I didn't know how to draw Snoopy, and so I said, it's like a butternut squash, because its head is kind of a butternut squash, and so I said, this is my butternut Snippy. Don't forget to water your butternut Snappies for the season. While I mention. Yeah. I know Snoopy as an adult Filipino man from Drawfee. I've missed a lot of Drawfee lore. Cheesecake, hello. Alright, let's get schmoovin'. This is the wrong screen. This is the right screen with too many things in front of it. Don't worry. Don't you worry, chat. I said don't worry. Ah. There we go. Bip, 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 bip. Making me small. Make me small. Reb, look out behind. I looked out behind me so aggressively that I broke my model. This bitch was not prepared for physical comedy this morning. Snoopy is how it's pronounced in Spanish. That's delightful. Don't talk to me or my VTuber son ever again. Snoopy merch. Awesome. Yeah. I love... I don't know if I've told you this, but... So I had a teacher in high school. My geometry teacher was a frog person. Like, she collected so many frog things. And it got to the point where... Like, oops, that's too far. It got to the point where she had, like, students that would gift her frog memorabilia whenever they would graduate, right? Because that's what she's known for. It's an easy gift. Chat, I see that pathway for me. I see how she got there. I look up to my left, and I see 5 possums. I look to my right, and I see 7 possums. I look behind me, I see a possum plushie. I look over there. They're everywhere, chat. They're everywhere. If I were a teacher, I would be screwed. I couldn't have roommates, I could only have possums. Have you ever held a possum? No. No, I have not yet. I don't know of any... Like, there are a couple wildlife rehabilitation places around that might have them, but I don't know if it's easy for me to, like... I doubt they would be like, yeah, you can come in and hold this one. I don't know. Did you see the possum on Dropout? I did! I did! I had this happen with elephants! My friends found out elephants were my favorite animal and it was nothing but elephant gifts for years. I'm grateful. I love them all. Yeah! I lived above, worked at a wildlife rehab center, and they're so soft. I imagine they're very soft. Chat, you want to see something cool? Yeah. Stinky gentle babies. A thing I learned recently about possums is that they have like a weird scent gland under their chin. But I haven't seen that on every possum. Like, cause a lot of I had someone who would send me Instagram photos of their possum. They worked at Possum Abilities in Philly, I think. And they had Oliver the possum who wore the blue Crocs and got dressed up for holidays and stuff. Oh, he's such a cute little baby. You with capybaras? Yeah. You'll never guess how many cheesecakes I have around me. If it's rehab, I doubt they'd want possums to get used to humans touching them. That's true, if they're gonna be released. It makes their fur yellow. It's more prevalent on males. They mark territory by slubbing, which involves licks and neck rubs. Oh, so the yellow... Is the yellow on their fur from slubbing? Like, that's their saliva? Or is that a thing that they use in the process of slubbing? What's this? Yes! This is our son. This is our son, Rounge. He's a round elephant, and we put him in a little boxcar. Look at him. He's so round, he only has 2 feet. It's the gland stuff. Ah! Little round. In a box. Lork delivered new son, yes. Hi, Reb, hi, chat, hi, Conkles, hello. Look at this. Alright. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let me recap everybody. Is there anything else I have to tell you? Ko-fi wallpaper on Thursday. Oh yeah, no, Ghost has had that round elephant for as long as I've known them. We just recently have had it floating around in their room, and recently Ghost found a perfect box for it. And so now it lives in a box. Alright, so welcome to Esoteric Ebebebebebebeb. Last we left off. Oh. We're on day 3. We're at the end of day 3, so we have 2 days left. I actually don't know if we play through day 5 or if the morning of day 5 is like the election. It's almost time. We're nearing the end. Last time you found Meriadoc, the star witness you've been looking for all campaign. He told you about this invisible smoking person who entered into the pillar. As crazy as it sounds, you're certain. You need to follow. You need to find a way into the Pillar of Jor. Thanks, Chris. So last we left off, we made it down to the Undercoast Path with Atir and Snell, and they had a tense conversation. And we found our little mushroom friend named and defrosted him. And he saved our ass when we were fighting the troll. The same troll, which apparently killed our father years ago. 27, would that be 27 years ago? 27 years ago when the trolls were destroyed. For the humans. I'm rusty on the history. Oh yeah, so the troll we fought was a big fella. A big frost troll who escaped from, was it Earth was killing people? Or Earth was killing the trolls, and that's when Earth died or something. Anyway, we had a dramatic flashback is what's important. We got knocked out by the troll, and then had a very dramatic flashback of our traumatic past, where we watched our father get crushed by a troll. And it was, it was so well written. I was like, hold on, what's happening here? And then I read through it, and it was just like, the way that the dialogue options told the story too. I don't, you were there, chat. I don't need to explain this to you. It was so good. RL, hello. Oki, hello. Yee. Mother never talked about it. I never asked. It hurt so bad. It hurt. Because it talked about how he remembers the sound of the bones crunching, and then he remembers the sound of his mom screaming, and the smell of everything, the sights and everything, and then that was like 4 different dialogue options, and then the 5th one was like, I remember it, and then the last one was, I remember all of it. It was just really good. And you gotta fucking pick up that pike. We picked up that pike, and we kicked his ass, and it was, Anyway. Just, yeah. Yeah. And it gave us really good context for why he's so, like, macho man. Trying to protect his family and protect his mom. Because he doesn't want to... Like, men don't talk about that stuff. Men are supposed to protect. Ugh. Ugh. Happy streak! We talking possum facts? 13 nipples. 13 nipples. Apparently, the number of nipples possums can have It can range depending on the genes they have. It's 9 to 15, but the most common number is 13. It did make you go back to Disco Elysium? Huge. Okay. So we are here, and we did talk to Prince Meriadoc Moonwatcher, this piece of shit. Oh, I didn't observe him! A true free strider. He's obnoxious. He's famous, known along any metropolitan square, mansion, and or ballroom across the coast. The type of guy who's leveraged the changing world and its new popularized technology to gain a hell of a lot of staying power. But he's also old money. That certainly didn't hurt. So not as impressive as the scrappy underdog story would have you believe, but still pretty impressive. Honestly, for a blue blood with Arcanist ties to even survive the revolution is a feat of its own. But to flourish, that's true talent. Writer. He's Tyrion Darrington, he's Gideon from our campaign. He's all those things we don't like. Did we add to the party? We got a tier! She told us to meet her in the Undercoast Path and she would help us. I love her. Oh, I'm just now noticing she has a cute little top knot in her hair. That's very cute. Then here's Snell, my friend. Yeah, Snell does not like Etir because she, I assume because of the historical relations and the genocide and such, which makes sense. So, the events, yeah. Last we were talking to him, he told us... Oh, no, we're not talking to you again. No, we're not talking to you again. The music is very funny. Because he was here for Free Strider stuff. He doesn't know, he didn't see who exploded stuff, but he did see an invisible person on fire leaving and then teleported into the Pillar of Jor. Which then we remembered and confirmed that the Pillar of Jor is full of, like, that's where the spirits go. So it's like, is that a ghost or is that a person? I'm gonna ask him who he's voting for in the election so I get healing. Yippee! What was his voice? Funny that you mentioned that! I did hear anyone authorized to stay within the city is allowed to cast a vote, which is a wonderful policy, and the Ascani Reeds Trading Company has surely pushed for its implementation. However, as an outsider and one of significant political power, I will not partake. A free strider choosing not to vote? Isn't democracy your thing? He shrugs. It would simply be tasteless. This election of yours should be decided by those who call Norvik home. Whether they've been here for a week or a decade doesn't matter, but I do not call it home, so I will not vote. That's why I haven't made my presence known here in the city. I'm here incognito. He's looking for a fight. You should disagree with him. He'll like that. Make a heart sign! Incognito and his fit is dandelion yellow? Yeah. Yeah, great job, buddy. He hits the Slay the Spire merchant, haha, when you interact with him. Yeah. He's a fella. I should disagree with him. Okay. If you're not voting, you're useless. He lets out a big laugh. I like the spirit! Democracy only spreads with that kind of heart and gut. Keep it real, good fellow. Have I clicked this? Okay. Do we want to know more about him? Have we sold him milk yet? He wouldn't buy our milk. A dangerous thing to ask a merchant prince. Well, I'm, Why? Look around. No, I'm a jest, good fellow. I'm just someone who could very easily talk your ear off. He lets out a hearty laugh and strikes a pose. I've been known to bore officials in every city with my political rants and intrigue common folks around the coast with my tales. So go ahead. What do you wish to know about Meriadoc Moonwatch? Don't speak about yourself in third person. It's pretentious. I don't do it that much, do I? Just don't. Right. Damn, didn't think he'd be that sensitive. Wonder what other old bullet holes you can shove a finger into. So you're an author? I am! Over the course of a very long and illustrious career, that's only getting started, by the way, I've written over 30 books to date. 5 historical biographies about post-war revolutionaries, those important figures who paved the way for freestriderism. Over a dozen highly regarded novellas following the adventure of the fictional mage hunter Pelric Smed. And of course, the rest are my famous travel journals, the main series of which focus on a band each, and I've only got 3... What? The main series of which focuses on a band each, and I've only got 3 more to go. Which bands have you yet to explore? I'll give you a nice ghost, nice. Nobody want me milk. Oh yeah, last stream, or the one before, I don't remember, Oast, the little kobold, convinced us to join his milk MLM. Divinitorum, since I'm still awaiting an official invitation from our Free Strider contacts in the Golden Horde. It would be much easier to explore the mountain and its slopes if I had a celestial bodyguard, would it not? Then, Ascani, I'm here to research the book right now. And finally, Eam. As I'm sure you know, it's not exactly a band friendly to outsiders. Even if you ignore the giant magical walls stretching across the eastern and western land paths, as well as the tree creatures tossing boulders at any ships nearing most shores, or the giant ethereal spiders, or the blood curse, the infinite swamps, or the wild primal spirits. Even if you ignore all that, Neem's biggest issue for an explorer is simply the fact that we do not have a single contact inside its border. They do exist. We know of many folk who originate from its shores and forest, and strange broken cliffs. However, since the Fade era, there does not seem to exist any large-scale civilizations. One day I will brave its trails. But it will be the last band I tackle, and it might be my doom. But if there are people inside those walls whose lives could be improved through free striderism, then it's my duty to do so. You're quite the writer. Sure am. It's something to do during those long winters at my mansion in Thazin, or those long ship rides across the coast. Odd. Teachers. How'd you become a trade prince? Long story. As in an actual very, very long story. Okay, maybe give me the abridged version then. Sure, in short, I was born a noble, a lower-ranking magocratic family, if you would believe it. My father rebelled and empowered the revolution. Me and my sisters took up after him. After showing my worth as a spreader of the ideals, I was granted the position within the Moonwatch High Corporation. I've been a trade prince ever since. So what is a trade prince? I oversee certain branches of the Moonwatch High Corporation, for one. There are some responsibilities to the revolution, of course, but that's really more of a side hustle, the writing being one of them. Lots of politicking and lots of traveling. A very fun position. I'd love to be a trade prince. I can recommend it. If you work your way up, I'm sure you could land yourself an executive position in Norvik's future high corporation. So you just travel around a bunch, huh? Most of every day, every year, yes. I haven't gotten tied down yet, so this exciting lifestyle is what I've chosen. We'll see if that changes in the future. Perhaps I'll get married, who knows? What about you, good fellow? You tied the knot yet? Your heart, it's pumping. Alert! Alert! Whatever you do, do not act weird. Your goblin companion glares at you. Oh! Oh! Sorry, I must have mumbled. I said, do you have yourself a woman? Or perhaps a man? I'll be honest, I've yet to research how the Earthfolk manage their intimates. I don't like how you say that. Buggering isn't outlawed here, is it? Gods, I hope not. What? You really can't handle the conversation like this. Can you dodge it or something? It hears many eyes land upon you, and then the goblin. Snell, are you okay? Is it... Yeah, this is normal. Don't worry. He mutters back to her. Sorry, must seem like a strange question, but you'd be surprised. There are tons of cities across the coast that try to regulate and codify what people do with their bums. It's all really quite ridiculous. Okay, I need to stabilize myself, or Constitution... Constitution DC 10. Attempt to have this conversation. Advantage because you have Snell as moral support, but plus 2 DC because we did punch him in the face last time. Allow. He really said, hope I didn't break any butt fucking laws. Yeah. Ugh. I want to talk about something else. No, I want to have this conversation. Great. You raise your head, the nervousness. It's gone. Hope it's not bad to ask. I spaced out for like 10 minutes there. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're talking about what we put in our butts. Look at the free strider. Ask about what? Oh, sorry. I must have been unclear. Just wanted to ask about buggering. The butt. Yes. Is it legal here in Norvik? Pass this on to Snell. Oh my god. Yes, I believe so. Norvik has no laws dictating sexual activities between consenting adults. Legal courtship and marriage is also open between all folk type and adult people over the age of 21 in human-scaled years. Or it would be really funny to make Snell answer this question. Let's do this. It's legal then. Good to know. So, about my original query then. You got yourself a special someone at home, my good fellow? Is he flirting? The deep question that haunts you at night. Your one and only real weakness. Lol. A street oh. LOL, a street acronym means lack of ladies. Usually derogatory. You have someone at home? Clear your throat for an uncomfortable amount of time. No. Oh. No bitches? Stare at him nervously. Well, I wish you well in the future then. If that is a thing you even want to begin with, of course. Many go through life alone, and many do it without a standard experience of love, and that is all valuable as well. Happy Asexual Awareness Day yesterday? He nods and smiles. Good day! That was worth it. That was worth it. That was good. Do our pals have anything to talk about? Didn't I ask all these questions last time? I did. I've asked her all of these. Snell, do you have anything new to say? I think I have. Yes, these are all, I've done all these. It's almost midnight on day 3. Okay, so where do I... Ooh. A great dragon roasting some snails. Oh, great. Oh, is this the mural our cave wall wants us to talk to? The snails have arms! The snails have arms. My sequel to The Hills Have Eyes. Ooh. Ooh, it looks like we have storm clouds rolling in, chat. Snarms! I like how they colored the fire here. You step out on the ledge. The vast undersea chasm greets you, its teal mist looking inviting. Look at the wall beneath you. On it, you see a colorful depiction of a battle. Snails versus a dragon. The red scales, the many-colored flames. This is Esuth, the wild dragon who claimed this land for his own. Lovely artwork. Must be esoterically scratched in or something, if it survived all this time in this musty place.
Can you hear as it is?
Listen to her.
I see you.
It's Isometra! That's not how you say her name. Isometric. Oh dang, this is a high constitution. Here. See this thing? Cool, huh? I'm not stepping out on that thing, cleric. Why not? I value my life, but I'll trust you. Whatever. Whatever it is down there. For sure. Actually, the wall is kind of speaking to me. I think this is the wall that the other wall, the one called Chansey upstairs, was talking about. Goblin stares at you. Its tears many eyes look at the both of you, split. When you put it like that, cleric, you make it sound like a bit of a clinical situation. Which is only partly true. But, alright, be careful, and good luck. Okay. Okay, let's put on our constitution clothes. What do we have here? This is giving us a +1 constitution. Milk. Ooh, +2 constitution. You? My rats. I want to find the 5th rat. I don't know where it is. One. Oh, I should equip this. I forgot about this. We just found the Ioun Stone. +3 wisdom, that's really good. Oh, in his book. Beyond Reeds. Is that all we have for Constitution? Oh, wait. The Civics book. Now we have a +5, that's huge. Listen to her. Let's see. We can do this. I think. Why was it only a +2?
Overwhelming. A force not unlike a hot iron brand meets your senses. Bright, unruly, unreal. It pierces your mind.
Oofa! Then it grows soft. Don't fall down. He will not. He is in control. It is whelming. A great connection. Okay, we're fine. You answer. Get closer. Kneel down and touch the stone. You feel it twist beneath you, turning wide, swallowing. +5 to your overall, which increases the bonus to +2. Oh, I'm so good at math. Why is my model leaning? Girl? Girl, how strong is the wind? It's not that strong. Hello. Dad, it's time to say hi to Rebdo Bismol. Why are you leaning? Is it? No, I want to lean this way. Girl, I don't have scoliosis. Not anymore. Tilt. Fuck. Ah. That's better. Now I need to look over here so that when I look up, I'm looking at the screen. Yes. It's leaning to remind you to not be a shrimp. That's true. Hi, Sultanas. How you doing? Double reb. Double reb. You feel it twist beneath you, turning wide, swallowing, consuming every flake of skin off your surface. Hi, Taith! Reb, your tuber is super cute. Boomble, thank you! Thank you, I made it myself. It has so many toggles, depending on the gender of the day. I can have long hair. I can have short hair. I can have ponytail. I can have propeller hat. I can have no jacket and show off my boulder shoulders to manifest me going to the gym and getting strong. Y'all, I did leg day yesterday and good lord, I woke up this morning like I couldn't. I think my leg day is part of the reason I had a hard time sleeping last night. You made this yourself? Oh, thank you, Flying Raisins! Yeah, it was it was a hyperfixation project over the fall, when I wanted to figure out my relationship to streaming again. Because I went through the big streamer burnout last year and the year before, and I finally felt like I was coming out of it, but I wanted, like, even though I loved my old Cocomelon ass model, and I still do, I wanted to start fresh with something else. Yee! Yee! I did leg day once and wanted to die. It's brutal. Like, with any muscle group, working your muscles for the first time, the pain of the burn you get with those muscles is going to be much more aggressive than when you go to train that muscle in the future. At least in my experience. Oh, I don't have my light on, that's why it keeps disconnecting. Hi, Dark Sass! Round nose for leg day. Love the short hair, thank you! Do leg day, wake up next day with no legs. Hi, Nyx! So true, so true. You did legs today? One of the things I really like about working out is the different ways you can use, like, the machines to do the different muscles. Like, when I was doing leg day, on leg extensions, I was focusing on my mid quads rather than, like, the inner and outer quads, and those are, like, you just have to angle your feet differently to hit those. It's very cool. I'm leaning again. It doesn't matter anymore. When I swim, I basically don't use my legs at all, and I'm leaving money on the table speed-wise. Ooh! Oh god, the one time I tried to go swimming, last fall, I bought like a sports swimsuit, and I went to the pool, and I tried doing a lap, and I realized that I was so afraid by the concept of, like, having my eyes, well, so I have really bad vision too, so I don't wear glasses while I swim. I don't wear contacts, because they're expensive, and the water was really deep because it's a lap pool. So I was like panicking like on my first lap down, so I overexerted myself, and also trying to figure out how to have proper form is for the first time when swimming, like, and rather not just having your ass and your legs sink while the rest of you tries to stay afloat. It's so tough. It exhausted me so fast. Reb, I did something wrong. Eli, what'd you do? Yeah. This is this isn't even my final form. Thank you for this gift, Eli. I'm saving this immediately. I'm saving this. Saving this in my memes. Reb Tobismol. Thank you, Eli. Incredible. AI couldn't make this if it fucking tried. I saw that in a Courage episode once. Treading water properly is a good workout. That is true. I took swim classes a few years ago. Hadn't gone to the pool in 25 years. And slow classes with adults is awesome. My form was ass, but now it's so good. Oh, huge! Yeah, after trying to go in the laps, I went to the open pool where they have like shallow water, and I just practiced like doggy paddling, and it felt a lot less stressful because I was like, I got in the water in the deep pool and I went, there's sharks here! And I refused to look down. It was scary. I would like to recommend panicking 100 feet underwater. It's so terrifying. Oh god. I could never do a scuba dive. Glass sharks. Oh my god, when I was 5 or so, I almost drowned in the deep end. Don't recommend? Yeah, no. I genuinely do have a lot of shark-based panic in water. Me too! Scuba is the fun. Did you get to pet any little fish? I ruined my mom's scuba diving classes because she found out she was gonna have me. Aww. I only just do a mix of basic sit-ups, squats, push-ups, or exercise because time and money and means I keep wanting to do more. I gotta lose some serious weight, but I also have depression, so motivation be hard. Yeah. For me, going to the gym, well, there's a couple things that are motivating me to keep me going to the gym. One of them is, like, once you get through the first couple months of it being, like, there's the hyperfixation part of it, where it's like it's a new thing, and it's, you get the dopamine from it, and you start feeling physical improvements, and it's cool. And then it kind of, like, chills out for a bit. You have to get through that slump. However, I personally find a lot of motivation in, like, just the number go up game, like new records and stuff at the gym, and then also realizing that, like, some of my bones hurt a lot less, and so it's easier to do things like do laundry. That has been very helpful. And I had something else and I've forgotten what I was going to say because I'm so smart. Snorkeled at the Great Barrier Reef. Aw, swim next to a turtle. Aw. Yeah. I love swimming, but if it ain't a bitch to feel okay swimming in the location. Yeah. I got pooped on by a fish in the Caribbean. Huge. Toe grabbing crabs. Yeah, I love number go up game. I also like number go down game scale. That is true. I'm working very hard to not focus on number go down game, especially with focusing on number go up game for muscle, because I know once I start building muscle, the number go down isn't 100% correct because I'm gaining muscle weight. Water is dangerous. This is true. Nothing should live in the water. I didn't find any good swimming form, but I got really good at floating on my back without having to do anything, so I'm enjoying that. Oh, that sounds nice. Banking on the weight loss being easier once I've got some good muscle buildup. Yeah. Every person who has touched water has died. You got me there. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't died yet. I'm built different. Setting personal reference is just a thing that also happens, and sometimes I like it, but I'm not tying my Apple wagon to that stop. Yeah. No, yes, 100%. Tying my Apple wagon to that star. I have never heard that turn of phrase, but I love it. Are there studies saying that weight watching actually actively harms you? I would believe it. I think number go up game and understanding, like, with a goal of, like, also losing weight in the process of getting healthy, I think is super fine. To each their own, obviously. You all know your personal boundaries and limits as well as you know yourself the best, so as long as you're just doing it in a way that feels healthy. Yeah. And also eat enough protein! Eat enough food! Not to brag, but I once held my breath underwater for 9 months. Okay, I'm gonna get back to game, because I could yap forever. We're gonna talk to the wall! You feel it twist beneath you, turning wide, swallowing, consuming every flake of skin off your surface. All of it, to have you melt away into the stone. This is it. Yes. The lowest point of architectural infrastructure, ontological, megatonical base. The lowest point of the city. This is where she watches. Greetings. Hello? Oh! Greetings, young one.
Ad break in 5 minutes.
Oh. That's a new voice. Beware. It is powerful. I am no harm to you, Atir. Nor am I in any way in opposition to your goals. You're a wall. You're made to be an obstacle. That's an ominous way to start a conversation. I should be more clear then. I ask nothing of you. Nothing but a word. Right, I believe you. Yet your mind plays with other possibilities. Vast choices of a man in charge. One steeped in deep dives and cloven paths. I wished to see you, close and near. For you are being watched by one such ignorant flame. Yet I know not why. Watched by what? The voice turns into a vast wind, soaring across the misty chasm. Then it forms once more into words, that feminine sigh seeping into your ears. I am Iomestra, the second apprentice. I hold no sovereignty over these lands, nor do I wish to uphold any divine delusions. I am a ghost, trapped in stone, bound by duty. What's your duty? My duty is to this place, purely as a location. I am its shepherd, a custodian. I keep its form breaking apart in the splitting of its seams. Oh, I keep it from breaking. Who trapped you here? I cannot say. You're not allowed to say? That is correct. Yet I cannot tell you more. What's it like being a wall? It is nothing, mostly. My perception is not the same as yours, young one. I need to strain to push myself in order to even have this regular conversation. I cannot do this often or readily. What did you want to tell me then? In truth, I cannot tell you anything. But you are. Only what I am able, for my own gain. You, however, cannot know anything. For that, I am sorry. It is selfish of me to steal this fray from you. Hope you find it in your heart to forgive me. Goblin companion is nervously looking around you. This news, dads. I don't like what's going on. Cleric. Oh. This woman. This accursed ghost. She has already placed something on you. All the strings around your body are disconnecting. One by one. You burst me. Feel your body falling apart. It is already done. Do not fret. Instead, listen. I see clearly the magnificent non-impact of your death. That is why you are being watched. You are one in a magnitude, most likely. A simple mortal with a faint inclination for the esoteric, whose strings somehow align themselves with that ultimate split. The 50-50. If you truly are watched, and if you truly have this potential, seek 3 things. Number 1, do not attempt to speak with me, or you will end in another fray. Number 2, attempt instead to speak the keyword for the hidden cache within this mural of a Sooth. This will remove the Power Stone, disallowing this conversation from ever taking place. And finally, number 3, seek not to uncover the secret of the ignorant flames. The glimpses so far have been a curse enough upon your string. Feel blood rushing from your eyes and mouth. Remember this keyword, one. Remember. The keyword is Lugal Mian. Watch a tear rush to your side. Then you see Snell yelling at the top of his lungs, something about healing magic. Ben fell over the edge. Cleric! You feel nothing in the end. Nothing but a feminine sigh.
Ad break in 5 minutes.
I got an instant death. Okay. Okay, cool. Your body is consumed by some ancient curse. You die before you even hit the gravity flip. Lugal Mayan. Okay. 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 Return. Okay. Okay, we're in a time loop. Okay. I'm sure we're in a time loop now or something. Okay. I didn't do anything new, luckily. Well, so I shouldn't... What it... Huh? Interesting. Interesting, I'll run those ads now, just to get them out of the way. This is my first time seeing Esoteric Ebb. Is this normal? Well... Oh, check if I did those conversations. That's a good idea. It was auto-saving, so I would imagine so. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. It auto-saved after we finished talking to him. I don't know what that was about. Iamestra, I don't trust you. I trust you. That's fucked up. That's fucked up, I'm scared. I don't know where else to go, though. Okay, I'll run these ads. 3 minutes of ads. Starting shortly. Everyone get up and stretch. Do a PS. Get food, take your meds, do what you gotta do. My captions are broken. Alright. 3 minutes of ads starting. And now.
Watch out!
Beep. That's weird. I got an achievement for it, though. Hold on. Ow. V tagged me in a... I don't know if she took this picture or if she found this picture of a taxidermied wild boar that has... I've learned it is the, a hog from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles with purple sunglasses and like a septum ring and stuff. My dog is chomping on a bone and every once in a while I get a whiff of her- No! I brush her teeth so often, how is her mouth so stinky? Icky. My lunch is mostly meat and rice, so chat has inspired me to hop on the elliptical after and grab my inhaler. Yay! Wish me luck! Yay! Go gentle. Remember that cardio should not make you break into more than a more than a gentle sweat. You should, a thing that has made cardio, well, I haven't been doing cardio, so I'm, you know, any of the phrases about hypocrisy you could plug in here. But I've learned that with cardio, the best way to have like a normal cardio routine is to just do it to a point where, like, you want to be able to have a gentle conversation with someone, like, next to you, but, like, be a little bit out of breath. And that's how you gauge how much you should push yourself on cardio, because you don't want to overdo it and then burn out and then never do cardio again, like I do. What if I'm out of shape and sweat when I do exercise anyway? Then start there. As someone who... Yeah. Well, asthma makes that difficult. That is true. That is true. Like, this is at least, like, advice I got from, like, a workout Reddit or something that was like, you know, if you're having a hard time doing cardio, don't expect yourself to push yourself to death each time. Chat, will someone help by setting a timer for an hour and politely shoving me out of chat to gym when it goes off? Well, but then that means you'll leave. Well, then that means you'll be gone. That means you won't be here anymore, and I'll be sad. Yeah. Yeah, we got you. Hi, Ernesto! I like being in water and have sea survival certificate, but I'm not very
Poor Babby,
fast.
red less than 3.
Poor Babby. I've been overlapped twice in swimming races, once with friends. That's okay. You don't have to be fast. Or 140 to 150 heart rate is bad cardio. It's like that. I would say that that's like high cardio. Depending on your range. My heart rate range, since I take stimulants for my ADHD, and I take Wellbutrin to support that, my normal heart rate is usually around 115. So if I get up to, like when I was doing cardio and monitoring my heart rate, I was getting up to like 170, 180. And that was like orange. Like this was the good zone for me. One of the important things is practicing bringing your heart rate back down after doing cardio. That's the hard part for me. Pastrami! Varies a lot person to person. I'm also taking ADHD stimulants. Yeah, that'll bump it for sure. Also breathing. Breathing while doing cardio is very difficult. And then I remember that doing, like breathing in through your nose and out through your mouth is, like, genuinely helps lower your heart rate, and I do it sometimes, and I'm like, oh shit, you're right. But it's so aggravating for me because I'm like, it's hard to read. You're supposed to breathe, right? Water wash away all the sweat. This is... What helped, I think what has helped with cardio is getting your breathing correct. I should do more cardio. I watched a video from Jeff Nippard, the science guy, who does science workouts. Or, I don't know. Fitness backed by science. He explains a lot of it. And he said that a good warm-up should, like, raise your body temperature and make you break into a light sweat. But you don't want to burn yourself out. So like 5 to 10 minutes is good to just get your blood moving. I'm so bad at breathing. Oh, swim breathing is the opposite of relaxation breathing. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, let's figure out what the fuck this was about. Changing how you breathe at different running speeds was a great lesson to learn. Oh, interesting. Step out on the ledge. Vast undersea chasm greets you, its teal mist looking inviting. Let's look beyond the mist. See far, but not far enough. The gravity flip must be only a few hundred feet below. With a wall. Snails. Yep, we did this. Okay. You say the secret password. Google Mayan. As the sound leaves your lips, the wall beneath you appears to react. Leaning out to see better, you see a glimpse of light growing from the center of the mural. Right at the heart of the drake. What's that light? Cache, hidden within the mural. Secrets, unlocked via the ancient snail tongue. From the depth, slowly rising. A stone, faintly glowing, floating towards you. As it approaches, you sense the air around it. It tingles. The stone arrives right in front of you. Grab it! Oh, we got another Ioun stone! You touch the intense magic item with your gloved hand. It is obvious, this is an Ioun stone. An intensely legendary magic item. Neat. Interesting find. It must be an item left by the Tulin. They were mass-produced during the Coast War, so many of them are used to power industries these days. Meaning it's worth a fortune, so you could, manage to sell it. Ain't exactly easy to find that kind of buyer, not when you're a city official. Shit. The towers will not allow you to keep it either. But for now, it is yours. Whatever whispers you heard on the wall are now gone. As you stand here on the ledge, all you hear is the silence of the chasm beneath. Did I know the passphrase? It does appear peculiar. It could simply be an esoteric effect, your essence reacting with that of the mural. Or there's something much more magical happening here. Either case, it is not something to look into at the moment. Okay! Okay, cool. +3 Constitution? Hell yeah. That's rad. They're so pretty. Okay, where the fuck do I need to go?
Snail tongue.
This leads far into the ruins? This is the only way up? Not right now. Okay. Ooh. I could cast Detect Secret. Yes, please. Oh? Oh! A chest! Oh! A periapt of health! Ooh! And an old paper. Empty piece of paper. Really old paper. In the corner, it says, in some archaic tongue, some stuff that I can't read. So many rock. Nota a mi mesmo. Non olvides de... I'm imagining this is the Spanish language. The cat language. Whenever you go unconscious while wearing this item, you are instantly restored to 1 HP. This effect can be activated once per short or long rest. That's huge! +2 Constitution? Jesus. It's very Spanish. What does it say? Can you read it? You got your wife to join you. Yeah, hi Mectel. I drinky my drink. I drink a drinky drink. I drink a drinky drink. I can do my best, no pressure. No. Oh wait, I tabbed away from it. I'm such a fool. I imagine it's something like note for my love or note for my something. I don't know the rest of it because it comes with this heart, so it's like, is this a gift? Yeah, my bad. Can you read this? Hides it. My middle school Spanish lessons are not paying off here. No! Note to self, don't forget to draw the map before burying the treasure! Wait, that's really funny. Oh, good. Thank you. Thank you, GF. That's really good. Okay, where do I go? Spanish and Portuguese are close enough that we can understand each other if we really try. That's very cool. I should learn better Spanish. I should learn language stuff again in general. Go this way? It's like broken. How did apple? How do I trifle? Will you show me the way? Oh. Oh, thank you. That makes more sense. My stomach churns. Why? Okay, let me save. Whoa! Happy merch purchase! Thank you for purchasing a merchus. I hope you enjoyed the merch. Chat, did you know I have merch? Oh, I'm not wearing my shirt right now, but I am wearing a shirt that has a chinchilla holding a gay pride flag, so, you know, who's really winning here? Did you know I have stickers that say Doomed Yowie and Doomed Yuri in metallic band font? Holographic metallic band. And I have a sticker of a possum doing a skateboard kickflip. It was me! I merchased because I meant to buy them like 4 months ago and turned into a slug and for gore. Aw, thank you, Nyx! Thank you, thank you. I hope you enjoy. Yay. I want to make, I want to do another... I have a design that's similar to biblically accurate possum in that, like, symmetrical line art form, that it's eyes and wings, and it could just be really pretty on a shirt. I've had that for, like, years, and I should just do it. Possum something something bite own ass. Yeah! I think the chinchilla is winning in this situation. That is true. Do what I want to see it maybe, right? Yeah! I'll have to find it. It's like got a bunch of angel wings and circles and stuff. I like doing that kind of, like, in my free time, just scribbling in like symmetrical or like radial symmetry stuff is very fun. A snail door. It allows you to enter. Oh? A snore. Reb, do you know Valdivia? Is that an artist? Ooh, interesting. Valdivia art. Oh, it's a place. And art. And an artist. Valdivia, looking. Whoa! Whoa, their art is trippy. Whoa! Oh, they have fractal art. Ooh. What the heck? How do they do this? The horror artist, he's got some cool monsters the community shipped, so he made them canon. Oh my god! That's awesome. That's very cool. Okay. We're in a snail house. Bees of war! No, don't shoot! Bees, where'd you get that? Really good. Oh. Okay. Hey. Do you have any idea?
Master, beware!
How frustrating you are. Oh god! Oh god, how did we find an assassin in the snail house? The mask is back on, but she's not hiding her voice anymore. Why does this young woman want to kill you so badly? Time to teach her a lesson. One more time, eh? This piece of shit. Roll initiative. Don't let him get away this time. Assassin in the snail house! Turtle power! Oh, it's here, has her sword drawn! I didn't see that when we were fighting the troll. You see the goblin already moving. Snail spins his sling. The bullet flies dangerously close to the assassin's head, missing only due to constant movements. You face the assassin and consider your options. We do have a whole angel with us this time. Yeah, that's true. Remember Merc, realized how much rib stuff I own? Aw, thank you, Nix. He made put his meat planet and biblically accurate googly-eyed angel together. They're very sexual in different ways. They love each other. They're Teriel and Googliel, and so the ship is Googliel. That's really good. Oh, they have a shirt of them lovingly embracing. That's very sweet. Young assassin. Yes. Okay. Let's see. I mean, what does doing the wisdom one do? Try to understand. Oh! Ah! Huge. There's just desperation here. This assassin goes to great lengths to remain concealed. They want anonymity. Fuck! That sentence was not for me. Anonymity. But today, there is no such fear. Or they have a greater fear that trumps it. That's it. They're being pressured into this attack. Forced into this attack. This is their final chance. Which means this is your final chance to reach them. The masked assassin lunges forward. Die, die, die! The dagger connects. An agonizing feeling shudders through you. As the angel readies her sword, dark energy surrounds her. X. But from where? What? There's a flash of surprise on the angel's typically impassive face. The malicious energy swirls around her. She fails to swing her sword. This is serious. Some sort of squirming shadow has already started forming around the assassin. Why do you keep doing this? Stop! The assassin tries to fake out the goblin as he winds up another shot. Fuck you! He fires off the stone, hitting them squarely in the upper thigh. The masked one, while actively channeling potent, dark energies, lets out a high-pitched scream. Jesus, are you a kid or something? We don't want to hurt you. Stop fighting! Fuck you! The shadows formed begin to writhe and spit out tentacles. They are placed in such that you can't make it to the assassin before you deal with them. Smart. What do you do to deal with them? Oh god. guess technically Constitution would be easier. Nice. You brace yourself against the tentacles. They slap into you, wrapping around your limbs and writhing. Your vision splits. You are both here and elsewhere. You see the outline of a twisted, gnarled tree as if through a thick, dirty film. It stretches far into the sky above you, or perhaps far below you into the ground? You hear whispers in your mind, maddeningly just incomprehensible. Ilatuma. You steel your mind and focus on the images of the assassin still twisting their hands, and the vision fades. The tentacles are recoiling from you as if they tasted something bad. Things are deteriorating. The assassin twirls their dagger, drops into a squat, and shifts.
Watch out! Watch Nick!
The masked one was there, and now they're here. They teleported directly in front of you. You don't have time to react as the assassin plunges the dagger into your shoulder. It goes in deep. Shit! The angel's hands tighten on the hilt of her sword. The assassin pulls the dagger out as you try to grab them by the arm, twisting away. Atir grabs her sword and gets ready to swing. Can I... I'm gonna cure wounds myself. Huge, and then... No, stop! Don't do anything, Atir! The angel lets out a telepathic scoff. Very well. The assassin notices, stopping briefly, then shakes it off. The assassin's knife glows with dark energy. Heavy smoke spills from its edges and drifts as though suctioned into the mask. The smoke clears, the mask firmly planted on her face, glowing faintly. Tielda Kurz Karbamut. The assassin's eyes turn black as the shadowy tentacles begin to rise once again. There's no other recourse. It's time to finish this. Goblin whips out another rock on the assassin. Shadowy tentacle slaps it out of the air at blinding speed. Oh gods. One last chance. You will finish this. Ugh, I don't want to hurt them. Strike true. Shit. You step towards the assassin, but tentacles continuously sprout up from the ground and batter your back. You can't reach the assassin. You have failed. The assassin lifts her hands like a puppeteer, and the tentacles follow. One after another, the tentacles latch onto you, focusing their ire on your helm. Helm. Oh! Oh, God. Ooh! Ooh! No! Fuck! Not the nat one. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try that again. They tried to pull my face off. Good thing I saved right before. It was like, you have a bad feeling in your tummy. And I was like, cool, I'm gonna make a save then. Perfect. Now I know. I think I can do beforehand. Cool out here? No. Okay. Nothing personnel. Always. Oh, my VTuber! VTuber! Stop staring forward. Girl? There we go. Always trust the feeling in your tongue. I should equip an Ioun Stone. I don't need the pick anymore. If I have anything better. Ooh, generates HP. Advantage against Earth folk. That could be interesting. salty to Apple about it. Switch these, actually. Meek is very helpful, though. Trifling related activities. I do like to trifle. This one's cursed. This is a cursed shield. Meek shall inherit the earth. So true. So true, empanadas. All right. Old prison. We did. I didn't see that prior. Okay, he auto walks to the chamber of the guests. You have any idea? Master, beware! How frustrating you are. I love the design on their fucking... Wait a second. That looks like a dragon. I love the design on their armor. I love the engravings and stuff. It's very pretty. This would be a very fun cosplay. Okay. Roll initiative. A natural 20! Huge. If only a natural 20 was helpful in initiative. You're ready to strike. You face the assassin, consider your options. Wisdom, don't fight, just try to understand. Desperation. Someone else is pressuring them. Final chance to reach them. Snail attacks. Misses due to constant movements. Dark energy surrounds a tear. She gets hexed from someone else in the room. Die, die, die! The dagger connects, an agonizing feeling shudders through you. Nat 20 initiative should give a bonus turn. That would be so cool. This is serious. Some sort of squirming shadow. Okay, yeah. Tentacles. Can't make it a success. What do you do to deal with them? Okay. Resist. Nice. Oh. You brace yourself against the tentacles. They slap into you, wrapping up your limbs and writhing. Your vision splits. You are both here and elsewhere. You see the outline of a twisted, gnarled tree as if through a thick, dirty film. It stretches far into the sky above you, or perhaps far below you into the ground? You hear whispers in your mind, maddeningly just incomprehensible. Hi, Razzies! Yeah, Zevi emotes! Their stream was one of the first streams I followed. And actually, that's how I met Spree. Was through Zevi's stream. In Zevi's Discord. Okay. The tentacles are recoiling as if they tasted something bad. Things are deteriorating. The goblin whips a stone at the assassin and hits them right in the face. The mask is knocked to the side, and his eyes narrow. Mask knocked aside, you once again see the assassin's face. It does belong to a teenage girl. You are a kid. The hells are you doing, kid? Some girl? Kill you? Your bitter rival is a teenage girl? Hey, focus up, meathead. She quickly scrambles to put it back on. Atir grabs her sword and gets ready to swing. No, stop, don't do anything, Atir. The angel lets out a telepathic scoff. Very well. The assassin notices, stopping briefly, and then shakes it off. Twirls their dagger, drops into a squat, and shifts. Watch out, watch neck! And then they teleport in front of you. Ugh, okay. Plunges the dagger into your shoulder. It goes in deep. The angel's hands tighten on the hilt of her sword. The assassin pulls the dagger as you try to grab it by the arm, twisting away. Heavy smoke spills from the edges and drips. Okay, hold on. Suctioned into the mask. The smoke clears, the mask firmly planted on her face, glowing faintly. She says words, the assassin's eyes turn black as the shadowy tentacles begin to rise once again. There's no other recourse. It's time to finish this. One last chance. You will finish this. Why? I don't want to. I don't want to kill them. What if I cure wounds myself? No reason to cast that spell. Oh, I can only do one. Let's see if we do it this time. Natural 20! Oh no! Oh no, don't kill them. You stomp through demonic tendrils, charging like an enraged ghoulbear up to the hapless assassin. Your gauntlet meeting her face. The assassin wobbles and bends. One final jab. You punch again, and that is that. Her dagger flies across the chamber, and the assassin collapses, unmasked and unconscious. There's a lull as the chaos of the fight abruptly cuts off. She's just a kid. A dangerous child indeed. It's a pity to see someone choose to be dangerous when they're so young. Non-lethal, yeah! The assassin's eyes, now fully maskless, open. Step forth. Fucking bullshit! Okay, but show me what she looks like, though! Oh, the music? Hold on. It's a piano cover of the Norvik theme. Chat. It's a melancholy cover of the Norvik theme. Oh no. Okay. You're a little shit, you know that? Go fuck yourself! Let's just take her to the dungeon. She's earned it. That would be protocol. However, the angel swoops in, her many eyes peering onto the wannabe assassin. Oh, this arrangement of the song. What is it? It appears we will have to rethink this apprehension plan. Why? Tyr pulls back the girl's hood slightly to reveal her face more clearly in the dim light. Oh shit! Oh shit. Oh shit! Wait. What the hells? That's... Wait, are you? If you tell my dad about this, I'm going to actually kill you. It's Darrow's kid! It's Darrow's kid! Oh no, it's the guy we hired, that hired us, it's his kid! Oh no! Why are the Darrows so problematic? I love her. I love her stinky expression. Lady Freydis Darrow. The girl scowls. Oh. The magistrate is not going to like this. So that's what teenage girls do these days when they want to act out. They sign eldritch contracts and stab clerics. Well, this certainly is an embarrassing situation. Darrow clearly has some family issues to deal with. Holy shit. Yeah, take an LR, it'll last longer. God, she's such a stinker, I love her. Now, will you let me go? What makes you think that's even remotely possible? Because I'm so nice? She gives you a sad smile. It's good acting. You can barely even see through it. She's good. That's scary, by the way. No, you don't get to be snarky after what you've done. No? Go shove that stupid slingshot up your ass, goblin. It's not a... He shakes the leather strap. It's a sling! It's a weapon, not a damn slingshot! Young lady. She tenses up. I have a duty to your father. You are included in that duty. That you have tricked me into assaulting you like this is highly annoying. Her normal monotone telepathic voice is instead shot out into all your minds like a rumbling volcano. You are going to immediately take... Greatest laughs. What are you gonna do if I don't? Kill me? Your angelic companion lets out a strange wobbling noise. She is furious. Let's put it like this. I'm gonna walk out of here, and you're not gonna mention a single word about this to my dad. In return, I'll stop trying to kill you, okay? So you've been stalking me all this time, huh? You're not exactly difficult to find. What does that possibly mean? You do realize how loud you are when you're stomping around in those boots. Hey, he can be as loud as he wants, you hear? I like to imagine that Etir is speaking in multiple different voices at once when she's mad. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Thank you, Snell. Where'd you get all this cool gear? What do you think? What, did your dad buy it all? No. Okay, let me try again. I'm not sure, that's why I'm asking. Jesus, what an idiot. I have to- wait, I have to share this with Lady V because I've said Jesus Christ in D&D before and I've accidentally I've invoked Jesus to be canon in D&D. I have to share this lore with her. The lore of Jesus. The geese that rose and flew north on for 3 days or whatever. That's uncalled for. Ugh. Hi, Lee. Hi. Tell me about that magic you were casting. It's still pronounced with a soft G? Good. Jesus. The goose who sacrificed himself for the sins of all geese, yeah. Hi, Sam Vimes. No. Now let me go. Okay. Just wondering one thing. Why? Why what? Why the fuck are you trying to kill me? Lose it? Or why are you trying to kill me? Contain it. He probably came up with that lore because he can't stop himself from saying geez. That's so real! Also, does he... I actually don't know much about Chris. Is this like a world that he's built for a D&D campaign that he runs? Because that's... I know that they've been doing one-shots in the Discord. So that's cool, but I'm like... Shout out to people who can't help but invoke Jesus Christ in their D&D games. You're trying to kill me. Well... The girl glances at the mask on the ground beside her. Snell kicks it away. No. Answer him. Ah, fuck it. I guess it doesn't matter anymore. I signed up for his stupid fucking deal, okay? Whose deal? I needed easy spell slots. He wanted an extra pair of eyes. Win-win. But when he started asking for those night outings and the reconnaissance missions, then he tells me to push some dumbass cleric into the river. I don't like killing people, but sure, totally worth it. Oh. Then you come back, you asshole. And whatever I do, you just keep fucking... As she speaks, the mask next to Snell begins to glow. Get down. Oh! I now understand why the theme for Norvik is playing. And I'm sad. The 1d10 cantrip is tempting. Oh, true. Damn it. I knew that would happen. Esoteric bullshit. What the hells was that? You happy now? I just broke my damn contract because of you. That is a blessing, young lady. He lets out a loud groan. I am a warlock. Or was. I had a whole thing worked out with Mr. Toilet Worm. Mr. What now? Whatever. I don't care anymore. This deal was ass, and I didn't want to do it anymore anyway. So there. I'm actually perfectly fine with my awesome mask being turned into dust. It's fine, really. She does not sound very fine with it. She gets up and drops her cloak. Ooh, I like your outfit! I'm going to leave now. And it's here. Don't say a word about this to my dad. Do you believe for a moment I care for any of your puny commands? Oh gods, puny commands. Do whatever you want then. Like, I'm actually going now. Just let her go. She has lost her patron. This does not mean she loses her powers entirely, even if they were channeled through the mask. But since she clearly has no reason to continue in her misguided attempt at killing you, might as well let her go. Less trouble that way. Hi, Sen! Hi. Stretch and hydrate. She's so cool, I love her. I love a snarky teenage warlock. All the self-care. Thank you! Darrow will be pissed either way, but he'll be less pissed if you don't make a big scene out of it. She must be apprehended. However, it might be best to let her father do that. You should speak with him later, once you finish your quest. There is darkness in her heart. You do not wish to remain near her for long. Fine. Bratty teenager starts walking towards the exit. And seriously, do not tell Dad! The angel's many eyes turn to you after following her out of the chamber. This will be handled at a later date, I assure you. The goblin lets out a series of stilted laughs. Fucking hells! A teenage girl? And your boss's daughter? That's actually funny, I have to admit. It's more sad, if anything. Oh well. Let's go see if Mr. Toilet Worm is hiding in any of these tunnels. I suggest caution. There will surely be more dangerous things in this cursed place.
Meek agree. You hear your scarf mutter.
Oh, you hear your scarf mutter, then shiver.
Bad thing here, deeper.
In the chamber of the... Hello? In the grand hall around you, the one so filled with the sound of clashing blades, now grows eerily quiet. You see two paths, each leading into darkness. Yippee! Streaking! Happy 25 streak conkles. Oh, her dagger! She dropped it during the scuffle. +3 dex. Advantage against lawful creatures. Oh, that's fucked up. Unluck blade. One of those ancient daggers that once had the capability to cast Wish. Oh! Oh! All the charges are spent, but the esoteric energies inside are still rumbling, causing a tiny esoteric pocket to rage all around it. While holding the dagger, you perform the exact opposite action of the one you intend to perform. You say yes when you mean no. Attempting to stab the blade in the air causes you to instead shove it into your own stomach. So let's just keep it holstered for now. I'm sorry, what? Is it like that when she was using it? Or is that just another reason we can't use it? Yeah, have a good dinner. Thank you for lurking. Her personality seems destined for rogue, but she's such a rebellious teen that she rebelled against class stereotypes. Yeah. I finished run and my lungs are okay. Hell yeah! Hell yeah. Proud of you, Triple Comics. They're for the pile of weapons that the cleric cannot use for whatever reason. Yep. And we found out who killed us, or tried to. And it's very strange. It's very strange, because her dad hired us. That's very strange. Blue Artificer, hello! I want to know about Toilet Worm. Yeah. Where? Strength and intelligence. This is, yeah, we can do this because we have the Constitution Ioun Stone somehow. Now we don't need this. Switch this. I want to equip this one too. But then that means I would have to unequip Meek. Do this. This is fine. I may lurk because you've convinced me I need this game, but I wanted to stop in. Oh, yay! Yay! Thanks for popping in and saying hi. I'm gonna eat a slog dog. Slog dog. Slog dog. These, we should, I mean, cleric doesn't need to sleep. Those are some apolitical looking stats, yeah. Asterion. Hi, Grayon. I got to knock on my door.
Hello. Hi. Hi, ghost. Hi.
Thanks.
Are you heading out?
Yeah.
Yay.
I should. Nice.
Whoa. We're twins.
Think about it. Yeah. It's me. Hi, Chad.
It's Ghost.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the gym.
Yay!
This is also me announcing to Triple Comics and whoever else is willing to help me out. Timer is moot.
The timer, no, you can cancel the timer. Ghost is going to the gym.
Yeah.
Yay.
Should have like 15 minutes. Full of willpower.
Yeah!
There's still 14 minutes on the timer. I almost nailed it.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Nix. Hi, Crayon.
Yay.
Yay.
Mwah.
Have so much fun.
Thanks. I'm gonna go get new shorts for.
Whoa, new shorts!
I realized that all of my shorts that I have are light colored, so when I sweat in them, it fully shows, and so I'm cycling my shorts out, and I will wear those shorts just out and about, and dark shorts at the gym.
Yippee!
Yippee! Love you.
Love you. I'll see you later. Thank you.
This is about 10 minutes before I was gonna yell at you to get in the car, says Nix.
Thank you, Nate.
They yell thank you. Incredible. Wonder if is there any druid crafty abilities in here? This seems like a sus little hole in the floor. I like this. Hair Wraith, the first. Oh, what did it say, chat? What did it say? The first what? First guardian? I was too slow. First guest. Oh no. Oh no, it's just like our D&D. We have a first guest. This has to stop. This can't keep happening. But this is like the guest house. So that's a whale. With the little symbol as an eye, I guess? Oh, I love the snail. Okay, which way do we want to go? Let's go left. This looks suspicious. Now, is this a toilet bowl? This is looking like a toilet bowl. Something in the water. Uh-oh. Me, toilet. You approach the edge, not the ledge, the edge. Terror arises. Oh. Oh, hey. Oh, hey, big fella. Oh, hey, how's you look real good. You have beautiful eyes. Everglad, him in the pipes. Hello, Ragan. The maw below. You hear hyperventilation coming out of the goblin. Beast of the far realm. She looks ready to strike. Can you truly stand against a creature of the void? No. No chance in any hells. Pray and kneel. Everything is shaking. Try to calm down. Breathe. Try. Hold it together. Yes. You stand before the maw. Hold in your guts and let your heart pump its blood. That's a good sentence. You face the vast darkness of empty space in those abominable eyes.
Far you have delved, it says. I am happy to greet you.
The aberration's voice reverberates against the cold, wet walls of the sewer chamber.
Nauru Superior, I'm enamored, impressed, lucky to witness. Shivers.
1,000 eyes, each focused on you. This is something evil. Now speak. I'm not looking for trouble.
Yet you live in it, Nauru. There are ways to escape it. I can show you paths. Phrase.
I have some questions for you.
Knowledge is a commodity. Knowledge is my trade. I am a simple merchant. Trade, Ragan. Trade with me.
I'm scared. Quick, who's he voting for? There's no, I can't. I love this freak. It reminds me of,
Envy, Full Metal Alchemist. Hehe.
This thing won't kill me? It does not look like it. Not now. How does it know my name? Well, it wanted me dead, so I guess. Oh. It's here. What do you suggest? You see her clinging onto her blade. Telepathic message in your mind says, "This is beyond our combined strength. I suggest diplomacy." Her voice carries hints of doubt and fear. You okay, Snell? He nods without taking his eyes off the horrific aberration. Yeah. He takes a breath after holding it for a while. Don't fuck this up, please. This guy's almost all video game weak points, that's true. That's true. This is a Zelda boss that I can kill. What? Clear your throat and ask the monster. I have to pay to ask questions?
Each thought carries costs. I am generous. Cheap thoughts I give freely. Expensive ones will require sacrifice.
This guy's clearly aware of how incredibly ominous he's being. He is very much messing with you. What are you?
I am other, which is beyond. Not the big other that you keep close to your chest. The small other, that is I. What you find yourself longing for in the dark.
Do you accept Apple as payment?
Ad
How
break
about Square?
in 5 minutes.
Do you still accept pennies? That's very philosophical.
Yes.
Everglad, him in the pipes is such a fucking cool name. He so smiles. What is this place?
Stones laid by snails. This was their prison, a complex to throw the unwanted and wicked for centuries. Then they burned. Millennia passed. Dwarves repurposed it. A cistern. Each pipe spread to voices, thoughts, talks, and whispers. I love it.
A deep growl causes the ground to near quake. Your gut presses against your lower throat. Do you have a license for these pools? The maw widens slightly in a few painfully long seconds after you finish your question.
I've never been asked that question.
Yes, I'm very original. It lets out a low chuckling growl along with the answer.
Yes, Ragan. To answer, I bought a delve and prospecting license under my legal name in 501 AE.
Oh, actually?
Yes, the paperwork is archived. If you require it, I can get it prepared within 5 to 7 office days.
It's fine, I just wanted to check.
Consider it checked.
That's really good. Are you the one called Everglad?
Yes, that is the name I adopted. The original title of my claim was considered too difficult. When I signed my first warlock servant, we agreed upon a more modern name. Everglad we chose.
Oh, Ghost already left, Moldrum. Thank you.
It is appropriate. It shows my everlasting happiness.
The beast's elongated maw appears to widen even further. So your original name was just too incomprehensible for us mortals to use, I presume?
No. It was just hard to pronounce.
I am laughing. Make a nervous fake laugh.
Good. Laughter is healthy. Fine for body and mind.
Wait, warlocks? Ebbs esoterically into the stream. Hi, Beans! Check out this esoteric nightmare.
Yes, you had run-ins with my former servant, the girl.
So you're the one who sent her to kill me?
Yes. A big misunderstanding. Freya did not perform as to her promised level. We went over it many times. It was not a sudden decision, I assure you. I made sure to go through the appropriate steps. I offered training, magical enhancements, hex incantations, and even free knowledge. None of it was enough to get her to the appropriate performance. Thus, we had ended up having to cut the patronage short. Very unfortunate. It is not often my warlocks end their service in anything other than death.
He clacks his massive teeth together. Like that.
I go through one servant at a time, so the position is now open. Interested?
Cleric. The goblin looks worried.
I would ask your goblin friend, however I sense hesitation for outsourcing on his end.
Uh-huh. You send your warlock to kill me and then offer me their job.
As your servant? Well... It is another class. It is something to be considered. Your performance is, after all, very admirable. Can I think about it? Of course! We can discuss it later. I do not wish to push you into anything. I offer nothing but the best in terms of as a patron of the dark. Could be cool. By the gods, do not. Ma, it beckons. You haven't explained why you tried to kill me. That is correct. Why did you try to kill me? Such knowledge comes at a price. Monster's eyes focus on you. There are many things I know. Many things I know you want to know. Ads are starting soon! Everyone pause! Everyone freeze! Nobody move! Nobody move. 3 minutes of ads, starting soon. Get up, stretch, piss. Get up, stretch, piss. Get up, stretch, piss. Get up, stretch, piss. Get up, stretch. I'm gonna finish this cheese stick that I started eating at the beginning of stream. Ow. Night beans! 3 minutes of ads starting. Soon. Soon starting. I like this freak. Ads are starting soon. 3 minutes of ads. I will not continue the game.
Watch out!
Till we get back. Oh. Aren't you currently evil aligned? I don't know. We definitely have been leaning into grimoires and stuff. Which this makes sense now that we know that a Eldritch Beast was, for some reason, had a contract out on us. Thematically, it kind of tracks. I like this music. Also, this art is rad as hell. I like that it takes up half of the screen. I've been making candies as someone might have said. Thank you, Meredith. Thank you. They are already at the gym. They came in 10 minutes ago and were like, everybody stop your timers. I'm going now. I'm putting my shoes on. Yay, ghost. I think the thing that makes Everglade's design great is the smile. It's so good. The smile elevates it for sure. Because it's ads, should I tell my D&D toilet story? Please do. Please do. I'll be right back. I'm going BRB. Whee!
My webcam has been having a very hard time. Maybe is my microphone too close to my face, maybe? That could be it. I put a pop filter back on my microphone just because since doing these streams, I've been trying really hard to be, like, good at speaking. Sorry, 1 second. I've been trying to be good at speaking, so close to the microphone. Other fun thing with this design is that Everglad technically is also frowning all the time, very visible in the art. Yeah! Yeah. Because if you flip it upside down, it's still got eyes there. I wonder if the 3D model will flip over if it gets upset. I think you should put your mic entirely inside your mouth. Oh! Back to making candy? Ooh! What kind of candy? Okay, where's the toilet story? Who has the toilet story? Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Okay. I was running Curse of Strahd. My players were in the middle of a dinner at the vampire's castle, being taunted and toyed with in horror ways. One of the players asked to use the restroom. You need to know 2 things. At the moment, they were guests and under Strahd's protection. Also, the map of the castle Strahd is super detailed. I called a 5-minute break while I scoured the half of the module devoted to that one building for the bathroom. There is not one. What? There's no bathroom? Vampires don't poop. You heard it here first. I've never done Curse of Strahd. I think that would be fun. I know bits and pieces of it, and I know people can take the module and make it something else. I think that'd be fun. I repurposed a closet and gave him inspiration on the condition he never asked me for that again! That's really good. Vampires only piss, actually. I guess that makes sense! I guess that makes sense, because they don't consume solids if they only drink blood. Toilets kind of are running water, and vampires can't handle- Vampires can't handle running water? This is vampire lore I didn't know. Professionalism, you think you'd be standard, but surprisingly it isn't. Oh yeah. The business aspect. I'm entranced by his blinking red eye, yellows then pinks. Yeah. It is all the colors of it's all of the not the elements. The aspects. Your message autocorrect to someone else's name. Running water has to do with natural rivers, which are guarded by spirits usually. Whoa. A turlet is just a hole that drains out. Yeah, I love when you accidentally press tab and tag someone for no reason. Hi, Jen! Our DM is leading us through an abandoned haunted mansion, and part of our crew got super interested in exploring the bathroom, but after not finding anything, our GM was like, full transparency, the only reason the bathroom exists is because I showed my partner the map I made and she pointed out that there was no bathroom, so I added a bathroom, and now y'all just wasted your time in this bathroom. But there's gotta be something in there! Listen, here's a solution. Everyone who has to add a bathroom to their maps, just put a little ghost in the toilet. That's all we need. You just gotta put a little funny hand in there. If all you find is a little hand that waves, that's enough. It's a permanent mage hand enchanted toilet. Lock the bathroom. That is, well, then they'll spend like 30 minutes. That'll trap them for 30 minutes. Yeah, they'll spend half an hour trying to open the door. There's always a key. Yeah. Vampires have a running water weakness, but that's rivers and streams. A rainy day won't make it so they can't cross the street. Oh, interesting. Toilet with mage hand to help wipe? Well, there's that, but I was thinking the Majora's Mask toilet ghost. It's a hand sticking out of a toilet. Instead, they started getting drunk on the old water and they kept calling the juice. The juice. I love D&D. I love D&D. I love TTRPG.
Mm-hmm. Go gurgle. I wonder... Wick is a mechanic. You know what would be funny is if part of their mechanic, like skills, because they have Tinker's tools, proficiencies and stuff, it would be very funny if they had disadvantage with anything plumbing related. Because of the water aspect of it. Just imagining them, like, going to the soup kitchen and, like, repairing shit, and it's like, oh, the dishwasher. Oh no. I know dishwashers don't exist. Well, a dishwasher could exist, actually, in our universe, if it seems like they're harvesting, or like there are ways to use elemental magic separated from elemental creatures. So if you get water elemental magic infused in a box, it's a dishwasher. Vampire cannot cross running water on their own power. Touching it deals acid damage, preventing healing, stops transformation other than sunlight. It's the only way to kill them permanently. Whoa! In Dracula, he was locked in his coffin for a trip across the ocean. Whoa! That's fascinating because in Nosferatu, he comes over on a boat. In the coffin with the rats. I mean, that must be why he brought his coffin with him. That's interesting. Those are D&D rules. I'm learning so much that can help me in my apps. Needs dirt from his homeland too? Did he have dirt? He might have had dirt in that movie. Just off-model Dracula? Yeah. Stolen with names changed? Oh yeah, I know. Yeah. I only know the movie Nosferatu because it's somewhat of a meme in our friend circle. Y'all remember where's my favorite? There it is. Love 6 emote. Nosferatu. Nose for rave too. They hosted a watch party for it like 3 Halloweens ago or something. Dirt is usually built into the underside of the coffin? Whoa. Legally, the movie was supposed to be destroyed completely? Whoa. In traditional lore, it's not acid damage, but it's just, I can't. Vampire autism has, it's the I can't vampire autism. It has more to do with flowing water being associated with purity and cleanliness. Interesting. I also miss Lovesick. Ooh, screening of Nosferatu with a live score? Ooh, that sounds fun! Such a good gag. Yeah! Brain just full of different vampire lore? Yeah! I like lore. It's fun. Alright, back to it! Back to it then! There are many things I know. Many things I know you want to know. My trade works as such. You tell me a secret which I do not know. Then I grant you access to knowledge beyond yourself. A fair exchange. Free trade. The clues were there the whole time. Sure you're not a free strider? Not quite, no. Though I admire their propensity for intrigue. The tentacles writhe around the cistern. What a good sentence. Who up writhing in they cistern? It goes like this. You hand me a secret, I value its depth. I grant you knowledge in return. A fair trade is offered, I assure you. Give him a thumbs up. How can I trust you to deliver? His maw opens slightly. The darkness within stirs the bottom of your innards. I have no interest in your demise. That much I can say for free. Well, didn't you? Okay. But you had a contract for us. Interesting. What else is there to do in there? Writhe. Okay. Secret could I possibly give this thing? Aw, intelligence failure. I'm not making something up. The creature will know. What you want here is just for him to tell you why he was trying to kill you, right? That's the main secret, yes. However, do you have what it takes to actually share a deep part of yourself with this abomination? Ooh.
Hi, Sprinkle.
I can share something deep and secret, but only if you explain why you tried to kill me.
Hi, Dr. Manatee.
It lets out a low growl. Deal. Okay, Advantage, you had a good talk with Snell. It's literally impossible. I should try something else. What if I told you a secret about myself, a personal secret? Oh my god. Hi, Hamburger. The first option. I am responsible for my father's death. Oh my god. Buddy, you're not. Buddy, you're not. Oh no! Pick up the pike, what's going on? Buddy. I once ate an entire bucket of apples to make the other kids think I was cool. This one. Let's go with this. I am responsible for my father's death. What if he pulls a fast card on us and is like, I know that's not true. Ah. I know of him. The troll killer. The goblin companion raises an eyebrow at the comment. If it wasn't for me, he would be alive. You speak with such certainty. Such tragedy. Hear a calming voice enter your mind. A son is not his father's guardian, cleric. Remember that. He knows. This angel knows. The monster closes his many eyes and growls. Yes, that I did not know. Let me share knowledge in return. You might have heard whispers of another creeping beneath your city. One hoarding knowledge not much like... Nope, fuck. What? Take two. One hoarding knowledge not much unlike myself. A rival, you say. That fool refuses to do business, I'm afraid. But one of my favorite secrets is the tale of his past. The Nothic hidings under Norvik, the last of the Hagenshags. The last of who? He lets out another growl. The Hagenshags, a house of arcanists, masters of alchemical production, as well as necromancy. These, if you excuse my tongue, wannabe warlocks were destroyed a long time ago. Unlike certain other houses, they did not survive the fall. Publicly. There's a Hagenshags Nothic under the city? I don't know, chat, what's a Nothic? Him in the pipes, yeah. Imvrak. His lair moves along the esoteric shuffles beneath, having mastered their chaos a long time ago. Truly mad genius. He arrived in the city alongside the first settlers, you see, hiding among them. Back then, he was human, set to turn the Tulin ruins into his own personal flying fortress. The game might go into it? Gotcha. That's so fair. What's the Nothic with you? Nice! Nice! Thank you for resending it with your streak. Yet he gained more knowledge than he bargained for in those halls and tunnels. The esoteric madness brought him into the darkness. His petition to Earth was the only showing he did, before disappearing permanently from human life. A petition rejected. In his gravity-flip tower, the Nothic's plot in place.
What's he plotting?
His empire, of course. Not that it will ever come to pass. A lone wizard in a time of ebb does not even a party make, let alone a kingdom. Yet he stalks the halls, hoarding books, stealing artifacts. The most important secret here is the one none in this city knows, even those aware of the skulking Nothic below.
What?
He is building something, Naru. Decades of planning, all in secret.
What's he building?
That I do not know.
No guesses?
A cursed item, perhaps? Maybe a masked charm to bring the people under his sway? But see it as a tip. Future, if you ever learn more about this Hagen Shags, come back and share with me. You will be rewarded.
To think another remnant of the Arcanists hides in these tunnels. You must seek him out, once the election is over. You could learn much from the Arcane era. Okay. He's building a hacked voting booth, yeah. Candy is finished cooling, yay! What'd you make? Just here ebbing esoterically. Hi, Will! Yeah. Let's try again. Okay, let's try this. Come up with an argument as to why the information about him trying to kill you isn't worthy a secret. Nope. That sucks. Sadly, no, you do not have an idea for it as of this moment. If you were to spend more time on it, perhaps. But for now, staring at this terrible beast full of every secret and whisper you can imagine, you will have to tap into it some other way. Yeah, this is... Raspberry gummy candies, ooh! Ribs for Friday, making pastrami, and I'll be making huevos ahogados for dinner. Yum! That's awesome. Have you seen a paladin down here? Some by the name of Lord Gorm?
Ah, you ask of the last paladin of your faded guide.
So, you've heard of him?
Your Lord Gorm, the missing paladin. You have already found his stash in the city below. That is all you will find upon this material realm.
Oh. It's pretty ominous.
Yes, but I cannot say more.
What if Lord Gorm was the... What if he was at the meeting and he's the one on fire that went into the fucking pillar? I was debating whether to ask if we were feeling excited about this monster. So thanks, Renee. Is the Green Eldritch Eye plant monstrosity single? Yeah, Renee! Yeah, you get it! I'm not saying to attack the toilet men, but what if you win? Ooh! Ooh! One of these, when I finish this game and play it on my own, in my free time, I want to do a Norvikian, macho man run and be killing everything. That's an aberration, I'd husk. That sure is. His name is Everglad Him in the Pipes. Aren't you Everglad Him in the Pipes? I'm Everglad Him in the Pipes. He is looking for a patron. Your toilet worm. He can him in my pipes. Wow! Wow, hubba wubba. He is him. He's him. He. Him's in the pipes. It was fuck, marry, kill, but 3 other words that I didn't understand. What was the 3-word puzzle that you were doing on your stream? Oh, what were you doing? Shuck, horn, and milk. Oh. Shuck, hork, and milk. Oh, is this from the corn conversation? Talking about shucking corn, milking corn, and horking corn? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, okay. No. Shout out to Renee. If you want more of those conversations, follow my friend Renee right here. You seem every porthole. I cannot say more. Monster smiles, as always. Gandalf, Legolas, Gimli, Shuck, Horn, Milk. I'd rather forget that sentence. Somehow embarrassed for not knowing. It was this morning. Renee was talking about how he wanted to make tortilla, chicken tortilla soup or something, and he was like, "But I need corn milk, and I can't milk the corn unless I get fresh corn on the cob." And and Servina was like, "Why don't you just get canned corn?" And he was like, "It's not the same," and it was a whole thing. Orc is to eat and hail quickly. Gandalf, Legolas. Well, Legolas is probably the easiest to eat. The recipe wants me to scrape milk off the cob. How am I not going to spiral? Making smoked corn on Friday? Ooh. Anyway, okay, I'm getting distracted.
What?
Are you illegally influencing the election? No. Okay, what are you voting for then? Nothing. Well, I'm voting for the... I know what you're voting for, not. You do? I am listening. A lot. You keep defending the Free Striders. Keep talking about the Asgalists. The Asgalists. At least if I were to take your spoken word for it. Yet it is true, only you know what you intend to write down on that paper. So I retract my statement. I have heard what you have said, not what you truly believe. Are you legally influencing the election? No, not that either. I've played my part. You know Lotia Manathern. Fate cannot sway. What? You hear the growl coming deeper this time. Deep from its mind. You humans. The humans. They are played not by me. The toxin of ideology seeps more thoroughly through their veins. It is formed slowly, then quickly. Then it subsumes an invisible force. Oh, if you do Game of the Month, time to vote is now on Discord. That's so true! That's so true! Mirth set up a poll in Game of the Month channel to go vote. Pick a gamey. You're overestimating ideas and underestimating man. They're bad for us. Ideologies. How sentient beings have always worked. That's just ideas. Ideas are infectious. They creep from minds, crafting memes with poisonous power. Amazing. I know memes doesn't... I know the etymology of the word memes. Toxic memes. If I had such control, we would be one, you and I. But alas, it is beyond even my reach. That word used to mean something. Perhaps through indulging in your secrets, I too am a puppet of your collective dreams. The idea makes me incendiary, explosive. Is he ranting? I'm sorry? You have done nothing beyond your nature. This is all simply my frustration against sentience itself, I suppose.
However, simply being aware of a problem, one can envision and unveil new powers through a thought, including the ability to view past the illusion of choice. Not too dissimilar from Jor's viewing, I imagine, to watch the strings of fate collide and fray across the eras.
Jor's viewing?
Yes, his ability to view like him. The ability to view like him, beyond the third dimension. You keep on thinking. As well as I, the time of ours will arrive with thunder and grim tidings one day. Once we both understand why and how these thoughts are controlling us. It is the start of the Esoteric era. You do not forget, Naru. The gates shall rebuild.
I'm confused. Is he calling you Naru? Like, yeah, I don't know. It's like a, I guess, like boy or friend in whatever language he speaks. He said a couple things in a different language. Naruto. Boy.
The words I use have the exact meaning I choose to grant them. No more, no less. We will see once the blood is proven.
Only at the end of a sentence, so I wasn't sure. Yeah, I don't know. You see his grin would go wider than ever before.
Thank you for the knowledge, Ragan.
What did you give him? Mostly just listened, but hey. I love this freak. I love a freak. I need help entering the Pillar of Jor.
Interesting. That must mean you know where your little hunt is going to end. Through the crack of Jor's realm.
Jor's what? The wording of crack of Jor does not sound as ominous as he thinks it does! You certainly just confirmed it, at least. Oops. His maw widens.
The shut gate can be passed, yes. That, I'm afraid, I can only assist with if you sign my contract. I do not share such knowledge with anyone unaffiliated with the darkness. Of course, I would not suggest signing my contract simply to gain this knowledge. You should only sign if you truly wish to serve. My assistance in this matter would simply be a bonus.
He's got away with words. This is the way you persuade someone when you've got all the cards. Thank you for your time.
You are welcome, Ragan.
Watch him descend. I'm going to equip different things. And do the autosave about it. Huge. Love that. Going to equip. Let's see. Constitution is the one we really want. For foretelling secrets. I can't help but notice that your scarf looks hungry.
Meek is with, Meek is ready.
Your scarf morphs in shape, gaining a very gregarious mouth and eyes. Hello, Renee. Meet Meek, the scarf mimic. This is my friend. I love them. Yeah! Yeah. I love him. He tells me if there's traps, but he only tells me right after I've activated them. Oh yeah, the Ioun stones are very cool. Tapunui! Yeah. Yeah, we've got a good party. So +3 Constitution. -1 Constitution. Okay, let's put that away. Oh, gotta trade it with something. +2 Constitution. What about the shield? Okay, that's fine. +2 Constitution. Okay. Yay, we're up to +4. like this music. Periapt, what a word, yeah. Normal comp of cleric, goblin, fuckboy, literal angel, and scarf. Yeah! I think that's all we have for Constitute. What if I... enhance your mental, physical spell as you get proficiency in all ability scores. You gain expertise. I could cast this. I don't know how long the spell lasts. Fuck it. Yes. Hello. So polite. Horrifying. Okay. What secrets can I possibly give this thing? Okay. You're on the last day. I'm on day 4, yeah! Getting close. Okay. Under the effect of enhance ability, advantage, you had a good talk with Snell. You got a date with Vera earlier, so it's easier for some reason. And I can use Shards of Jor for this. I need to roll a 20. Ugh. I need to roll a nat 20. I need to roll a nat 20. Marshall Dwan, hello! I love how much stuff the dev put into such a small interactable game world. Yeah. Roll. I must roll! I must roll. So you have something to live for, is what it's implying? Oh my god, yeah. Okay. Natural 20, come on. No! That's a 4! No, not possible. Come on, I need to tell this thing something. Deep something true. You do not have it in you. Everything is wrong. The earth is gone. From your throat to your dong. It shall not be done. Don't be so dramatic, jeez. Not now. Good thing I have a shard. Come on. Oh! That's exactly what I needed! Let's fucking go! Oh. Stomach growls. Feels louder than the bowels of this horrendous beast before you. Stirs. Yet you know, there is but one thing. Say. The truth. The fact. You. I have a personal detail to share. Something I consider a secret. Oh? Yes, personal secrets are much of my interest. Do share. Your legs shake, bones quiver, arms quake. Yet you say, I am... Yes? Eric, be careful. The goblin whispers to you. Eric, what are you gonna tell him? I am... The beast creeps closer and closer, his smile widening even further. I am not, nor have I ever been, sexually active. Your voice echoes through the chamber. The statement has been said, and it has been heard. You glance at the goblin, giving you a confounded expression. The aberration shuts his maw and does not say anything as your voice fades. Nut. I fucking knew it.
Nut.
Yay! Cleric, look around. The goblin looks at you with an expression that mixes confusion with shock. I don't think that's really a secret, Cleric. He whispers to you. Why did you say that, Cleric?
Secret?
Of course it's a secret! The angel
Not.
lowers her head.
I am sorry. I did not realize that was a charged statement for you. From my perspective, there is nothing strange about that.
Of course a Celestial would say that. Like, I get you, but not that bad, Cleric. Genuinely. The beast mutters to itself.
Interesting.
Amazing. Gabe was good. Hi, Majora. Is it?
Not the fact itself. Your virginity is obvious and not interesting. However, the fact you believe it to be a secret is quite a piece of knowledge by itself. I will gladly accept this from you, Eric.
He curls his tentacles around the edge of the pool.
And thank you for sharing.
The telepathic voice of the angel enters your mind.
Risky play, yet a good move. Well done.
Simple, basic, bare earth. It's not a secret. The beast lets out a growl.
A trade I accept. This knowledge I will stash deep. In return, you shall be given truth.
I can't believe that worked, but hey, he gives you a thumbs up. Hell yeah, brother! None of them judge you. None of them laugh. They don't care? That's, right. Didn't expect that. The Vera +4, just too good not to beat. Oh yeah, this rules. I like that the game rewards intention. Yeah. That's the game's whole ideology around alignments is intention. Sense.
Now you wish to hear why.
Yeah, why? It lets out a grumble and squints the many, many eyes.
Let me tell you about the Blood Tongue Prophecy.
Okay.
A night dark as ink, some years past, a young scribe is overcome with maddening visions. On the morrow, the writing is recovered and kept secret by the council, yet the whispers of its content reached me nonetheless.
Okay.
I will not share its content in full, but as that is an all too valuable secret. But I shall share this one passage. Scent of a cool, midst flame amiss, loyal death upon the day of suffrage consumed, laid at the feet of necrocratic doom. 1,000 clamors for iron's wrath, all wrought and sundered trove beneath stone. There time itself as witness standeth mute, first by west, south, east, then north. An esoteric era marked forth.
Sounds like divine era scripture.
Strings tickled.
Ukol leaves? Oh! Let me read it again. Scent of Ukol, that's the smell, we hated it. Midst flame amiss, that's the explosion. Loyal death upon the day of suffrage consumed. Loyal death upon the day... like the vote on the election day, laid at the feet of necrocratic doom. 1,000 clamors, iron's wrath, wrought and sundered trove beneath stone. Oh, the skeletons. Oh, the crypts. The crypts! 1,000 clamors for iron's wrath, all wrought in sundered trove beneath stone. There time itself as witness standeth mute. First by west, south, east, then north. Esoteric marked forth. Is this saying that the crypts are gonna rise up and destroy, Norvik West, south, east, then north. Amazing. I feel smart. I feel smart for kind of understanding this, even if that's wrong. Loyal death upon the day of suffrage? Yeah, I don't like the concept of loyal death. It's someone's death. Uh-oh. A miss like out of place, or a miss like a dead elf in the ruins burned, but yeah. A miss, yeah. Well, maybe that was the death we're talking about. Laid at the feet of necrocratic doom. Wait, we did bring the corpse to Viskin. Is that what laid at the feet of necrocratic doom means? We brought the corpse to uh-oh. No, I trust him. No! The game can't pull a double, triple wool over my eyes. Me being like, that guy's definitely a lich. And chat being like, what's wrong with liches? And I'm like, I guess maybe in this game liches aren't evil. And then I find a demi-lich and then it's like, oh yeah, they can be evil. Why isn't Viskin evil? Okay, I guess Viskin's our friend. Viskin can help us talk to this corpse. Oh. Is he actually evil? Shit. Okay. Ukul leaves. Viskin is Viskin, that's true. Well, because Viskin... Oh. On election day? Yes. He opens his maw and clicks his fangs together. "'Tis as unlikely as it appears, confirmed to be a truthful prophecy." Don't you have a nighttime appointment with Viskin? Oh god, I don't remember anymore. "Not yet come to pass fully, of course, as we are in fact not in an esoteric era born true. Since the ebb still lingers." So what does this mean? "I wish the ebb to end. I saw in this prophecy my part to play. I saw the truth I could create. To bring about this fire to the legislative mass, a plot brought by the Mender's followers, Illum Elves. I chose to support a player in this game of intrigue, the one you seek. This rogue spellcaster you hunt. You know who I'm after. Of course, I know most things to know. Tell me now." He lets out a growl. "You demand with such vigor. That is good. However, there is no secret you could give me that could be a valid exchange. Do not worry. You will find time." So you tried to kill me to stop me from finding this rogue spellcaster of yours. His tentacles snap around the cistern. "Freya was to destroy this government cleric sent to investigate, to make sure the prophecy was given the space it needs to breathe. There was no doubt in my mind this plan of action. But I told you I'm a virgin." "Until you stepped into my chamber here. See, more than truth in you. It is obvious. I backed the wrong guy. Now, we'll look upon you instead, Ragan." I still don't get it. "It is unfortunate. Bring me my esoteric era, Ragan. I am fully convinced you will." He's not interested in debate here. He's not even interested in your opinion. This guy literally just wants to watch you do whatever it is you're going to do. How ominous. Aberration obsessed with fate. This will surely haunt. Oh, that's fucked up. Okay. It's fucked up. I'm so curious what Ragan means and how it's different from Naru. Yeah. Well, because Naru is never capitalized. I don't know if it might be a word in a language of sorts, like Scandinavian language. Help. No, I have no idea. He said a couple of things, and I have no idea if what language he was speaking, or like what it could be based off of. Let me go to Google Translate and see if we can. Yeah, Roggen is the name of the cleric. Yeah. Roggen is our name. Like, which we don't tell people. So he just knew that. Which is probably esoteric bullshit. Detect language. English detected, thank you. I have no idea. He's probably speaks deep speech. Yeah, I just don't know what IRL language they used to write it, or what language Freya was using to invoke his power, because they're all based on real languages. In game. Okay. If I sign your contract, what boons can you offer? Becoming my next warlock has one major boon, of course. Knowledge. So no warlock magical powers? Of course, in time. I will not promise you pure power. That is very much a misleading thing to do. Might be suitable for far realm magic. You might not. I'm most likely very suitable for any type of magic. Perhaps, but I will not know until the contract is signed. So I will not promise anything I cannot deliver. What would I have to do? Oh, nothing that should interfere with your life or goals. Sometimes I might ask for some minor tasks to be completed. Nothing straight away. What kind of tasks?
Eavesdropping in places I do not have access. Delivering messages to important people. Handling artifacts at times. Minor gigs, as they say.
Isn't it illegal to serve aberrations?
Somewhat.
Wait, actually?
In Norvikian code, there are some clauses about fiendish cults as well as far realm creatures. So sadly, yes, I am an illegal entity. Even speaking to me without reporting it is illegal. Of course, if you were to report my existence, I can guarantee you it would not end well for you.
Is that a threat?
Not at all. I, however, must inform you there are agents of mine all over your precious city. If you wish to not work with me, I suggest you simply stay quiet. Live your life as normal. Nothing bad will happen in that case.
You should not mess with this thing. He's clear about that, at least.
Only you were stronger. The only choice now is either bend or leave. Indeed, I hope I explained it well. If you sign my contract, it would be because you wish to serve, not because you wish to be granted boons.
I'm good, actually. I'm good. I don't think I want to be involved. Thank you for your time.
You're welcome, Raggan.
Well, that's fucked up. I have a lot to think about. Inventory. Our strength is very low. Let's get something back. Spot for strength. That's better. Oh gosh. Unpaid internship. He always pauses after saying I, which is funny and silly for a creature covered in big eyes. Oh, that's good. I was wondering like why there were so many hyphens. That's very good. It's the Drakekin who first broke the beasts of Jor. Benui. Looks like some type of tourney. Fun. Go around.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to solve the Sphinx's riddle. If this is the last full day. Who knows? Oh, to hear what strange bardic nonsense these snails cooked up. Oh, Itir? Itir, are you good? You need a Tums or something? I'll look the other way.
Ad break in 5 minutes.
Shimmies angelically. Oh, what's this one? Huh. That's stabbing. Sic semper tyrannus. Death to the tyrants? Is that a fucking... that's a Latin thing? Anything in here that's... door-ish? Be not afraid, cleric starts vibrating. Alright, well, we got over here. Ooh. Iron snail-like door. You approach the round door. Thus always to tyrants. Oh, thank you. Upon the surface, a single piece of paper clings to the metal. This one, a crude drawing showing 3 creatures, a lion, a goat, and a snake. It'd be nice to have a language that just shows pictures of what you're talking about. It's what John Wilkes Booth said before murking Lincoln. Whoa. Fascinating. I have just what you mortals would call the zoomies.
Huh?
I like the goat. Which one do you like, Itir? The angel leans in. I enjoy the lion myself. It is a prideful creature. You also notice a crack in the door. Small, found in between several large pieces of shells. You like goats, Snell? Yeah, it's a nice drawing. He said it just after shooting Lincoln when he jumped on stage and busted his ankle. Whoa! I didn't know that. Also, I have no personal issue with goats. Lions and snakes, though, dangerous. Don't like that. I thought you liked catfolk. Catfolk are great. Lions, not so much. Now, can we leave this thing alone? I'm getting the creeps. You like lions, Atir? Catfolk of Ascani have always fascinated me. Their architecture is beautiful. You should get a cat, then, as a pet. Slavery is illegal in Norvik, cleric. I meant the animal, not the folk. Oh. See. If I had time, then perhaps one day. Her many eyes glare at you. Look through the crack of the crevice. You press your helmet against the crevice/crack. Peering through the narrow gap between iron and stone. Darkness. Then, movement. Eyes. 3 sets of eyes, glowing faintly in the black. One pair burns with amber fire. Another gleams with an unsettling blackness. Third, cold and reptilian. All watching you. You pull back instinctively. Something's alive in there, more than one. Of course. Goblin size. Why wouldn't there be? I'll come back to this later, maybe. Okay. Okay, so there's a, That's what we in the biz like to call a chimera. Or a manticore. So that could be fun. Which one's, I think it's the lion, goat, and snake is that's a chimera, right? The manticore is the one that's like a chicken and a snake. Manticores only have one face. Isn't the manticore the one where the head is the chicken and the tail is the snake? Or the head, fuck. They have a lion, they have a snake, that's a basilisk. Oh, shit. That's cockatrice. I get them all so confused because they're different in each different media I consume. Manticore has scorpion tail. Okay. That's the chimera. Traditional chimeras are lion, goat, dragon with a snake tail. Manticore has... So, chimeras have 3 heads. Lion with a human face and a scorpion tail. Okay, Manticore is 1 face. Chimera has
3 faces. Chimeras have 3 heads. Okay, thank you. Anytime I think of a chimera, I think of Full Metal Alchemist. Because there's like a chimera that shows up in the beginning or something. Ads are about to start. Everyone get up and stretch. Do a little piss about it. Do a little piss. I'm gonna get up and stretch and just be in the room. Because I'm just gonna stand here because my legs are aching from leg day. Yeah, some fiction use chimera as an umbrella term for all mix and match creatures. Aren't they also like, that's a real type of person? Isn't there a scientifically classified chimera if you are a twin who is born with some yeah, chimerism. Yeah, I learned that from Teen Wolf. If you have 2 sets of DNA in your body. Yeah. Conjoined twins is one of the most commonly known types of chimerism. Whoa. I learned that from Full Metal. Oh. Maybe Full Metal would have taught me that. It's been so long. I should reread it.
Watch out!
3 minutes! I have all the books right here next to me. Okay, standing. Ugh. Popping my bones. I love this game! I love this game, and I'm getting nervous if the 4th day is the last full day to do stuff. I want to be able to do all the stuff. But also, I be able to. You might not get to the Sphinx. Might not be able to solve that. I still don't have, like... As far as I know, I don't have a celestial spell. Because Mage Hand is a arcane. And so is Dancing Light. Unless it's one that I can use a spell slot for. But also this, can you not look at your spells? I can. Let's see.
Spellbook.
Category Arcane, Category Arcane. Oh! Thaumaturgy is Divine. And Primal. Oh shit, I can! Okay. I didn't realize Thaumaturgy would be Divine. That's fascinating. Okay, so we can. So that means I have to make it back to the Sphinx before... What time does the Sphinx open? We're not sleeping tonight, that's all I know. Okay, I'm gonna do a little stretch. Oh! Oh, you know it was a good leg day when you can't... You have to stop bending forward halfway at a fucking 90-degree angle because your hamstrings are ouchy. Stretching. Eee! Stretching! I will say, I did art because I wanted to do some Esoteric Ebb fan art. Oh my god. Ah! This is so cute! I'm screaming. I'm screaming. Look at this! Dark Vaulted Lady Sagely fan art! Oh, this is beautiful! Oh my goodness. I love this. DV art. Rhea, hello! Hello! I have brainworms about this game. And look at this art that Dark Vault did. The colors and the lighting works so nice. It's so in character. Yeah. This is so good. I love the way your line art and the shapes are all so she fits so well. Like her hair, the jagged shapes and stuff, it just is perfect. Oh, this is so good. Yeah, motivated to get art done today? Hell yeah! Thank you so much for sharing, this is beautiful. Chat, look at this. Get out of ads and look at this with your peepers. Lady Sageleaf fan art. Wow. I also want to do some Ebb fan art. I want to draw them all. I want to draw Itir. I want to draw her sad. I want to draw a sad portrait of her. Also, welcome back from ads. I just figured out that thaumaturgy is a divine spell. I want to draw Snell! I do! I've doodled him a couple times in my notebooks just to try to start figuring out how to draw. He's easy for me to draw because him have big ears. I like to draw him. Shower prevented me from info dumping about autism special interest myths and beasts. So if we remember to get back to the Sphinx before our time is up, we can do the Sphinx riddle. Also, chat, there's a manticore behind this door. I don't know. Let's check out our quests. Oh, this one. Take root. We completed the Esoteric Ebb quest. Oh, and we completed this one. Okay, we could do... I feel like this one's probably important. What is this game? This is Esoteric Ebb. It's basically D&D combined with Disco Elysium. It's so good. It's so good. I have 40 hours in this game now. We streamed it. It's maybe my favorite game in a long time. It's so good. Highly recommend. Delved deep, sought far, seen within, watched without. Pillar of Jor, an ancient bulwark, its gate rising beyond. I'm still really confused. What did I do exactly? You performed communions, each step of the way making it clearer to you. Also, if anyone is just now joining us and is interested in this game, we are in endgame zone, I believe. So be careful of spoilers. Highly recommend. But also every playthrough is different, so, you know. Did I say Manticore again? I meant Chimera. Whoa. It breathes fire and was killed by Bellerophon and Pegasus using that fire to melt a lump of lead down its throat. Whoa. Manticore is lined with human face and scorpion tail and bat wing. Lots of spikes. Okay. Each step of the way making it clearer to you. How little they matter, these vestiges of the maker of your world. They are but esoteric rock which sits. Rock Pikmin sitting. Sits until something changes. This isn't making things much clearer, to be honest. That is okay. Remember the words, the ones written upon the soft tissue at the back of your head. Feel the esoteric. Sway it. To tame it, in hubris and pride, will always result in tragedy. Fools talk. You are a genius at work. The investigation has led one step closer to that illustrious title you seek. String Master. No. This magic must be wielded in attunement with the divine, nothing else. Listen to the voice of God. It shan't lead you astray. That is not the voice you heard, buddy. That was, if anything, a potential patron.
which is, of course, way more exciting. Okay, so I'm sensing some different paths here. Yes, 3 of them. You do not know where they shall lead, but you may consider each. Tell me more about Voice of God. Earth watches upon you. His spirit channels your your powers each day, and that will never change. Trust in the divine. Voice of God. Whenever you roll a d20, another hidden d20 is rolled. If that die is the same as your die, you critically succeed. If both are natural 20s, you regain all your hit points, you regain all your spent spell slots, you lose all levels of exhaustion, and you become genuinely happy for 1d4 seconds. Huh. Okay. Tell me more about String Master. Focus on your mastery of the Esoteric. This knowledge is as cryptic as it is, will help you on your way. Read that wrong. For each level of spell slot you have, you gain 1 additional maximum spell slot. Okay. Okay, that's rad. Tell me more about Communing Patron. You got a friend beyond. They'll take care of you, in a win-win sort of situation. If you take damage that would cause you to go to 0, a mysterious force protects you. If this happens, you take no damage and lose 1 first-level spell slot. If you do not have any first-level spell slots, this does not happen. That sounds pretty great! But I got that necklace. That's true, but I could put something else in that spot. Voice of God is really funny. And yeah, this is different from the godly voice thing. First level spell slots is our speak with animals. Oh. But mostly in aesthetics, which most important aspect, to be fair. Do these choices affect story? I think these are just feats. So they give us little bonuses here and there. So my thing is, I don't know how much more of the game we have. I feel like I haven't been using as many spells as I could be. But I feel like we're about to start hitting some big time shit. And mayhaps combat. So I'm kind of leaning towards String Master. Ready to make a decision. More spells is always good. Yes, you know it. Come on. I want to pick String Master. Yay, I got achievement. 1 step closer to domination. Soon. Sense the pillar and move on. Oh, hello friends. Okay. Questing Tree Enjoyer. So I have 4 feats now. I have not been doing much in terms of... Oops. And now I still have this one. I could swap the feats. Be aggressive. Push over the line. Destroying each worthless monster in the way. That's how you get ahead in life. Aggressive competence with a stoic demeanor. What? Where is this thought coming from? From you! As the adrenaline wears off, as the world comes back into perfect, regular clarity after such a deeply euphoric fight, you're standing here, realizing you are on top. This is where you're supposed to be. This is the most competent man around. One capable of slaying a damn troll. Yes, you are. This taste of pure, near-instinct, blood-misted death has you hooked. You need more. More? More fights. More near-death experiences. More romance. Romance! Romance! Knights chasing down tyrannical dragons. Damsels being carried to safety. Empires falling and kingdoms rising. Men with goodness in their hearts bearing the burden of reigniting spirits, breaking darkness, smashing evil. You have finally reached that point. The point of actually feeling like a professional cleric. Ooh. The romantic ideal of heroism, knights, and kings is fascist propaganda used to elicit unrealistic aesthetics ideals for young men, radicalizing them towards nationalistic agendas. And what is wrong with that? It makes them feel bad about the world when they get sucked working in the Lamplighters Guild. This is violence against the system. Nationalism promotes terrible, hateful ideas. We don't want to be feudal states of old, nor do we want to repeat of the arcane era madness. We want a liberal modern man, one who is nice and calm and loving and never hurts anybody ever. Strength is the most manly man in our brain. There's nothing admirable about a man incapable of force. In an ideal modern city life, you wouldn't need force. It is such a utopia that manly force would especially need to be honed. There is a self-destructive hatred festering within men, within you. Some might say it is driven by the forces of various powers in the world. Some might say it is inherent to this post-war era. But it does not help anyone. A man is not inherently evil for desiring greatness, nor is he mad for throwing himself into danger. There is always a need for men to take and rule and protect. What is needed is a way for men to dream freely, to aim towards the ultimate greatness of the self, aimed at helping everyone around. So they do not become thieves or tyrants or ruthless gatekeepers. If there are no positive outlets for these desires, then that is exactly where they will end up. A generation of men told to be calm and nice will grow up to be violent and wild. A generation of men told to be competent and good will grow up to be wise kings and lovable people. Interesting.
Hi, Jackie.
Simple as. Strength is meat brain? Yeah. I see the point, but I think it's more complex than that. It always is. Annoyingly so. Feels like you might be leaning in the wrong direction here. The goal isn't to break yourself for some illusionary audience. It's true, it's... Oh, yes. Risk assessment, baby! Esoteric Reb? Oh, helmet? Yeah, that's a good idea! The larger that creature is, the more you should be getting paid. Not in troves or loot. That shit is a nice bonus, but you gotta get this on paper before you dive in. If you're ever fighting a troll again, you'll be doing so for a maximized hourly rate with every possible gruesome death calculated into that final price. Your life is on the line. That pouch is getting fat. Them's the rules. Not for sale. Can you even say that with a straight face? Clerics are in high demand, especially these days. Clerics with your kind of esoteric know-how. Invaluable. I do like getting paid a livable wage. Oh yes, the towers are infamous for their tight budgets after all. Gotta make a living somehow. Taking the gamble for pay is no good, sure. But to actually live to tell the tale, for that you need more than luck. You need luck of the fool. What? I'm not stupid. Stupid is in the eye of the beholder. Every time you head down here, it's a gamble. Time you take a job, and there will surely be even more ruthless jobs than that troll in the future, you will roll the die. That die being a 50-50 chance of death and destruction. What did the red one call it? Getting blood misted? Instantaneous smashing. That's it. That's what you're risking every time. So embrace it. Focus on being really, really lucky. You have survived long enough on gut and feeling and ultimately pointless gambles. It's time to calculate your odds properly. Tell me more. As you can clearly evaluate, each time you take on a challenge, your outcomes are quite extreme. It appears you're just as likely to succeed in an unlikely and extreme manner, as much as you commonly find yourself in a radical and rather terrible failure. That might be true. It is. Even by recognizing your personal skill level involved in any particular task, the overwhelming power of chance is evidently your clearest ally. This is bad. Instead, let us lean upon the strings for balance, a tightly strung balance, one born out of a beautifully curved yet balanced bell. A bell curve! Yes. If you before had an equal chance of each outcome, which is quite volatile, this would instead allow you to take control of the outcome, aligning each attempt around the center, the average. This would reliably increase your odds at succeeding at tasks you are equipped to handle, while dramatically increasing your failure rate as those you are not. I understand what this means. Obviously, it's quite rudimentary. Of course, this would impact both you and your opponents. Door strings are universal, after all. Okay. Tell me more about Luck of the Fool. If you're gonna gamble, you might as well save your biggest fails. Save yourself the biggest fails. Whenever you roll a nat 1, you get another result and take 1d4 damage. This effect can repeat to infinity. Damage cannot take you below 0. Or 1. Tell me more about dungeoneering reflexes. Dodged enough shit to get down here. In the future, you'll be ready for anything. Whenever you roll 10 or below, add extra proficiency to the roll. Ooh! Tell me more about Professional Cleric. This is it. You feel it. Finally, you are competent! Professional Cleric, you cannot critically fail. I don't know if we've really encountered critical failures that are significant in this game yet. Tell me more about, yeah, Hamburger, I'm thinking the same. About curved yet balanced bell. Naturally, you should only take on challenges you are capable of succeeding at. This will lower any risk involved. Whenever any d20 is rolled, the strings of door cause the outcome to lean towards 10. The chances of critical rolls are diminished. Interesting. Yeah, 2 of them only proc a 20th of the time, which I don't like. I'm kind of leaning towards dungeoneering reflexes then. Because anything below a 10 I get a proficiency bonus in. That seems like the best out of all of them. Luck of the Fool is fun, but it requires rolling a 1, which I don't. The last one is not advantageous. Yeah. Especially if I'm trying to roll things higher than a 10. Which we're getting into now. Okay. If you're already a little lower than a 10, how much is that bonus gonna help? I think, like... First... yeah. I mean... I guess the hope, like... Proficiency, so +2? I guess every bonus is helpful. Every bonus is helpful in this game. Proficiency is +3. I think it's +2 right now because we're only level 4. Something. I'm ready to make a decision. These are the tools of your trade. Each will help you in some way. Your choice is here is to focus on one path. Thinker, I would like... Dungeoneering reflexes. Time to make a proper living. Thus it goes. Guess I'm a troll killer now. Yippee! So, yeah, let me...
Yeah, we're level 4. Proficiency +2. It becomes +3 at level 5. How close are we to level 5? Oh, we gotta beat some guys up. Too many feats. Yeah, I could switch some of these out. Advantage on behold checks. I love that one. String Master is good. Democratic Herald I don't think is necessary anymore. 1d4 is, you know. Forgo feat. This is reading the room. Yeah. There we go. It's very funny, yeah. It is very funny, but 1d4 of healing is... That was helpful at level 1, for sure. Change, heal, dip out again. Yeah, well, you can only reassign something after a short... After resting, so... I would have to be very, very particular with it, which is really cool, though. That's really fun. Oh my god, there's a lot of cards over here. Another creepy round snail door. You approach the ominous door. The tunnel lay silent. Only your breath is heard. A cell. This one. Oh yeah, we're in a prison. That's important to remember. This one, for their own. Placed across the surface, you see pieces of paper covered in ancient writing. Seals. They keep the spirits inside stable. This is freaking me out. Oh yeah, these are seals, not notes. Too many feats, I ate too many beats. At this moment, I will read some Keats. Keats is an author, right? I only know that because the puzzle I've been doing had that as a person. The big organization puzzle. Poet? Ah. It's a combat relevant benefit that you only get in non-combat situations. Yeah, that's true. Reb, bless you for knowing it was Come On Eileen. I got you. I got you. Too many feats. That is one of my, I don't know if you would call it a vocal stim, but that with like Jukebox Hero and Footloose and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, those live in my head forever. Not a lot of balancing balls on noses with these seals in it. Nice, Toucans! Hi, Toucans, how you doing? Seals. Esoteric shackles, yes. This is a prison. The giant one resort them into 45. Yes! Yes! Yes. 3-eyed glasses, yes. I am very close to being done with it, but there are a lot of words I don't know. Which, actually, this is making me think... Bell. Let me see where it is. I want to try to add Bell to a category. Bell. Where's Bell? Bell. Put that in. Yay! I'm so smart. It's a prison. Indeed. This area is an ancient prison of the Tulan cattle. These are cells. Cells of the soul. I have heard of these. The angel speaks into your mind. A prison made by Anticipalian folk. Look around the crevices. You press your head against the ground, against the walls. You clearly see this door does not lead anywhere. It is not tightly sealed, nor is it very fastened against the end of the tunnel. It is simply an iron door sat upright against the wall. Oh, that's actually freaky. Feels cursed, at minimum. It is, in fact, a magical way of capturing creatures, not cursed. Wait, can Atir hear you having 7 distinct mental voices? That's a great question. Sounds cursed to me. That doesn't sound cursed to you? It does not sound cursed to me. Well, it sounds cursed to me. Something is inside. Look at the symbols. You lean in, checking them closely.
You do not know the script. However, it is most likely some type of seal, most likely in the snail folk lost tongue. Talk to the door. Hello! Your voice echoes down the tunnel. The angel beside you appears to freeze midair. Her eyes focus on the iron door. Then, after several seconds, you hear...
There. There is someone here.
A light voice dances in the air. Gives you chills. That was a very, very slurpy noise. One character has answered the voices in your head. I think it was the book. Oh, I think you're right. I can barely hear you. Speak up. There's silence for a while longer. Then, the voice says,
It's been long. See not, I feel not. Yet you, I hear. You beyond the door. I have a favor to ask you.
I'm noticing that this says northern iron door. I wonder if each of these doors are the north, south, east, west thing that the prophecy was talking about, and I wonder if we're supposed to open them to bring on the esoteric era. Northern iron, nice. First voice you hear in a long while, and you want to ask a favor.
Yes.
Go ahead, ask.
Okay.
Voice is silent for a few seconds longer. The suspense is great. I'm sure it'll just...
Please, save my husband.
Oh. Catch a glimpse of the goblin, giving you a worried expression.
I know not who you are. I do not speak your tongue. The strings grant me these few words. They broke his soul into paper. He made a grave mistake, but his punishment, it is beyond cruel. They wanted him to see the end of the world, to lose everything. My love, my foolish, petty, wonderful husband.
Oh! Is this the Demi-Lich? That's what I was thinking. I don't understand. We will help, don't worry. Snell, eager to help, wow. 1/8, 1/7? Yeah, maybe the book?
My fate is written.
The voice fades beyond the door. Lady, we'll get you out of there. She really tugged at his heartstrings.
Please break him out. Break the paper. Speak his name, please.
Save my Isk-Urum. Leading voice then stops. Lady? Oh, nothing. Something else? Okay, not the demi- Yeah, well, because if this is a snail, an ancient snail. Snail is a secret romantic? Oh, absolutely. I can't wait to figure out what his deal is, because he is very dodgy about the subject of marriage and like family and stuff like that. Someone turned their snail husband into a fictional character. No! Chill Chuck. Yeah. I'm hearing dead wife noises. Yeah, we have no idea. He has never mentioned having been in a relationship. He's only mentioned going on one date. Girl, he's just lines. I'm looking forward to you learning more. Yeah! He wants to fuck the dragon. True. True. And he's like very dedicated. Well, yeah, because the dragon in this context, we assume Lady Sageleaf is like secretly a dragon or something, because she's like got this. I rolled really well on observing her once, and she has like this illusionary magic that's going on, and she's called the dragon. And I, low key, I'm like, okay, well, maybe the goblin society is her horde, and like that's her role as a dragon or whatever.
Is Snell also not sexually active? Not anymore. I think he said he was too busy. I assumed he's Ace. He could be Ace. He could be Ace, or he could be anything. Gamers can be anything. He cares a lot about appearance. Look at him, he fucks. We don't know. He had one girl over once, and then she was concerned by the amount of illegal substances in his apartment. Which makes sense. And now he doesn't care because he's too busy. He might have used to fucks. We don't know. He fucks in spirit! He fucks, metaphorically. Anyway, not sure I understand. A woman in distress. You need to help, there is no doubt. Asexuals are often busy. Yeah, let's look into this. Right, it's here. We have to, Behind you, the angel is shivering. Glittering dust falls from her halo as it spins erratically. A rare sight. Emotions from an instrument of death. Voice enters your mind, stuttering. What? Is she crying? This is a travesty. Agreed. Her body shakes in the air. To speak through an iron door takes a heavy toll. She truly has been in there for millennia, then her soul is already withered. You must break the seal, cleric. We must save Iskurum. Girl, what? No, Will, that's important. A tear easily swayed by snail love. Snub. Maybe he and the angel were the best choices to hear your secrets about being a virgin because they also don't get busy for reasons. That's what I'm thinking. I feel like... Well, also... What's his name? Moon... The guy that sucks that wrote the book was like, do you do it in the butt? It's okay if you don't do it at all, though. Like... I think Rogan just has a very one-note... I mean, obviously, from his shame of being a virgin, he has a very one-note take on the subject and doesn't realize that, like, oh, it's not all about heteronormative relationships. Notice that Meek didn't say anything because Meek clearly fucks too. Astral Seaman. Think of all you could accomplish if you used your powers for good. Incredible. Get back to this later. I don't trust you. I don't trust you. Auto-saving, thank you. Okay. Thank you, Empanadas. Yeah. So, I'm beginning to suspect that these doors are connected to the prophecy. Oh! Oh! There's... Where the fuck? Where's the one? Where's... Just had it. Cult? Is it this one? Is there any way for me to Oh, this one? The aid of some ancient powerful being that can help. Everglad offered the guy to guide you into the pillar if you accept his job offer. I don't know. So what did the thing say? Is there any way for me to find the thing? What thing? The prophecy. Is there any way for me to reread the prophecy? I don't know where I would look for this. I mean, none of it got added to my... I guess it's okay for me to not remember, because that's part of the game. Is there another cell over here? Oh. This. Oh. Tolls Pass. It's here. It's here you have the zoomies again. Are you okay? Bizcaw. Earthport. This is a big map. Fortress was still there 1,000 years ago, eh? Scon. Divinitorum. Your home. Mystical Resurgence regains 2nd level spell slot. Huge! Dragon Thrones of Old Point. Reeds. Big Frog. Today, this is the first land. Forest. So this is, I would assume this is supposed to be a giant room, like a ring. Wait. I thought it was a donut. This isn't donut-esque. Oh, what's this? Ghost. A button? You step out onto the little lines. It's faintly lit. The chamber collapsed, rubble strewn about its surface. Hi, Drags! You see is a slice, 1/8 of a greater whole. It's a map. Of Ascani, yes. Damn. However, it is old. Mountains and rivers alone do not align with any modern-day interpretation. Despite that, the shapes of the coastline and the course of ever-standing fortress, and of course the ever-standing fortress of Verdun, show it clearly. This is Ascani during the era of snail folk. Seeing the shit? Bram. It's a map, right? Think so. Must be thousands of years old. Look at the little snail people on it. Atir's many eyes glance over it, lighting it with a sacred flame. Early Fade era. Right, you were alive back then. This realm is young, cleric. The 5 dragons each were older than anything born on Jor. Remember that. You know. I recall our clashes with the Tulin cattle. They were formidable. They were really good war mages. Though we never made landfall in Ascani during the time this map was created. It was considered Dominium Draconis. What you call today Ascani, Diminor, and Vorgeni were all within their territory. Sad that the rubble is covering Divinitorum. I just now realized Torum could be Taurus. Divine Taurus. Yes, it would have been interesting to see their view on my homeland. I believe our domain would be considered approximately 3/4 of the Divinitorum landscape at this point in history. Found the prophecy if you want to read it. I think I'm good not remembering it. I think it's okay for me to not remember it. Thank you, though. Formidable. I was like, man, I wish I had it where I could read it, but now I'm like, I would analyze it too much.
The choir did not centralize into functional state until the Divine Era. There were many centuries of infighting and disorder. You, participated in any of that? Yes, Nell. Most of my lifetime has been spent in combat with other Celestials. Huh. Indeed. I'm sure there's scholars that would kill for an LR of this thing.
Meek think it's very interesting too. Old Master had many map, though Meek never learned what they mean.
Anyway. Look at the dot on the coast. Thousands of years in the past. This was its first founding. By these snails. I love your Meek voice, thank y'all! The little images of these beasts of Jor show them stretched far inland, having colonies along the river. Oh, look at them little snails! Tiny! Oh, no, not too unlike your own people's efforts. Look along River Torna. They appear to have had colonies even as far as Toll's Pass. Even further than Earthport. Earthport, northernmost town, or Jarldom, under Norvikian influence, and the last civilized stop along the river. Famous for its furs, expeditions, and of course the Mule Town incident. A reported fight with local arcanists occurred. The city's been overrun with mules. Wow, Mule Town. Though, curiously, this map does not align with your common knowledge. No, it does not. The endless wastes should not allow anything to be built this far inland. If this map depicts everything until the wastes begins, then there was less waste during the Fade Era. This is commonly assumed when looking at other early mapping attempts. Good to see it confirmed. A symptom of the ebb! Across the border of the mostly covered in rubble band of your left, to your left, Jesus, see a very different visual than commonly depicted today. For today, most of Western Reeds is ruined, cursed. Where the cursed lands lies today, here you see a fertile crescent. Is that a frog? It appears so! How wonderful! While on the coast, you see several locations that do not align with any modern locations. The Draconic Civil War surely reshaped most of this as your former overlords fell. The one dot that does align is a tiny one placed in the center of the bay, the Reedsian location of the Pillar of Jor. It has stood there since the Gate War, so it makes sense that the snails would want to point it out clearly. They did worship Jor in the end. And it also seems the rest of the geography in this depiction of Old Dimenor is not aligned with any modern visuals either. I love prophecies that happen in result of trying to avoid them, and if they didn't do anything, it ends up not happening. Yeah! Look at the lion of modern-day Vizca. You see a lot of smaller symbols representing the lion folk of Ascani across the inner parts of the map. Whitemane. They ruled for long. Now they rest. Tribal catfolk ruled large parts of Ascani until the early Divine Era. Law marks are evident all over your precious city. That's... The Divinitorum. Most of it is covered in fallen rock. One thing you see is like some feathers? Oh, over here. Drummer? Not really. Drummer is more of an Emean bird, from what you remember. Divinitorum was filled with birds all throughout the Fade Era, from what you can remember. It's like their thing. Loxori and birds, then the Celestials settled it more seriously over the course of the next couple hundred years. And with settled, well, that's the colonialism/imperialism version of it. They're still there today, so they surely did something right. Eesh. Look at the dragons! 3 of them can be seen. A red, green, and a black. Oh. Oh, that's a sea serpent. That's the ocean. Okay. Is that the red one? I can't tell. Look at the red dragon. Esuth, the red dragon of Ascan. Scourge of the coast. the largest of all known dragons throughout Jor's history. Luckily, he was slain long ago. Why is that a failure? The green dragon. Tisareldanor, the great green dragon. She was the mother of most, as they say, she who birthed the coastal broods. While a tyrant, like all her kin, she is known for her lighter touch and bond with man. Hey, chat. Hey, chat. Hey, chat. I'm looking at this dragon. When Dug Dulindim slayed her, it ushered in freedom for all mankind. I'm just saying, a green mother dragon who mother of most. Her visage on the map indicates her domain, what it is today, the Ilum Forest. Ilum Forest. Which we know the Ilum Forest is the Ilum Elves. Did we ever get confirmation from Nissan what kind of elf she was? I don't know if she's Ilum. Oh, I thought we were... Is she single? No, this is plot. Look at the black dragon. Umbra Mixis, all-wise black dragon, guardian of the bay. He was known as the most magically adept dragon on the coast. His esoteric cache in Silver Slove has still not been found, and is to this day a popular target for adventurers and reeds. Sting. Umbra-Mixis. Was Umbra-Mixis the... I'm done looking at dragons. Umbra-Mixis, was that the one that got turned into a Dracolich? I'll have to look at my notes. Cool depiction of a perch, and a nice whirlwind pool at the top, just the same as they do today. Good thing the snails were as confounded by that whole mystery as we are today. She's a deep elf. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Thank you, DB. You know, you could get yourself real rich by figuring out the whole thing one day. The mystery? Yeah, the mystery behind Jor's Point. Your first gate. Farthest point of Jor's Sea, right where all the bands collide. None who have tried sailing to this point have ever returned. It was like this place where the big whale first entered. The whale! Like in the picture of the snail! The first guest! Through the first of Jor's gates or whatever. But no one ever tries to sail directly to sea where it never returns. Yeah, okay. Real spooky, but there have been reports of massive treasures being found on the island, in the islands located deep inside the stormy part of the ocean. So if you ever want to become an explorer, pirate, sailor, that's where to aim. I want to become a pirate. Just think about it, okay? The world's your oyster. Okay. Are there any secrets in here? I don't think so. Katir, you gotta stop doing that. The frog. Fudge. Nails. The wings of... Okay. Journal. Her glass wings go hard. Yeah. What was I looking for?
Anna's Roses, hello! I'm looking for Dracolich, thank you.
Ad break in 5 minutes.
So true. Umbramixis. Intelligence was. I have no idea. Esoterics, maybe? Dracolich. Dragon goes through the act of achieving lichdom. None are known to be alive today publicly. Okay. Oh yeah, just strange that Japan exists here. Hi Corvid! Ads are gonna start in 3 minutes, but I'm still just kind of reading. I vaguely remember the Dracolich being Umbramixis' daughter. That sounds right. There was something. Umbramixis was mentioned by our friend, the Demi-Lich. Okay. I'm gonna take a breaky break when these ads happen. Hi, Corvid. I'm gonna keep looking through here. Because here's the picture of the whale. There's that shit at in the middle. 4 things. This is a prison. It's cool. Oh. Square. I never found that room with the map. Whoa. Oh, I could cast detect secrets here. Oh, we got more. Okay. Oh, and this connects to here. Okay. An eerie door. Southern iron door. Yep. Okay, they're all cardinal directions. Okay. I'm gonna run the ads and go to the bathroom, and I'll be back in 3 minutes, chat. I'll be back in 3 minutes, so that we'll keep doing this. Whoa. We'll keep up. We'll keep it up. We'll keep it up. How have we already been streaming for 4 hours? Good lord. We're getting close. I guess I have to decide if I want to bring upon the Esoteric Ebb era. The Ebb. So yeah. Stuffed with words. It's so many words. Okay, I will be right back. 3 minutes of ads. I'm gonna start when I click the button. So everyone get up and stretch, take your meds, get a snack if you have to, shake out your leggies. Yeah. Do all that shit. Him with the pipes. Him in the pipes wants to, so must be a good idea. I trust him in the pipes. So many. I trust the pipes. Okay, BRB. Whee! Oops.
Watch out!
Hi, chat. I grabbed a loaf of bread. Or a slice of bread. Oh. Hi. Hi. Oh. I'm thinking... Sorry, I'm still eating this piece of bread. Because I think there was an order to the prophecy, so I'm thinking this might be a special ending to open the doors in a certain order. So I don't know. I think it was northwest, southeast, or something like that. You can try it, but I have no idea. I don't want that to, like, end the game. Because we could either bring about the Esoteric era or not do that. Or someone else will do it. Could be funny. The Esoteric Ebra, that's true! Thank you for the follow. I'm eating a slice of bread. Help! And I refilled my water. I'm so good at being a person. Okay. Back to it then. Back to it. You approach an iron door. This one bears a symbol of chains, with comically crude little devil drawings underneath. Love that. Intricate, precise, almost beautiful in its cruelty. I don't like this one. It's wrong.
Here feels wrong. Oppressive. Heavy.
An infernal oppressive force, the angel tells you telepathically.
There is a devil inside. An ancient devil. Nice. Time to awaken it. Oh, comprehend languages. Don't mind if I do. You cast the spell. Then, comprehensible words emerge from the chatter of a foreign tongue.
Waiting so long. You can understand me now?
Perfect clarity. Yes! A heavy exhale. Relief.
Good, good. Now listen! I am a prisoner here, not by the Tooling cattle, but by the mad wizard who roams this cursed place. He, by some feat of my own idiocy, managed to trick me into this cursed cell. By now, my soul has all but burned into the void inside. So please, rip the seal and kill me. I would owe you quite a great deal if you did.
Huh? Ooh. Mad wizard.
A man of House Hagenshags. He went mad years ago. Taken by the beyond, surely, but now... I came to these ruins via the Undercoast Sea, all to avoid you humans above. Yet the trove he promised me was but a ruse. No offense, I'm not one to ever put my hope in a human again.
I wouldn't trust a devil either.
What makes you so sure I am a devil?
Not? No, I am. It might be more obvious than I imagined, even with my soul in this iron gate. Who are you?
I am... Soldier.
He's hiding something. Convince him to tell you more about his very rupturing backstory. Oh, yay, he loves to talk. Oh. Ah! Shit. Here's an idea, yeah? Tell him something about yourself and see if you get something in return. Hey, so I'm very lonely and sometimes have nightmares about being alone. Can you tell me more about your life? The voice remains silent. Was that a critical failure? Is that some special critical failure dialogue we got? Snell looks at you with an intrigued expression. At Tears, many eyes look away. All of them. That is an interesting thing for you to tell me. I would prefer to not, though. But thank you. Shit. Can I try again? I want to try again, though. I have a shard. Use a shard. Shard. That's better. Just go for the leverage. Leverage? Yeah, but smooth. Hey, so I want to make sure who you are before I let you out. If you're someone interesting, I might be more likely to rip the seal. The voice is silent for a while, until it eventually lets out a groan. Fine, I can see your intrigue. I would tell you, but it's not as interesting as you could imagine. Oh? I am Lezonia's, a pike holder. It's akin to a sergeant, in your terms. I was in Gregorian's initial invasion. Of Jor, yes. I fought throughout each of the invasions, or as you call it, the Gate Wars, and I never fell, though through hundreds of years in constant battle. I lived through his fall. His generals all have been ruined or destroyed over the millennia, if you believe the Blood City Council. However, I lived. I lived through it all. And now I'm here, stuck in this foul, damned, quite annoying iron gate. Entirely due to my own fault. Mad Wizard and the Trove? Indeed. Since the Coast War ended, that messy brawl, I have been following rumors of various artifacts stolen by your human arcanists. Those artifacts were hidden, scattered, sometimes handed down to these freestriders, sometimes buried in hidden troves. One such trove is rumored to be found in the ruins of the Tulinkattle, where your city of Norvik now stands. So I snuck in from the earth to find my contact, this Pagan Shags. A mistake, of course, but my hubris caused me to underestimate the little man. That, along with some unluck on my part, caused me to get stuck here. For now, I would be happy to lose my physical body and be reborn in Blood Bay City. Please, rip the seal. If we ever meet again, I promise I am in your debt, human. Helping a devil is not always a bad idea, even if they are naturally evil. I don't see why not. He doesn't seem that worse than your average top rank on this part of the coast. Our NPC friends are trying to convince us to do this. That's very clever writing. Because I'm now realizing the Iron Wrath, whatever fucking thing that the prophecy talked about. It's like, these are the iron doors that block these four, like, I don't know, horses of the apocalypse or something? Because we've got Infernal, we've got Arcane. Well, actually, I don't know. I'll have to see what the last one is. I made funny eggs, yay! These are, you tell me these are horse, I take it back. No. You're talking a lot. I've been here for a long time, stranger. Indulge me. What? Freedom! Simple, direct. Break the seal. Let my spirit fly. I will return to Gregorian's corpse. I should have done years ago. Honest, at least. And then what? Then I return to some smaller form. Hopefully not an imp, but we will see. Oh? Will you kill me, human? His voice is calm, patient. A soldier, waiting for orders. Oh yeah, he's very much he's a devil. Of some sort. Iron Dorby. Uma Musume Iron Dorby, nice. Not yet. Then he's talking inward. Not today. Okay, we'll come back. No, I'm gonna check this other one first. You approach the iron door. On it, a paper carrying a symbol. It looks like a flame. Is there a fire elemental in here? Oh, this is how you get me. Cast find secret. Oh, not yet. I should go look for that. Yeah.
Huh?
Is it just me, or is that door a bit hot? The air almost shimmers. An elemental. Yes! Yes! I'm definitely letting you out. The angel sends you a message. Your goblin companion takes a step away from it. Faint sound, like a whisper in the tunnel. Mortal? I can't... This thing... I feel like this thing is gonna be so, too smart for me to make it be Wick. Make an audibly confused cleric sound. Huh? I wish for you to know my peril. Ooh! I am Galbatar, the one of the pearled flame. What the fuck? Have we heard of that before? I have been trapped here for many eras. As the top Ifriti of the Crimson Court, I would go to heavens and hells to serve you if you only destroy the seal which holds me here. Ah. What's that thing that's following us? What thing? The floaty thingy? The item? Or our friend? Might be lost history. True. Press your ear against the door. It's hot. Yep, that makes sense. Careful. What do you want? Then you will free me. Oh! Word explodes from the door. Heat washes over you. Not a question, a command. How arrogant. Why should I? Because I demand it! Entitled creature. The Afridi composes itself. You must listen. I have power to grant you more than anything else that mystical nature ever could. That's vague. True words are always vague. Esoteric red high raggles. Break the seal. Free me. I shall grant you a great service. What happens if I break it? Freedom! Power! I will grant you wishes! Oh. It's tapping on the genie the lineage. Wait, if you've been sealed for this long. Do not think, only act. Doesn't want you to think. Seal keeps you alive, doesn't it? You know nothing. I have been here for eons. If I die, so be it. Saying, I am free, or I will be nothing. Interesting. I'll look into this later. Okay, which door was this? Was this the... Hold on. Hold on, which one is this? This is the eastern door. Okay. This is the east door. This is the south door. Okay. So we've got a chimera, a snail person, a fire elemental, and a devil. And we're in a prison. Is Chimera sad wife Ifriti devil? Oh, let's use detect secrets. Oh! Tile is loose. Ooh! A little stash. We got a little stash. Did I explore everything that I could in here? I think so. Okay, so now our course of action. What's an Ifrit? That's the technical term for fire elementals in D&D. Instead of just calling them fire element. That's their because yeah, fire genies. Yeah, because the Jinn are the genies. And then I believe the Ifrit are spawn of them. In 5e D&D, there's a type of genie for each of the core 4 fire elementals. Ifrit, yeah, bleh, heba. Ifriti are a form of Jinn in real world. Yeah, it's all a little bit combobulated. Because a fire elemental is not necessarily a genie. Like, Fire Genasi is not a fire elemental. Is it? A Fire Genasi is also an Ifrit, right? I don't remember actually the classification in D5E Genasi. Google. That's true. I guess yeah. The Fire Genasi is a descendant of Ifriti, genies native to the elemental plane of fire. Yeah, Genasi aren't elementals the same way that Dragonforns aren't dragon. Yeah. And yeah, Fire Genasi, or any Genasi, fun fact, can be anything. They do not have a natural, or should I say, they have a very magical, manner of reproduction. Genies are, or Genasi are what if tieflings were elementals, not devils? True! Hi, Arcane. I'm sneaking stream at work. Yeesh! Yeah. They can be anything, even gamers. Even gamers! Which I will not say more, considering I play a Fire Genasi I have theories about her origin, but I cannot say. I cannot say the theories because I do not want to plant seeds in your minds about it. There are many ways a Genasi can be created or born. So yeah, that's why the Ifrit was like, I can grant you wishes, because it's like genie stuff. The Jinn are spirits based on the elements. The fire Jinn were known as the Merid, the considered aggressive ones, related with demons, while other Jinn could be talked to. The way I see it, I see similarities with elves, but from a different culture. I'm looking for the higher Genasi. Nice, toucans! Wick was born at an Aldi's on a Tuesday afternoon. That's true. That's correct. Okay, so what we have to do, we have to go into the Pillar of Jor. We can only do with the help of Big Squid, Big Man in Pipes. Let's also like explore outside a little bit more, because I didn't fully explore out here. As far as you know, Wick just walked out of a bonfire one day, and I'll ignore any other trauma that may or may not come in the future. Yeah! Yeah. They just spawned in. They just dropped out of the Fortnite bus. Hell yeah, Arcane. That's huge. This mushroom. Berries. Trifle. Ooh. Berries. Where else for me to go? Ah, yes. Ooh. Oh, there's corpses. Climb these vines. Roots are moving. Ah. Mage hand. Well, but my mage hand. Damn it. Never mind. Assassin vines. Yeah, this is. A headless decaying body. Oh, let's climb. Thick rubbery vines drape over the ancient spiraling column. It is a vertical ascent of roughly 20 feet. Ulin did not do stairs. Whatever steps you have found in their architecture are added eras later. Okay, let me climb! Mucus! Inspect the structural integrity. Climb. Also cast Druid Clef. Climb. Yay! Yay! Wow! You grip the rubbery plant matter and you heave. Slime coats your hands, but your grip is iron. You ignore the burn in your shoulders. You ignore the spores in your face. You just pull. Up! Dominating gravity. You are at the top of the ruin! So this is the second body we found that is headless. This one's also moving. Speak with plants! Speak with plants! Speak with the plants. I can talk to so many. Too many things. And I don't have it prepared right now. Font. Okay, well, it seems like this is the only place for me to go. Oh, apple! Scoop. Apple. Guess this is what we gotta do. I gotta get the guy to let me get into the Pillar of Jor? Apple boy. So I don't want to open these, because that's a different thing. Have you exhausted all your options? I have no idea. Because it's nighttime. Because okay, what's the goal? What's the goal? We have to find the guy who did the explosion. And we saw... And we have to go lower, right? Smoocha Sphinx, that's so true. I'm low-key forgetting
where we go to next. Have I tried this? Engage with this. Oh yeah! Oh my god, I forgot that I have fast travel now. Tell Lady Sageleaf about the dead elf? Maybe we should just go tie up some loose ends. And maybe that'll get me to 5th level and I can be so cool. Let's go to Pillar Crossing. So speedy. Puzzle only. Oh, buy a tier. I forgot that she would be gone. I guess. What's. Go talk to Lady Sageleaf. If she's there. Oh, that's the one to the drunk sphinx. Hello! Hi! Hi.
About that time. There's someone at the door.
Yeah.
So you're just screeching hello into the microphone all of a sudden.
Oh, that's
very
true.
Fun for me.
Tunnel to the Goblin Garden. Take me there.
Hi.
To the garden.
Tunnel to the garden.
Hey. How you doing?
I'm good. How was the gym?
It was good.
Leggy Sunday on a Tuesday. Yay.
I did the so like the last 2 times I've done deadlifts, I did the same weight and was very much struggling at the end. And then today I got like halfway through and was like, wait, why am I? So I got to up my weight when I kind of predicted that I would just be at this weight for like.
Whoa.
So that felt
Huge.
yeah. A sprinkle.
Is that the world-renowned ghost thought of varying sizes? This is true.
This is true. All goes.
Big leggies.
Big leg.
Ghosts have legs. It's true.
That's
Eee.
true. Look.
Whoa, they're doing it. Whoa. New shorts.
Yeah.
Huge. Boom. Boom. I'm at the point in this game where it feels like endgame, and I also don't know what to do. Because it's like, I guess I could follow maybe the end game. Bye, Rhea. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging.
See ya.
Like, I could do some stuff that feels endgame-y, but I'm like, there's so much stuff I could do. And I still don't know enough about my companions.
What was the guy with the mini?
Oh, you mean,
left?
fuck, what was his name? Him in the pipes?
Hi, Corvid.
What was his name?
Yeah, that was.
Everglad, him in the pipes.
Are you familiar with the Grave Mind?
No. Some magic?
No. it was-
Oh.
So the actual premise of the first and then many of the Halo games is that you go to the Halo.
Right.
Glow, and like you basically just receive like a distress call, I think, from one of the Halos. You're like, what the fuck? Nobody's there. That's weird. So you go in and find out that the Halos were built to contain this zombie-esque virus thing called the Flood. And then you find out over the course of the game that the Flood is a hive mind. And so you eventually end up meeting the Grave Mind, which is this big, monstrous thing.
That's
and in
it.
some rendition has just many eyes like that.
Yeah.
He's a big green goopy guy.
That rules. Very cool.
Could have called the second one Halos. I agree. I agree. And then the third one, 3 Halos. Yeah.
Hello.
Also, hi,
Hello.
Dickens.
Ah.
I'll let you get back.
Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. Ow, 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 ow.
Okay, let's see. We got a natural 20 on this on Nassan, so the elf is seeking an escape. Why else be here of all places? Her matriarch. Yet yes, this woman is in trouble, just like you. What does that mean? Two non-binaries kissing? That's gay. Okay, so hey Darkbolt, I am wondering what you would recommend. If I want to make sure the game doesn't end before I get more knowledge on my friends. Or like I'm at a point where it's like I don't know how much more game there is and I'm scared. Tunnel to the river. So many quests. Need to report this to Lady Sage. That's true. You can use shards to retry some rolls. No, it doesn't apply to Behold, unfortunately. Ow. I could go to the... Well, it is night. See this thing. Well, and then I could call Snell with the stone. Oh, we're here. Look. Seek the aid of some ancient powerful being that can help. Everglad offered to guide you into the pillar if you accept his job offer. There's a meeting planned for a freelance hag. Elven connection. Elven corpse. Fire instantaneous. Meeting planned in the tea shop. Locate the hag. We have no leads on that. And there are several other little things. Last comp. I mean, I guess we did a pretty good job covering all our bases, so I think this might be the plan. Go back.
Lady Sage Leaf.
About meeting with Viskin. I don't remember I don't remember that we needed to ask him things. Don't remember. Because we did talk to him last time. I don't know if he told us to come back for anything. Let's check out the Drunken Sphinx and see if anyone's in. Oh, we can tell... Oh, she's not here. Let's talk after closing time. Oh, he did say that? Oh, our friends are up here.
Oh yeah, and there's that well we could jump down. Sphinx. Okay, so it's not time to do the riddle. There's that assassin that tried to kill us, and there's... What's that? Stairs up to Tolstad. Okay. Okay, let's go check real quick. Oh, wrong way. So good at navigation. This one. Go through the Goblin Garden. Hi, Chi! Then we can go through this one. Yes, okay. Rat! Reb Esoteric Reb, that's so true, Chi! Hi! Hey, Skin! That is the preparing spells rock. Yes. We could prepare... Bell. Elf. Is there anything I could do? No. Okay. Biskin is not here. We could prep talk to plants. Prepare spells. And I have several spell slots. Detect secret. Yeah, we have Speak with Dead. And it doesn't let us talk to that corpse for some reason. Comprehend languages and ants. Dead. Curve healing. Bark skin. Cure wounds. Inflict wound. Enhance ability. Okay. Finish. Okay. Yippee! I have led you straight. It's okay. It's okay. It's good to check. Wait. No, yeah, this is the right way. You go back out to the pillar. Too late for the dentist. Now we teleport. Undercoast path. Okay, so it says go to the top if I want to enter. Interesting. Yay! Okay. We are so back. Let's... Etir is back, yeah! Let's do a couple things. Let's speak to this motherfucker. At the foot of the snail ruins, you watch a mass of writhing roots moving about, ever so slowly around a series of corpses. Skeletons, to be precise. That is a lovely helmet. You see it straddled upon the brow of a skeletal face. Must be late Fade era, or early Divine era.
However, a corpse would never remain this intact over hundreds of years without esoteric means. Most likely, these were adventurers from a late era who simply used that ancient helmet. Just like you should do. I hope you're not thinking of what I think you're thinking. Oh, I'm thinking. The roots wriggle and writhe about. Oh, I'm gonna cast a speaker with a plant. Yeah. You trace the spiral in the air, each string of primal energy focused upon this collective life before you. It writhes. The writhing becomes sound. The sound becomes words. It speaks. You listen. Who comes to step on our rooted being? Oh shit, right. Speaking with plants. Cool. I'll let you do the talking though, Mr. Druid. I am a dancing bard. Dancing. Yeah, something like that. The writhing mess of roots lets out a low groan. Slowly, the spell appears to attune you to the primal essence of this life form. We hold. You speak. We find interest. We answer. Ask something interesting. It might help you. Ooh. Can I have that cool helm, please? Helm? Yes, the thing on the head of that corpse, the one you've got in your grip. Helm is not needed. It begins to carefully slip off the helmet from the corpse's broken head. You may have. Yay! Thank you. You use. Okay, what can you tell me about the ruins? Side. The Trifler! The beast of many eyes who lives in pipes! Beware, it is a warning. Beware. Right, well, that's horrifying. Good to be prepared.
Ink no beast of many eyes. Bad! Very bad. Master, be careful.
Are you good or evil, Mr. Roots?
We are.
What's it like down here?
Fresh. Damp. Filled. Many come. You hold. Those who do not know, respect.
Sounds like a root syndicate in the making. I defeated the troll over there.
Yes, we felt. We cheered. We are grateful. The freezing, breaking, slashing, stomping.
Who are you voting for in the election?
We voice our concerns over moisture. The pouring keeps us filled, but the wetness is causing Earth to drift. In time, there will be less soil for us to inhabit. This must be handled through care and substantial conciliary consideration.
You should get some type of plant election going on down here. That would probably help.
Yes, okay.
That is all for now.
It is.
Voice fades into nothing. Alright. Neat. I got a magic helmet. How good is it? +2 wisdom, -1 charisma, -1 constitution. Interesting. Okay. So, chat, what do you think? I'm nervous. I'm nervous.
Feel a little nervous. Don't know what to do.
I wonder if I can go to the top. I thought you were red. What? Spawn in. Okay. So we can try to enter through the top. I miss a tier. Someone went inside this thing, huh? Yes! It appears so. Okay. I'm gonna save. Or do I want to open the doors? I don't know. I don't know which I want to do. Wisdom is green and has many eyes. Everglad is also green with many eyes. Coincidence? Ooh. Do I want to fulfill the prophecy? Chat, do we want to fulfill the prophecy? I know I can go back and do it again, probably. My concern is if this is one ending and I fucking... If I have to... I guess we could go into the pillar and then come back. Or should I accept the guy's offer? Chat, do we want to fulfill the prophecy is going to live in my brain forever? I could fulfill a prophecy as a treat. I think it could be neat. Also, Atir was very emotional about saving the snail lady. Do whatever you like. I know. Okay. Okay, actually, I want to go see the cool dudes. Going to the Undercoast Path. My thing is, like, I don't know how long these endings are, and if I only get to one on this stream, then it's like, is it worth it to play again next week, you know? Because I have no idea how long things go after this. The Esoteric Reb era! That's so true. This is why we have save slots. Save. My sons! Oops. My sons attack the gates. No, that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean shit. Save. Or open the doors. So we want to go to the north door first. My sons. Northern iron door. Okay. Gonna open it. Seals. As your fingers touch the paper, the symbol upon its surface lights up, just for a split second. Then, all at once, as your fingers drag through it, the paper crumbles into bright white ash. Nothing appears to happen with the door. Snail looks at the dissolving dust. You. I hope you know what you're doing. She will rest. She deserves it. A sprinkle of golden dust falls. Eyes. Oh my god, she's crying! What the fuck? Let us save him. Yes. Sure, I believe you. Okay, we got one. Maybe these are all things that die when the seals are... Oh fuck, I don't know which one's next. I remember the order being weird. Is it west? Atir was very sad. Could you ask for the prophecy again? That's a good idea. Hey, sir.
Hello.
don't remember which line of question. This one? Oh, let's ask this. Mr. Moonwatch told me he saw someone escaping the explosion and heading inside the pillar. Merchant saw the truth. Ooh. Ooh, update. That I'm afraid I can only assist you with if you sign my contracts. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, we did this. Okay. It wasn't that one. Was it the Boons one? Knowledge. Yes. No warlock magic powers? I'm suitable for any type of magic. What would I do? And then he talks about tasks, eavesdropping. Was it the virgin question? I can't do that again. Okay, goodbye. Yeah, yeah, Raisin, do you have the order? I'm guessing it was north, west, east, south, or something like that. Or north, maybe it's reverse. Maybe it's counterclockwise. Oh, west, south, east, north? Oh well. Did we reload? West, south, east. Okay. I'm gonna do it just in case. Load.
Ad break in 5 minutes.
Yay. I want to do this right. Let's snooze these ads. And even if this does nothing, then it's like, okay. Doing it. Western door, the one with the creatures in there. You approach the round door once more. Feel. You reach for the paper. Fingers brush the crude drawing. The moment you touch it, pain. Esoteric energy surges through your arm like lightning. Ouchie! Damn. Seal holds fast. It isn't just paper, it's a binding. Oh. You cannot stop now. It is already in your hand. I'm just gonna do a quick little cure wounds. Okay, that was shit. Through. Grit your teeth. Ignore it. Your palm flat against the steel. The energy fights back. Burning, searing. What you hold. Paper begins to crack. Glowing lines split across its surface. And paper crumbles into ash. Nothing happens with the door. It remains shut. It appears whatever was inside has been lost along with the seal. That was awful. Okay, so we're like killing them. That's good. That's good, I think. Oh, gotta go around. Meek my goat. Southern door. Goes west, south, east. Which is like a reverse. Counterclockwise. Grip the seal. You grab the paper. Oh, I should have healed. Shit. Tears easy. Too easily. Seal shatters. Light erupts. Not flame, not smoke. It's spirit. Heading seaward. To your mind. Don't let it in. Oh god. A tear grabs you under the effect of enhance ability. Huge. Meek helps. Huge. Ah! Fuck! Ah! The spirit slams into you. Oh my god, we went unconscious and then we got brought back. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Shit. Your soul burns. Infernal energy rips through you. Oh fuck. Cleric! I'm okay.
Wonderful. Thank you, human.
Then you hear a faint cackling laugh. A whisper. Fading. Fading into nothing. The door now stands cold. Empty. The devil is gone. Flying across the coast to Blood City Bay. I didn't just doom somebody, did I? It is possible. The angel offers no comfort. Nell steps up and taps you on the back. I wouldn't worry about it. Now, can we go? They're being oddly out of character. Is anyone else noticing this? Is it just me? A health potion. Ooful. Okay. Next is probably gonna be constant. Do their illusions? I don't like this place. It is a facility to the Tulin cattle. You are wise to be dismayed for its cursed grounds. Guide us only so far. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, and then is it this one? East.
Ad break in 5 minutes.
Okay. Flame symbol mocks you. Rip the seal. Grab the paper. Heat surges. Burning. Yes, yes, break it! The Afridi roars with triumph. Free me, mortal! Yeah, Constitution! Bear that pain. Ah! Okay, thank God. You must. Oh, the seal resists. For a moment, the paper feels hard as steel. And you see little cracks. The paper explodes into ash and flame. Yes! I am! The voice cuts off. Not gradually, like instantly. Candle snuffed. It's gone. The door grows cold. Silent. Huh? Is it dead? It was a spirit. Now that spirit is gone. The seal was the only thing keeping it intact. The seal is gone. Greedy is gone with it. Touch the door. Cold iron. No heat. Life. Go. Yeah, the dungeoneering is very good. Okay, this is going better than I expected. Now, it's interesting to me that they're all spirits trapped in jail. Oh, it's probably because they're all going to the Pillar of Jor. Yeah, the dungeoneering skill is really coming in clutch, yeah. Age. Okay, we did this one. Rip the seals. Okay, we did it. I don't... Did you give us anything new? No. Okay, bye! Okay, now... Now, perhaps. Bye, fella. Oh, I see you down there. Oh, I see you in the cracks of everything. Oh, God. I see your 3D model in there. Oh. Oh. All the crystals are glowing. floor sphincter, yeah. You approach the magic circle. It does look like a compass. Each of the 4 stones around it are glowing. This is the place. Goblin looks around. Looks clear, I think. Oh, this is where we're supposed to save the snail friend. Okay. Skurum is broken. The seal is unleashed. Oh. Snail friend. It's a snail. Snail takes a few more steps back. Uh-huh. Hello up there? Ah! You watch as the snail folk of a bygone era slams into the ground. He's so snail! Oh my god, I love him! I'm so glad we did this. Oh, look at his eyes and his mustache! There it is. Ah! Ah! Why was he in prison? Look at his little charm. Look, it's the same. Why were you imprisoned, my good man? Yeah, this was the best. This is the best ending. I don't even think this is an ending. You watch the creature shake and snivel. His love is gone, yeah. Its flabby skin moving about freely, its glistening surface reflecting the light. That staff. It holds immense power. Look at the shell. It's covered in trinkets,
break in 5
books,
minutes.
vials, and all manner of esotericals. There's no doubt. This is a wizard of the highest degree. He was in snail jail! Snail jail. The staff. Is a snizzard! Gives off a faint glow in the dark temple. A Gate era artifact. A magic staff befitting for a wizard such as yourself. Prepare to approach the strange snail. Okay, let's save. Oh, it's auto-saving, thank you. I'm obsessed. They shine! I can't even behold them normally. Oh, nope. Nope, I didn't want to talk to Itir. Not this time. Page. Snail lifts its head. Bloop. Excuse me? So this is what the Tulin cattle look like. Yalu. The snail holds up his open hand, 4 fingers stretched out. Then he twists them with a snap. There we go, that should be better. I always keep a tongue prepared for this specific situation. Nothing as awkward as dealing with foreign dignitaries when you've run out of drawer slots. I am Iskurum, cord puller of the Tulin Empire. He cast a spell! Master of the Path, servant of Jor, Lord Researcher, and diplomat of peace. He lowers his soft head all the way to the ground. Oh my god, I love him! I'm Ragan. Greetings. By Jor. Do not worry, Mr. Ragan Cleric. I am not poisonous, nor do I hold any ill will. Where he's reading your mind. Apologies, I cannot help it. He can see our intelligence! He can see our little dudes! What? The snail is inside you. That is not the kind of phrasing I'd use, but yes! Snail squints and stares at you both. Hold on, is this some kind of wizard thing? Green one, you do not appear to be as loud on the strings as your iron friend here. The snail leans upon his staff. I cannot help but hear everything you think, cleric. It was cleric, was it not? It is. And greetings, Tulin. A celestial? Grand. You spirits sure do come in all shapes and sizes. What a fascinating meeting we have here. Now, The snail man looks around, leaning on his staff. Mine seems to have slipped a bit. You wouldn't care for some exposition?
Genuinely love Iskurum, such a delightful character. I'm so glad this was a good idea and not a bad one. Mailman like mailman! What's the last thing you remember? His eyes retract close to the base, close to the base as he mutters. Oh no. I was on trial. For what? I doomed us all to the flames of Isuth. It was entirely my fault. Wait. Was there... No, it was a goblin in the story. Right? There was a in the story of Isuth, it was like a hill giant and a goblin got together to defeat it. Something? I don't know. Well, what did you do? I made a deal with the red one. He mutters to himself, trying to remember. It's difficult to read his body language for obvious reasons. However, you get the feeling as he recalls more, he grows more shaken. Okay, ads are gonna start in 42 seconds. I love this guy. I need a Fangamer plushie of this guy immediately. I need Fangamer plushies of everybody in this fucking game. I need it. I need it so much. Ads are gonna start shortly. I'm gonna get up and... Oh my god, a pin collection! Imagine Atir's halo as like a ring or something. Or a pin collection of the little guys, of the what are they called? The abilities. Awesome. Speaking of, I finally got my Fangamer Bad Human collection, the big off Mortis Ghost Collector's Edition, because Ghost organized a little gift for me with a bunch of friends. I got it, and it comes with a bonus comic, and it makes me insane. It's so good. I have my bobblehead of the batter right up next to on my desk. There he is. Bobbling. The hints of ancient snails around and finally find one. Yeah, finally a genuine ancient snail. And because there was the one in the frozen tunnel that was like big and different. This one's a wizard. Adventurer. Alright, 3 minutes of ads. Hail snail, yeah. 3 minutes of ads are about to start. Everyone get up and stretch and piss, and then we'll be back soon.
I'm back.
Hi, chat. I was talking and yapping with Ghost. And I got myself a liquid death, and I'm gonna grip it and rip it. Are y'all ready? Yeah, buddy. Mm-hmm. Fuck yeah. I miss Reb. Hi, Darkbolt. Hi, I'm back. Short ad break for some reason? Good. I like when they break. Cat food ad sure does sound like an AI voice. Icky. You didn't get any this time? Good. Dodge them. Yeah, Dr. Death is yummy. It's, Liquid Death has soda-flavored, sparkling water. And it tastes like various famous sodas, like Dr. Pepper, Coca-Cola, root beer. Yeah, they're very good. We're so back. Hello, hello. Okay. We found our snail friend. Esuth, the great dragon. What was he? He was an old man, kind of? It was entirely my fault. He mutters to himself, trying to read. Excuse me. It's difficult to read his body language for obvious reasons. However, you get the feeling as he recalls more, he grows more shaken. Esuth, the great dragon of Tulam, our band. Oh, that's what they called the land. I was the diplomat who enacted the plan of peace. We invited the dragon for an exchange of knowledge. Truth is, I was greedy. Greedy? Why did I put a T in there? I wanted those strange draconic techniques. The power words. Dragons use magic through speech alone. The spells you cast are derived from those same methods. I was not alone in my hubris, nor did I set this plan in motion myself. But it was me who put it in motion. What happened? Please stop. Snailman looks pointedly around the room. Or at least you think he does. It's more of a gurgling sound. I am personally responsible for the deaths of approximately 50,000 to 100,000 of my kin.
The destruction of Tulin cattle. Yes, that is what it was. Esuth went back on his word. He used his unorthodox magic to disrupt our many, many mages. Then he burned the entire city. The towers fell. Screams. The heat. So, like, the thing that ruined all of the basis of Norvik, yes. The goblin also stares at the snail. Did you survive? Oh, the same way the rest did. We were, as they say, lucky. We were not close enough to his anti-magic, and I could resist his stunning shriek. We fled downwards, as Esuth claimed our city as his new throne, fled even deeper. A few thousand of us, the ones who remained, we hid in. He taps his staff onto the tiles. This place is where we kept our foulest prisoners. It became a base in which we organized resistance. Although some were not so keen to work with someone like me. Traitor. How long were you down here? Months. It did not take long for a divide to build. Debate, mostly. One camp were for leaving entirely, another wanted to turn to Jor for guidance. I ended up wanting to leave with my wonderful But... Oh. Shakes his head. Sorry, no. The voice who won in the end, they sought a more permanent solution to the dragon fire. Through primal pagan magic. Did not believe that for a second. They imprisoned you for inviting the dragon. That, among other things. I was never the most liked snail on the coast, but wanted an offering. Someone to pin the blame. He grows silent. His eyes shiver. Snail begins to think about the things he does not want to think about. This poor snail. He knows what he must face now. Failure. I believe you've been imprisoned here for a very long time. How long? His eyes retract, as if he does not want an answer to his question. Honestly not sure. I'm assuming an era of dragons occurred after our reign? However, we ruled in the aftermath of shutting the gates. It had been 211 years since then, the year when our city burned. During the Fade Era, then. Very long after the gates had shut. Exactly 1,016 years ago. He grips his staff. You can hear it creak. Millennia was in stasis. For millennia? Sorry. Yes. Yes, it is. Good gods. His eyes shoot out, aiming around the room. He is alone. His entire folk type has been wiped from the map before humans even held their own kingdoms. I am alone. There is no one, is there? He shakes his staff, and his stalk eyes wiggle around the air. A faint glow appears as he mutters a few words to himself. I see snails. Yes, but... Scrying. Oh! Be quiet. No. No, no, no. This is what you made of yourselves? Stops casting the spell, his head falling towards the ground. Urema, you fool. You led them into this? This primal state? Degenerative, frozen, monstrous beasts. Hail snails? Realize his terrible fate. He lets out a mad laugh. They wanted to use the primal cold to break the dragon's fire. That bastard, he led them into pure de-evolution. This is a nightmare. Oh, by Jor's grace. Tell me, how did you break the stasis I was in? Uh-oh. Your angel companion steps in. Her last thought was of you, Iskurum. Think it, you... cleric. Imagine it in your head now, please. Think about your talk at the Iron Door. Udurma. She was in an iron door? They threw her in an iron door for millennia? His eyes drooped down, towards the ground. I cannot believe it. My actions caused... I ruined my people. I brought flames. I divided them. Yet in the end, I did not even pay for my crimes with my life. Instead, I pay by standing here alone among the ashes. Yes, Connie. And two, since she endured the most torturous existence known to sentience, her soul slowly withering inside of that hellish prison. After all that, in the end, she... He lets out a grunt, then a painful howl. Then he roars, a deep, bubbling scream causing his glistening flesh to vibrate. When he stops, he takes his staff and slams it into the ground. I reject this string. Jor's words do not speak of a humble nature. He broke off this world to make his own path. I will do exactly the same. Snail's going mad. Fair, really? What are you talking about? He lets out a gust of wind. I can fix this. What? Yeah, what? Fix what? My dear Toot was destroyed by an iron prison. That leaves her soul in pieces. Not quite dead, not quite in existence. But I am Cord Puller Iskurum. I wield strings like Jor himself. From this day, I no longer seek power, nor achieve greatness, nor will I build empires. I will only perform one miracle. I will resurrect her. Then I will pay her back 1,000-fold for her unyielding love and devotion. Yes. Celestial clenches her fist. Pay your debt, Tulin, to her. With everything I have. Good for her. Fuck, dude. True resurrection. Not easy, especially with the strings, when the strings are like this, weak. An ebb, surely. You tell me more about— Yes, anything you need. I am in your debt as well, of course. He mutters to himself and leans on his staff. I now have a time limit, cleric. In 200 years, the fragments of my wife's soul will leave this plane forever. Thus, I can no longer resurrect her. It'll take time, but it can be done. Anything can be done. Fuck yes. You need anything, just let me know. Thank you, my green friend. That is very romantic, Iskurum. I wish you luck on your adventure. Thank you, Celestial. It's funny. Last time I saw one of your kind, it was on a battlefield. I prefer this. As do I. Oh, I'm emotionally damaged! Oh, it hurts! Oh, it hurts! Oh, it hurts! Is this how we bring about the Esoteric era? Is the snail wizard grieves his wife so hard? That's some dead wife sound, Snail. Yeah. Oh, God. Owie. It hurts so good. That made me tear up for sure. For sure. Ugh. This guy can tell us how to enter the pillar. Look how hard I can grieve. If a D&D character's plot is about reviving someone, that character will inevitably become a villain in someone's story. Yes, and I love it. I love it so much. Start a new esoteric era so the snails may kiss. That's a lot of dialogue options, that is true. Okay. Okay, buckle in. My question is, like, Itir seemed very aware of what this was. And I'm wondering if she knows. What if Iskorum is built different? I hope he is. I don't want him to become evil. Also, the battlefield, do you have any questions about the stuff you missed? A couple of thousand of them, yes. I will also, of course, dive into whatever libraries you have available for information soon enough. You do still have libraries, I hope? We have the Daronian Library. It's just south of here. I can get you access if I put in an application. Or there's a living library hidden in the tunnels under the city. You can check that out, maybe? Hold on. Here? You don't mean the living library of Tooling Cattle. Is that your library? Hold on. Potentially. Then it survived. Oh, how wonderful! The living library is one of the greatest creations of our empire. Or at the very least, the most practical. You made that thing? Not me. It was made by the great Hicklesh. I probably shouldn't mention that I pissed off the library. Yeah, it also fucking hates me. You finished None of the Ninth? Ooh. I understand. Yeah. She saw the fall of his people. She's good and sees a path to redemption. Of course she's all in. That's very true. He do be a snail. And he already had his villain arc behind him, true. I shouldn't... you moron. Lady. A lady she was. Before my time. A great wizard of... Sorry, you did what? I didn't say that out loud. You pissed it off? Did you not go through with equivalent exchange? Oh boy. Think about your encounter with the living library. I see. Well, that is unfortunate. No matter, I am just happy it still exists. And now I know where it is hiding. I really like doing this voice. I feel like a silly old man. Yeah, we're still waiting on the 4th book, Elector the Ninth. Tamsin Muir, can you fight? Fuck you for doing that to me! Yeah! Oh god, I loved that book. At the end, like, reading the book, I was like, okay, this is interesting. This is an interesting vibe. And then I started to fall in love with how the book was structured and, like, you know, it felt like a good, I was like, this is a story. I'm in it. I'm engaged. This is, oh. Ow. And then it just kind of, flip. Yeah. I want snail people. He is a silly old man. It helps that I was compelled to read so people couldn't spoil it in the Discord. Oh, huge! No one is okay! I'm really glad you were able to, you finally, you rolled high on your Constitution saving throws to read those books. Yeah. Yeah, they're tough. I found a lot of joy in them, for sure. And the audiobooks are super good. I read the whole series in 2 weeks? Oh my god. Holy shit. We have the Daronian Library. It's south of here. Oh, grand, please do. Is that your local government? Darrow? Technically speaking. I see. Also, I need to ask. What is this? South? South? Yes? South is... south. Ah. This must be some common knowledge. Please elaborate. Fascinating. It's a direction, you know? Downwards on the map? Interesting. Do you not use inwards and outwards with and against? The scholarly version is seawards and inland. Which one is forward in your case? With is when you move along the coast with the movement of the sun. Against is against the sun's movements. Oh my god, that's so cool. We used west for with and then east for against. I see. Do you know if the etymology... Fuck. Do you know... Do you know the etymological origin of these words? I find your use of them quite fascinating. Especially the fact that my tongue spell does not localize them. Well... Imagine a map. Interesting. That you base your directions on a map is very different from our way of navigation. Later, I will very much love to pore over your findings and documents, especially those maps. This is interesting considering the directions in that room. The north and south was weird. Imagine a horse. Shit. There are some places in the world that genuinely don't use cardinal directions. Ooh, Hawaiian culture doesn't use cardinal directions? That's very cool. Whoa! I'm thinking of, the middle of the island is a gigantic mountain volcano, so directions are inward and outward, and then clockwise and anti-clockwise. Whoa! Jor's Point must be the North Pole. Yeah. It kind of feels like, because on that map, it was like Jor's Point was high up in the center. Like, they're all inside of a torus. It's not that they're living on the surface of the torus. They're the inside of it. And the center is Jor's Point. That makes sense. That's very cool. I've seen books all over the place. You always just go around and ask to check them out. Interesting. So your people are very open-minded then. Imagine the snail talking to Viskin. I mean, I could see it. Is that pale man? That pale man looks like an interesting spellcaster. You will see how they react. Is your people anti-snail? I suppose they haven't been given the chance to be anti-snail. You'll just be an oddity, something for people to gawk at, I guess. He nods and his eyes jut out. Interesting. I'm looking forward to navigating your society. So what did you want to ask? He lets out a bubbling noise. Timeline. I can see images in your current world in your mind. Your city called Norvik. You live upon the ruins of my people's creations. It's very interesting. But I am interested in how you got there. You appear to be human, yes? I remember the dragons of the east bringing your people to the coast as servants. Slaves, rather. When did you break your chains? It was during the Fate era. Humans broke free alongside many others as the big ones fell. Telepathy would make relaying information so easy. Yeah. Doug Doolin Dim led the charge against the dragons. I see! I'm both relieved and extremely happy to hear of their demise. You're welcome. But I must ask, whatever happened to Isuth? His downfall must have been at the hands of some great warrior. Oh, I know that one. It's a children's story. Oh? The Little and the Large. This is the one I was thinking of. A gnome Oh, it was a gnome. Okay. A gnome befriended the Mist Titan of Ascani, and together they defeated the Great Red Dragon. You're kidding. By Jor, that is... very good. Very, very good. An ironic end for such a horrid beast. Defeated by friendship? He lets out a bubbling laugh. May his bones be cursed forever. Humans of Old Diminor broke free and built kingdoms. By Jor, I think he's got it! Hold on, let's see. The snail retracts his eyes and goes quiet for a while as he listens to your thoughts. Do go on. Oh god, we're writing history for him. Okay. May your bones be cursed forever. The Fade era after the Gate era lasted 1,000 years. Ah, you're at the start of a new era then. What do you call it? The post-war era. Oh, the Arcane era brought with it a most foul war then. I could only imagine. Myself, I, too, was born in a time after war. The Gate War. But my father saw the end of it in his youth. I will make sure to read about it more, but what caused this Great War? What? I mean, I would probably the Arcanists, right? Or... I don't know anything about this imp that assassinated an elvish priestess. Old-timey explorer. Oh yeah, thank you! It's very, I'm on the radio, see? Transatlantic. These are all true and it's lore for us. Humans, we became great wizards, arcanists, and destroyed each other, as well as most of the entire coast. Numenists, a cabal of hedonistic far realm worshippers, pitted the great arcanists against each other. An imp. He assassinated an elvish priestess and set the whole thing in motion. It's fun that the cleric is the one giving info when we have a living history book floating right next to us. Yeah. It's complicated. Yes, I can see that. I can similarly not in any way tell you the real reason behind the Gate War. But since it's closer to in timeline... Oh my god, someone's outside driving their RC car around my window. Oh god, no, not again. No. No, it's going... It's the worst noise. Oh god, okay. Since it's closer to timeline, how did your coast war end? I think it's... This one is the simplest. The Arcanists destroyed each other and ruined large portions of their band in the process. Fascinating. It's understandable that there is no clear answer to such a complex conflict. As per usual, the victor will write the notes on history, however, so I will be sure to read with critical stock. Stock? Ah, I stock. And your people then? They fled the Arcanists during the war? I seem to get that impression from the images I keep seeing. What exactly can you see out of my thoughts? I hope you can't see me naked. Try your best not to imagine yourself naked. I hope you can't see me without a helm. Try your best not to imagine yourself without the helm. Oh, these are all really good. Joke's on you. You cannot remember what you look like underneath. Nothing too personal so far, thank Jor. Some esoterically attuned people cannot help themselves. It's honestly quite dangerous at times. My old rival used to run into my laboratory and think very loud and grimy things. The most heinous scenarios you can imagine. What an asshole. You're quite the frayed fellow, aren't you? You're forked. It's a good thing Cleric hasn't seen anyone else naked. That's true. Do not think of elephants. I love this, yeah. What would be too personal? Like, me naked? Or... Let your mind drift. His eye stalks glare at you in silence. Case in point. So you're a wizard. That was one line of questioning. Yes, I'm a learned Tulin of the Path of Jor. String masters, string players, chord puller extraordinaire. I might have missed a few eras, but I assure you, we had really reality warping powers in our times. By Jor, I sure sound like an old-timer. Because he is. I heard that! Sorry. No worries, it's true! His eye stalks retract. Are all Snailfolk wizards? Oh no, but many, yes. I'm not gonna get a chance to long rest now. The Tulin are naturally acclimated to string manipulation. It is a gift we were granted by Jor as we arrived on the Great Whale's back. Oh! I'm a wizard too.
Mention that you're a wizard 6 times! Majo crazy! Are you now? Good to hear! It does make sense. Someone with a head so attuned to the string is usually either dipped in the soul river at birth, or a powerful mage of some type. Or a crazy person. Maybe I'm all 3. Wonderful! I was hoping this arrow of yours was acclimated for magic use as well, despite the past. What levels can you cast? 9th by regular limits. I had the ability to wield a 10th level at one point, although it was, of course, a weak 10th level spell. I called it Iskurum's Epic Traversal. It basically targeted a road, up to 100 miles of it, repairing any cracks, making the journey smooth and wonderful, and generally increasing your movement speed up to double. Whoa. Time only flows when you explore new dialogue options. That's true. Useful, no more than that. I love that shit. That's very good. Useful, yes. As you could imagine, we kept to the more grounded magics for anything above 9th. Actual world-changing spells could simply get you popped out of existence. Popped out of existence? Yes! I named it Esoteric events. They apparently began during the Great War, but grew worse during my lifetime. Irresponsible usage of magic could easily cause them to appear. Some called it wild magic, some called it Jor's curse. Your name stuck, we still call it that. Oh, do you now? I suppose the tongue spell translated it properly then. Can you teach me your 10th level spell? No. I'm afraid those epic tier spells are not the stuff you can share. At least I do not know how. What 9th level can you cast? Nothing currently. When I was cast into stasis, Gurema made sure to place an ebbing seal on me. That is a curse, essentially. Makes me unable to cast anything above, in this case, 3rd level spells. Great explanation for world building to protect this. Since 3rd level and above is like has disappeared from this universe. Yeah, that's convenient. So currently I'm not so powerful at all, but do not fret. It will fade in time, hopefully as the ley lines grow stronger all around this ebb. Okay. I am running out of time. That's so true. Do you have any spell scrolls I can have? Ooh. Oh, only a dozen or so. They're deep in my shell. Any you're interested in? I can dig in and get one for you. He retracts one of his arms into his shell. What about a scroll of astral projection? You have particular tastes. That is not a spell you are even able to cast, not without great unreliability. So is that a no? Of course not! I got a scroll of astral projection. He hands you the tingling paper with a casual nod, and the intense power rushing through your arm as you grab it. It will tear a hole in you. Grasp it with your life. Considering the state of the world, it would not have the intended effect even if you did know how to cast it, so it's useless to me anyhow. But I suggest studying it. Can I get more? Protection from good and evil? I do not have many divine spell scrolls, so that's a no, I'm afraid. Anything or vitality? Yay! That's an oldie. I was never too good at it myself, but it saved me my life a number of times. Anything else? The snail man stares at you for a few seconds. No, you seem to have enough of all I am able to hand you, except... Isk shrugs while slowly retracting his entire head slowly. Just watch. Soon the snail is no more and you are standing in front of a shell. That's convenient. Then, as slowly as he retracted, he begins to leave the shell. I went over the esoteric attunements from your mind, cleric. It appears the only spell scroll you do not actively think about here, that you also do not already have memorized, would be this. He hands you a spell scroll. By Jor and his disciples, what are you holding in your hands? Wish? I'm sorry, what? Iskurum, that is a very dangerous item. That's not, like, the wish, is it? The achievement says anything you want. Get a wish scroll. That is wish.
However, you cannot memorize it at your current level of attunement. Attempting to cast it directly would also take, even at your level of talent, weeks, maybe months. Yeah. That's awesome. That's awesome. And even if I did cast it, Wish is one of the few non-epic tier spells that can wildly shape reality. It is arguably the most powerful and versatile of all 9th level spells. What if Snail Wish is just a cantrip where you say something you want? Wish to go on a date with the Sphinx! I'm glad we all freaked the fuck out when we read Wish. I love, like, I know I won't be able to cast this, but also, that's a fucking Wish scroll. Hi, Brooklyn Arts! It is so powerful, in fact, that it can easily cripple anyone who does manage to cast it. The only truly safe usage of Wish is to use its power to ask for the casting of another spell. Fascinating. 8th level or lower. You could also ask for a weaker effect, which has been proven to be safe at times, but if you word your wish poorly, and the effect is broader than you intend, then you are, as they say, screwed. I can wish for anything? Snailman lets out a blubberish sigh. I received that spell scroll from a djinn I fought alongside during the war. It was a reminder to stay humble. For those who use it for personal gain, use it as shortcuts to greatness, always end up in ashes. I did not always listen to such ideals, but when it comes to that spell, I have respect for it. One of my teachers, the great Rit Eos, used its power to shatter the hearts and souls of 100 ice devils. In the process, our entire being turned into an esoteric pocket. I'm giving the spell scroll not to use, cleric, but as a reminder of your mortality. Thank you for this, Isk. He makes a peculiar mouth movement. I like your fire. It burns bright. Anything else? No, I'm good. That's all I have to ask about that. How do you enter the pillar? Oh! I wish to make snail resistant to salt. No material components, that's huge. Ice devils are a pretty high tier devil. Oh, yeah. I forget, is the type of devils like Bone Devil, Ice Devil, Chain Devil stuff, are they all the same tier or are they different tiers? Because I know Pit Fiends are a thing, and then... Are all devils the same level? Level devil? Oh! Generally all different rank, some are similar.
Huh?
Dope! Dope! Dope, 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 dope. Spine Devil, Mod Devil, Discord Devil.
Beep, 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 beep. Hi, Dupe. Hi, how was your stream?
We met this snail, and he handed us a wish scroll. Bambali. Bambelly. That's so true.
Dupus. Hi, cat. Hi, Dupe. Hi, cat. Hi. Hi, Raiders. How was your stream? Baby. Baby. Baby.
Giraffe P.
P. Wawa. Hi, Wawa. Thank you for the 38 months, P.
Wood! So true. So true. Chat, this snail gave me Jamotions. Would you like to see Bambelly? I would like to see Bambelly. I would like to see Bambelly. Spoilers for what this snail's deal is, but like this snail, we freed him from stasis, and he realized that he was imprisoned for causing a war, and his wife's soul got torn apart for thousands of years because it was used as a seal to keep him sealed, and so now he, a very powerful ancient wizard, is in the real world and has 200 years to revive his wife, and that's his only goal. I love him. I would like to see Bambelly. Raiders, if anyone needs to raid, run, take care of yourselves, please do.
If you don't know me, my name's Reb. I use she, they pronouns, and I'm an artist, and today we are playing Esoteric, and I think we're pretty close to the end of the game. So spoilers abound. Bambelli. Now, I see I was pronouncing it wrong. This is in fact Bambili. I understand. Even though I don't understand the complexities of your mind, Dupe, I think I understand. Yay! Everyone please follow my wonderful friend Dupe. They're a very good streamer, very good friend, very funny, very silly, very wonderful. Very good time over there. Please follow them. You like this? You like this shit? Explode. Correct. His life goal is now to become powerful enough to cast True Resurrection. I hope she forgives him for fucking up the world. Yeah. We're in a game where player had wish. He met Fey Queen, who was driven to fury with grief because of Archfey decapitated her wife, and because they didn't truly kill her, sealed her head inside the neck of a Fey Queen so she could never grieve her wife. Player used wish to separate them, and because it wasn't to duplicate another spell, she had to roll to see if wish went away, and it did, so she used her one wish to reunite the doomed Yuri Fey. Huge! I was gonna catch up on old commissions, and Eli brought all the summons from KH1. Oh my god! That's really good. That's really good. Thank you for sharing this wonderful creation. It's an honor. It's an honor of the highest esteem. His eyes are horns, a little snail mustache, actually thick brows covering his oh, yeah. I see. But yeah, thank you so much for raiding. I hope y'all had a wonderful stream, and I hope you continue to have a wonderful day. Please do whatever you need to do to take care of yourselves. Yes, I give you both forehead kissy, Dupe and Cat. Mwah. Those are my friends, and I love them. There's also Janili, Ariel, Eli, Elion, Elumbo, and more. Good. Good, I can't wait. Yay! His face is, yeah! Alright, we wish to enter a closed gate! Big spoilers for Esoteric Ebb! This is, like, endgame spoilers stuff. It's, if you want to play the game, this is, don't read what's on the screen. We're in Spoiler Town. Spoiler Town! Have a good lurk, Sprinkle. The powerful anti-magic spell that had to change. Whoa. Glad they removed it, but imagine a epic wizard destroying an artifact and sacrificing their ability to use magic to save the world. That good story. That's like Last Airbender! Time for me to head home, so I'll do goodbye, Arcane! Have a safe travel home. Okay. I should probably not mention the rogue spellcaster, right? Wait, damn it. He's hearing this right now, isn't he? Shit. I need to follow a rogue spellcaster inside. A suspected rogue spellcaster. Snail stares at you. I heard nothing. But if you need to enter a closed gate, that is no small feat, of course. But is it possible? Very much so. What lies beyond is not so much a mystery as it is a question of shape. Tunnels, paths, cracks in the veil around Jor's realm. To enter is as simple as either having a key, a blessed passing, or forcing your way in with a powerful spell. Hey, we do have a suspicious key. Gate, astral projection, wish. I mean, we have those. They can all break through. Of course, with the current state of things here in your time, it is clear all such methods would be difficult. Very difficult. You require assistance from creatures who have studied or understand its current shape. Have any in mind? He lowers his head. Toot was a genius on planar travel.
She could have helped you. Oh right, Toot was your dead wife. I can summon angels.
Wow.
Just stare at him. He glares at you with one eye, and the other falls upon his staff. You have made a great friend in me, Eric. That will be rewarded. Oh! A staff of strings. Staff? You hold it out, feeling the power surge through the rough wood. I call it Maravesh. You may call it Staff of Tulincattle, as remembrance of my fallen people. It will be returned to me once you are finished with all this. Crystals at the top light up as he speaks. It is now attuned to you. If you wield it while dealing with this gate, it will grant you assistance, information, attunement, so on. My dear wife's research can be found within its core. It will help you, I'm sure. Thank you, and Toot. As for who you should speak with, I have no idea. But unless you want to write a contract with some powerful devil or serve a far realm monster, you might not have too many good options. The only creature I knew beyond my people who understood the mechanics of the gate was the Gate Guardian herself. But she was ancient by the time I reached adulthood, so I would not count on her still being around. Gate Guardian? Are you talking about the Sphinx? Excuse me? Olziz, the Sphinx? She's still around? Yeah, so you know her? The snail leans back, still reeling over this information. He's got an old friend in the city then. Good for him. I'll have to visit. So she's still in the lair? It's a tavern now called the Drunk Sphinx. This is strange era you've built yourself. Can't say I dislike it. In that case, I highly recommend you can go speak with Olziz. Unless you've made a fool of yourself before her, she might be inclined to help getting you into the gate crack. Alright, flashback to when you spoke with Olziz last. Oh, sure. I'm sure with Maravesh it'll be fine. And if not, then maybe there's some other dark and oppressive magical creature you can persuade. Like the aberration called Everglad that lives in these tunnels, I assume. Huh? He looks around. I should probably leave here soon if things like that have taken hold. What will you do now? We'll build a base, a laboratory, somewhere in the city of yours, built upon our ruins. Any tips on who I should ask? Should talk to? Ooh! Lady Sageleaf is the local goblin chieftain. She could hook you up if you do something for an exchange, I'm sure. Damn right. Oh, yes, I see. Yes, this will help a lot. Thank you, cleric. Once I've established my foothold in this new era, I will return to my research. Figure out how the strings may have changed over the millennia. Relearn my mastery of chords, collect resources needed. And of course, he looks upwards. I will bind her fragments to this material world. I will return her to flesh, bring life into her once again. My dear, sweet Tuterma will be given her life once more. Then, if she will have me, build a life for us here. A life of peace. True, fair peace. Wish me luck. Luck. See you around. I love this friend! I love our friend! Friend! No entitlement, I love him. If you'll have me is such a potent sentence in any sort of, like, sad, tragic romance. Oh my gosh. Oh, we've been going for 6 hours, but that is a good place to stop. I don't want to. No, I want to enter the pillar. I want to enter the fucking pillar. Let's go talk to Olziz. It also will be soon. He still has staff, but he gave staff. Shh, don't. Shh, don't. Shh, 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 no. +2 intelligence and +2 constitution? Huge. Oh, these are... Another hole in yourself. Okay. It's just, the paper is just tingly. I see. Lingonberries are safe. Hey, what am I supposed to do with... Okay, wait, where's my ant? Where's my little ant friend? Ever should have a species deal with psionic is a whole nother like what are we supposed to do with you?
Yo.
The man in yellow, that's Meriadoc, right?
Oh, that guy that was over by the pillar? Yeah, that's the guy.
What am I supposed to...
In 5 minutes.
You need to head down to the undergrowth path. That's where you'll be able to drop me off. Oh! Okay. You can go do that. Bye, snail friend. Bye, snail friend, I love you. You can have multiple staffs. It's true. So we can drop off, what did we... Where's our little guy?
Yo. This is it! You can drop me off right here.
Drop the ant.
Thanks, buddy.
Tiny ant jumps off your glove, starts sprinting off. Hold on, what about my reward? The ant stops and turns around.
You did well. Didn't expect much, to be honest. But I can feel the hive nearby. We're already stronger.
I or we?
We are unsure.
An image flashes through your skull. The sudden visuals burn in, leaving a mark. Here.
It is underneath that thing you found me on. Just check under that crack. You'll get some goodies we hid before they drove us off.
Crack in the statue, the exact place where you found this tiny creature.
Allow. It's our special little gift from us to you, buddy.
Huh? Hold on. Is this stuff you've stolen from us? I'm not sure this is yours to hand out, buddy.
Relax, Garbo. This is a treasure we collected far before you greenskins ventured into the tunnels.
Derogatory term, yep.
What?
Is that image in my head gonna go away soon?
Yeah, soon. I think. We think.
The ant rotates around a little bit in one spot.
Yes, this is it. It's been nice to follow you around for a bit, buddy. I've enjoyed it. We have enjoyed it.
Sure you want to rejoin the hive? The ant moves a little bit more erratically.
I really should.
Thinking about it?
Yeah. I do kind of sort of enjoy this whole thinking for yourself thing. It's annoying sometimes, and it's weird to have your mind by yourself all the time, but more importantly, I'm thinking. Maybe I could have a choice in who I share my thoughts with, instead of just sharing it per default. No?
What are you gonna do then?
Let me join you for a bit longer. Just in your pocket, if that's alright.
You have a knack for making friends, don't you? Okay, pick him up again.
Yay! Yay!
Jumps back in your pocket.
Great. Honestly, I really wanted to see what this whole election thing is all about. Let's go!
I know, little buddy. Okay. We go to the Sphinx. We have a party of 9. That's true! That's true. We have, well, because we have 4 rats. I still don't know where the 5th rat is. I'm sad. We want to go to Pillar Crossing. You have to look for the 5th rat, but it is there. Okay. Find all 5 rats, Exodia summons, and the game ends. Ads are gonna run. After the ads, we will talk to Z's, and then...
There's no time to take a long rest. Okay. I don't need it. Darkvolt, is there any room to play the game on the 5th day, or is it the 4th day and then the morning of the 5th it's done? Ads are about to start. 3 minutes of ads. Everyone get up, stretch, piss, do what you gotta do.
Sippy.
Ads are starting soon. Ads are starting soon. Whoa, hi, Ghost. Hi. Ghost, I just talked to a cranium ant. It's been a bit, that's fair. Does anybody know? Anybody who know the game, do you know? Save and check? That would require me getting to the end, though. I don't want to Google it, because I don't...
Watch out!
Oh, there it goes. Whoa! Hi, Ghost, how you doing? Doing a rest tells you how much time you've got left? Oh! Still have plenty of time to look around. Nice. Snotty Leggy's got some laundry. Eating chicken? Yeah! Okay. That's a good... Well, I would have to go back to the... Okay. Here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. We'll talk to Olzies. Wait. We'll talk to Olzies since we're here. And it's nighttime. After we're done talking to her, I save. And I try a save where I go to sleep. See how much time is left. And then I reload before that. Yes. Good plan, good plan. I don't think we'll game today. Which day is this? 4. We went straight through the end of day 3 into the morning. In the jukebox. Deeper sprongles. You need to remember here, you still have the entire day to go. You sleep for 8 hours, the bar is only open at night, you have a key to talk to Olzies at any point. That's true. That's true. Here's what we'll do. I've made a save here. You leave. I've made a save here. We're gonna try it. Because we should do it sooner rather than later. And we do have the full morning of day 5, I would imagine. Go to Tolstad. Where the fuck? Okay. This way. Wait, no. No. Yes. You wanna sleep in the guard tower with me? I'm good. Aw. Oh yeah, we've had this conversation. Okay. Long day. I have a feeling tomorrow will be even longer. I'm heading home. See you tomorrow, cleric. Time to sleep. Now I have mage hand, so I can actually, like, grab shit. Grab this box. Crisp. 25 crowns and a Virginia River droplets. Oh, fascinating. What is this? Vial of blessed river water from Virginia, land of giants. Popular among the Earth Guard. It's usually labeled as not blood. Grants a minor strength increase for a week. Whoa! Well, don't mind if I do. Huge. Let's have our guy go to sleep. Go to sleep. Let's get our little recap from Chris. As you fall into the softness of the bedroll, in this tiny tower, you feel tired. Kind of tired sleep won't fix. And poor drummer, trying to ship himself off into the unknown. Smart of you to keep him around. You'll probably get a chance to talk with him again before the election. Then there's the question of the elf. It was supposed to be a simple job. No casualties, no pressure, just some angry goblins in a ruined tea shop. Now it appears to be anything but. Then there's the hag. Someone holding a meeting in the tea shop right before the explosion? Highly suspicious. Finally, your star witness, Meriadoc Moonwatch. He told you about his sightings of the invisible smoking man. Someone who has managed to enter the Pillar of Jor. You know you must follow. It's time to finish the job. Will you be able to complete this quest of yours? That is where you will find your answers. Answers within strings. Yay! Yay! Day 4.
Okay, so we still have time. 2 days remaining. Huge. Okay. Okay, we're good. It's the rest of this day and the rest of tomorrow. Two days till the election. I'm starting to get used to this tower. Home! Real man needs nothing more than a bedroll and some old planks in a hole-filled tower that keeps swaying in the wind. No need to panic. Yeah! Hey.
It's here! It's here, it's here, it's here, it's here, it's here. Hi. Hi.
Cleric. She's still working on detailed notes. Her halo spins slowly around her head. Okay, I don't want to flirt with her. We've done all the bonding with her we can. Okay. Behold, oh my god, you're so right. Thank you for reminding me. Behold! Come on. Come on. So you know that I'm a virgin? Is that like a bonus for you, being an angel at all? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Natural 20! Oh, but it only, okay. 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 There's a sadness in her existence. Broken wings stuck among lesser beings. What does she seek? When an angel falls, she ceases to exist. She is transformed. This creature does not seek redemption or emancipation. She seeks purpose. Etir does not need to be here. Something binds her to Earth, to Norvik. And it's not esoteric, not in any sense of the word. It must be a difficult being to live between worlds like she does. Perhaps one day she will understand his words. Anything else I can talk to you now about? Yay! Yay, we get her! Okay. So now we can do the riddle and we can talk to Sphinx all at once.
Oh! Hey, buddy.
Braxo Pencilwing. Nothing new? Dang it. Have anything new for me? Riddle before Snell, yeah! Oh god, remember when he taught us about stocks?
Citizen?
Okay. Also, I want to check out, there's a secret passage in here. Oh, hi, duck! It's over here, right? Secret spell? Good idea. Ah, is that the only way I can interact with that stuff? Oh, spent ring of spell storing. Oh. Compact ring tingles with esoteric might. You know there's a tiny scroll. However, that scroll has been long spent. You can feel it. As the original music perhaps his previous owner was a good man if he left it behind in the Temple of Earth. He's watching over you. I am too big. You're so right.
That better?
Plus strength, plus wisdom.
Doesn't give us any. Where the heck is the little passage that Drummer was talking about? Crypt key. I don't have that one.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Fucking setting up for the election. The Iron Tin Can Nightman dude does not acknowledge your presence. Amazing. Citizen, let me observe you. Dang it. Well. Ah. Window to water lane. Was there not like a thing in the temple? That axe always glowing with purple runes? Yeah, don't worry. No quest branch. Told you there's a meeting plan between Smile. Why are you smiling? Slip away. Maybe he fucking lied to me. Looks upon you. That's so true. I don't know. He told me how to do it. Oh well. Where was I going? Oh yeah, the Sphinx. Earth is distracting. I understand. Yeah. Okay, let me in. Secret door. Girly. Behold you. Nope. Okay. The Sphinx fixes little one, she says and looks into your soul. Wait, hold on. Before this, I cast Mage Hand. I cast Druidcraft, and I cast Thaumaturgy. Did I do it? Do it? Tell me the riddle again. Arcane. Primal. Fine, okay. Do I need to do it in front of the door? That's a good idea. Arcane. Oh! Oh! Okay. Yeah. Oh! An easy riddle! Ha 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 ha! Hey, game devs!
No clip activated. Deck of... Not a deck of many things. No. Surely not. Surely not. Uh-oh. No wonder it's in there. Yes. Thank you, Darkbolt. A deck. You're holding a deck of cards? Yes. A deck of cards. It feels heavy in your hand. Wisdom -4 for real, yeah. There's death in this deck. I audibly gasped! You sense an overwhelming power looking at you. A voice in the beyond telling you, commanding you to close your eyes. Why should I? Darkness wins. Do as you ask. Or perhaps the darkness simply accepted you as its own and envelops the rest of you. What? The deck of cards is still with you. Did I draw from it? You could do that. But it's wise not to. I dead! No. Not this time. But you have been moved. Oh! Yay! As you do, you find yourself on the floor of the tavern. The Gynosphinx sips on her wine barrel and laughs at you. You found it then. How interesting. In front of you, on the ground, you see a fancy zinc container. The deck of many things is yours. Do with it as you please. A legendary magic item. Many have been documented in the various history books since the Gate War, but they are seldom spotted in the wild these days. Are you sure you're going to give this to me? Are you entirely sure? I'm sure we can't pull from it. Oh my god. God, we can. You heard me say the cards are enclosed within a fine zinc container. Holding it gives you an overwhelming sense of dread. Oh my. In a world I was building when playing with my friend, the only card left from the deck was death, and I was planning on using it as in a trap boss fight. Oh shit.
I can examine it. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna save scum.
Deck. Hey. You take out the deck of many things. It's heavy in your hands. One card juts out invitingly as you hold it up.
Fate is sealed. The cards are placed. Only the wild dwarf can ever change this order.
Not it being underlined. Wild dwarf, is that like the Joker card? Is it dangerous to draw a card? Yes. Each card can break you or bring you fortune. Okay, chat! Let's do it. Let's draw cards. Are you certain? Statistically, according to legends, it would be an incredibly stupid idea to do so. However, if you must, then to reiterate, if your first card is negative, draw one more, then stop. That should maximize your chances of getting something decent out of it. Do it right in front of the Sphinx. Draw cards. The vellum material on the cards feels light as you grab it. Groan. A deep, unnerving part of you is screaming to throw everything away through miraculous fate. You flip it over. It says, Rogue. Seconds after you see its face, the card turns to dust in your hand. An eerie feeling watches over you. The rogue means someone will turn against you in the world. Who exactly is unclear, so look forward to that. Well, shit. Realistically, you probably won't see the outcome of this in quite some time. Still, shit. This is the devs being like, this one won't affect you. No, it's fine. The unshakable human urge to gamble. Card. Found another card. Balance. You feel an urge to say one of 6 sentences. You must speak, now! I want to be... wise. Oh, shit. I don't know anymore. What if I say I don't want to be wise? I don't. We have plenty of points in, I don't know. I want to be loved. Balance is achieved. Ability score decreased by 2! Hold on! 2? Ooh. Yeah, what if I did another one? There's no reason not to! Gem! With a poof, the card disappears out of your hand, replaced by a heavy, fancy embroidered bag. Inside you find amber nickels. You know intuitively how much money you hold. 50,000 crowns! Look at these shiny coins! You struck big, baby. I have to pay off the month. I have to pay off the milk tax. Jackpot. What should I do with this? There's magazines in the kiosk, there's merchants on the streets. Right now? Just keep it. Don't want to alert anyone that you're upper class just yet. Holy shit. Now you just gotta keep the money safe in your little pouch of holding and... Invest! Make it grow! Not that much money, but the first step towards wealth. Generational wealth, which includes creating new generations! Time to spread that seed, man! Ew. As you mentally decide to not draw another card, the deck appears to react to it. The card jutting out retracts in an instant. Then the zinc begins to glow, faintly blue. Then, with a quick pop, the deck and all the remaining cards suddenly disappear from your grip. No fanfare, no esoteric particles. It just went out of existence. That's that! You can't save scum it. I was gonna try to save scum more! Sneaky, 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 sneaky. Damn, okay! And now all you have is a terrible enemy, that's true. And I didn't even lose too many charisma. Now I have +1 wisdom. This actually makes sense thematically for our guy. We've become a feminist. What if I detect secrets in here? Oh. Oh. Rifle. Bone dust. Now we know which ability to choose to decrease when you play as Wick. Oh shit! Yeah. Yeah. God, those were that was lucky to get the gem card. A lot of the cards are just so bad. I love the implication that feminists are inherently less charismatic. Okay. That wasn't too bad at all. I definitely wanted to save scum, but the game was smart. Be rich. Zoom. I just watched I pissed off the snail. Oh no. Okay. Okay, we could talk a lot of things. Load one of the other saves. We could load before I started pulling the cards, but like I wanted to save in the middle of card pulling. Because we got the good one.
Also, hi, Illustrator J.
Funny that you got wiser by doing one of the dumbest things you can possibly do 3 times. What if it's Snell? I feel like this card isn't going to play into effect, but maybe it is. Maybe it is. Who knows? These cards are actually random and determined at the start of a file. Oh shit, cool. I used the deck. And you're still alive? Impressive. Her eyes glow for a moment, and she looks upward towards the ceiling. Ah, yes, I see it. You received quite the fascinating fate.
I did, didn't I?
She smiles. In the future, you will see who the rogue turns out to be. Sphinx shows you a row's sharp teeth. You've made this heartbeat of a moment a bit more interesting for me. Thank you for that, little one.
You have entertained this ancient being?
Making friends with an anti-Sepalian is obviously not your specialty at this point. Okay, huge. Deck of many things. That is your reward, yes. But firstly, I must congratulate you. Very well done, cleric, for solving my riddle.
Thank you, it was fun.
Fun? She sighs. Sure, I'll take it.
You would have preferred something like, what a difficult and illustrious riddle you crafted, oh great Sphinx Olziz. Alas.
He sips on her wine. The esoteric challenge of it is the biggest hurdle, of course. And while I want to avoid inflating that ego of yours, little one, you do not quite have the mastery over strings. Or at the very least, some type of natural inclination. You're not the first to say that, nor will I be the last. She purrs out her next sentence as she leans in. Now, as for the deck... Yes, I'm destined to warn you, cleric. There are a few- okay, pretend we didn't do it already. There are a few who draw on those cards. Some will spell fortune, some death. This is the biggest gamble of your life, and you will never know the true odds. If you're willing to throw everything away, to grasp for what small sliver of potential, then draw. Otherwise, I suggest leaving it be.
Joanna!
This seems suspiciously long. Like, longer than a year. Long.
That's 3! I think I can count sometimes. Joanna, thank you for the resub! Thank you!
Joanna, we pulled from the deck of many things. And we got rich. We got $50,000. The game is so good. I've already drawn from it. Excuse me? I drew from the deck! And you're still alive? Impressive. Okay. It's looping. Can I draw again? No. The deck has been returned. You are finished. Thank you for your time. Smiles. In the future, you will see how... Okay, yeah. Yes. Okay.
I need help entering the Pillar of Jor.
Now, that was not a request I expected today. Might I ask why?
It's got to do with the tea shop.
I see. How mysterious.
Joanna, do you like this big cat woman? Look at her. She's beautiful. I love her.
So interested to see what happens if you draw with Snell and a tear watching.
Oh, shit! That's a good point. I like women, that's true.
Sphinx ponders your request while sipping on her tea. Tea? Wine. This is no small request, cleric. But since you have proven yourself worthy, perhaps a gate shall be braved by this mortal, despite the era. She smiles. So you know how to enter the gate? Yes. She puts down her wine barrel. Each gate has an attunement, a fine attunement, a very specific series of strings. One way to sneak in through the cracks is to carry a key, one attuned to those strings. Bring me a gemstone, cleric, an emerald to be precise. I shall attune it to the pillar's gate, allowing you to pass through. Emerald? Yes, a green gemstone. I'm sure you'll know it when you find it. That stone in particular holds a special connection with this pillar. For reasons I am not aware of, but I can use it well. Where? Good question. They are quite expensive after all. But unless you've got the funds, I suppose I would suggest looking in the, what you people call, city below. There are many treasures hidden. Turn it into the key? More or less, yes.
That doesn't sound too complicated.
She shrugs.
I'll go find one of these.
I wish you luck then, cleric. You saw one of them...
Oh!
You saw one down in the crypt in Bone Devil's room. Considering its madness, the demi-lich will either fight you for it or simply hand it over. Ooh, noted. Before this, actually, we did a little autosave about it. Ooh, a door. I can't go back here. What if I jump in the well? Let's just do a little save just in case. Jumpo. Jumpo. Jump. Excuse you? You're doing what exactly? I'm jumping. Down the well. You say that as if it's somehow a good idea. Just jump. Take a step up to the ledge.
That is way too dungeon. Mika's a little homesick. This is nice.
Then, you drop into the darkness. For several seconds, you feel nothing but soaring air through your uniform and helm, as the extreme tingling sensation fills your senses, the sense of falling. And then, in a sudden violent end, you hit the ground. Okay, yeah. Okay, oh, but we're good! We're good! We're instantly brought back! A cracking of bones. You lie in the dark. Hello? Oh! I'm up here now. This is an awfully ominous hallway. I survived. Yeah, that's pretty cool actually. Oh. Oh! It's the Baba Yaga! We found ah! Hold on. Chicken arms. Hello? Rat! 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 Yellow rat! Yellow rat! Yellow rat! Yellow rat! Oh. There's a corpse in the river. Dead fighter, clearly drowned. Only bits are sticking up. Hello? Rifle. Potion. Supreme healing! Oh, this was worth it. I broke my ankles, but it was worth it.
The final rat.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any way I could get Snell in here. I mean, if I unlock a door from side. Okay, that's shadowy foul arms. Strange magic.
Hello?
Claws, dressed in shadows. Find yourself standing between the legs of this strange wooden hut. They move, the long razor-sharp claws tapping the stone. Their surface, nothing but darkness of some foul smell. Spell? Spell. Creepy. Nice. Hey there, Claw! Does not respond. Edit. Give the right leg a few pats, and it doesn't seem to react in any meaningful way. Can't talk, I assume? Anything I can do for you? Guess I'll go? Lisa's freelance haggery and divinations. Good. Lisa's place. Yay! Yay! Hello. Kibby! Black cat. This is the one! This is Sir Tribbin! Sir Tribbin on the stone in the waters. Of the stone in the waters. In the flesh. He pretends not to notice you. Classic. Ah! The hag stirs her cauldron nearby, humming something off-key. Is that your cat?
What? Oh, him.
She waves her spoon dismissively, splattering something green on the floor.
He's not mine. I'm his, according to him anyway.
The cat's ear twitches in acknowledgement. Nice place you've got here, Sir Tribbin. The cat does not delight to respond.
He thinks it's beneath him, Lisa offers. But he won't leave, so...
Soft hiss from the bookshelf. I'll leave you to your shelf sitting. The cat does not acknowledge your departure. Obsessed. Hey! A hagling, in fact. Not quite so horrible and foul as a true hag. But that's not always a betterment. If anything, they might even end up in more positions of power due to their nature not being so completely evil. Hi! Scent of something acidic hits you when the girl tosses cuts of a red fruit into the cauldron. Those fruits, they're some type of mutated lingonberry. Popular acidic berry native to inland Ascani. It is a staple of the Norvikian diet. Massive and juicy.
Hey, reach me a thistle, will you?
He points towards a bowl on your left. Up on the shelf, it has a purple flowers in it. I do have some. Hand her the bowl.
Thanks. I'm Lisa, by the way, she says while dumping the flowers into the stew. Freelance hag and service diviner. I'd normally ask if you'd wish for a glimpse into the unknown future and fortune of thyself.
I wouldn't be against a quick divining. Or two.
How very cool. You're the one who stumbled into my very much secret little hiding hole here. Let me just finish up the brew. Been working on this for hours.
The hag keeps stirring her giant wooden spoon in this cauldron's goop. I just noticed she has what looks like a container of rats. I think those are rats.
Though I've gotta ask, how'd you get down here anyway?
I jumped down the well.
You jumped? Wasn't that far. Oh, well, you're an impressive fellow, aren't you?
A container for rats? You mean my shirt pocket? That's so true.
Not often I meet people who randomly decide to jump down into wells. Did you suspect I was down here?
No, I just love jumping into wells.
Huh?
Spam! Spam, hi!
Do we detect a reb? You do. Spam my lemmy. Shout out. Opa spelling wrong. Shout out Spamalemi. Voodoo detective. Ooh. How was game? Spam. Hi Jackie. Hi Spam. Hi Conkles. Tab convergence.
Gamers, I jumped into a well and I met a cool hag. Yay! Yay! Welcome in. If anyone needs to raid and run, please do. If you don't know me, my name's Reb. I use she, they pronouns, and I'm an artist, an illustrator. I like possums and D&D, and today we're playing Esoteric. I like Lisa. This is Lisa. This is a hagling. She's a little hag, and she has a pet cat. No, she's the pet of the cat, actually. But her house has legs.
How is your stream?
You're some type of cleric, right? Baba Yaga? Yes, very Baba Yaga inspired. Who doesn't like possum? So true. Not a cleric? That's incorrect. You're not? Me barbarian. Me fight and eat unprocessed meats. The haggling gives you an esoteric look for approximately 7 seconds.
From what I can see, you're clearly a strongly stringly attuned individual. That's interesting enough for me.
What's up with the chicken leg house?
Dancer! Pardon? It's his name. The hut is called Dancer. It was my gift from my mentor when I joined my first mega coven, but we've been buddies for longer than that.
I did jump and survive, this is true.
Ever since the Battle of Thazen. Dancer has been with me through it all.
You were at the Battle of Thazen?
Yeah. Long time ago. When I travel, Dancer stays the size of an acorn in my pocket. Very convenient. Then I'll pop them up in some run-down apartment block, unkempt park, or convenient cavern like this. Very easy, very affordable.
Pat the wall. Yep, sturdy too. The walls shake. Oh.
I'm down, dancer. It was a compliment. She cackles. Anyhow.
I love her. I love her so much. Look, I love her little slippers. Mega coven. Long-leggy cauldron. Yeah, it let us pet it earlier. Can I have your spoon?
A spoon? Yeah. You want this old wooden spoon? Yeah. The old wooden spoon that I use for my brewing? The one that has no special wondrous and or magical attributes at all?
I think you're underselling it out, honestly. The hag size.
I won't stop you, but I'd prefer to keep it.
Point towards the dancing goblin in a cage on her shelf. I'm sorry, where? What? Is that smarter? Oh my god.
Ah! So that's his name. No worries, I'm not torturing him for fun. It's revenge, you see.
Wait. Wait! Wait! We learned about this at the very beginning of the game! He's doing the funky chicken! Smarter was the guy at the... This Smarter was a goblin that Snell was like, look out for this guy. He's really bad at pickpocketing and he gets himself into trouble. Oh no. It's revenge, you see? He's doing the fucking funky chicken. That's really good. There he goes. There he goes. Is he doing the fucking... He was doing the Friday night for a minute. I gotta grab food and decompress. Happy Abby. Bye, Spam. Have a good night. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, well, then that's okay. He did the Charlie Brown, yeah.
Not even really torture, it's just an induced state of dancing. It'll go away in a bit.
Stare at her. The haggling sighs. Let me explain.
Somehow he found his way down here and knocked on my door. Not so unlike yourself. And, well,
she rolls her eyes.
By the time I told him to leave, he'd already stuffed his pants full of potions. So, to make sure it doesn't happen again, I'm teaching him a lesson.
Via forced dancing in a cage?
You make it sound so brutish. I'm really doing him a favor.
Please let him go, Lisa.
Fine.
She waves a hand towards the cage. It flings open. Moment she does, the tiny goblin is flung across the room towards the door, his body growing back into its original size, hitting the door, then the ground. What? What happened? Your normally empathetic companion says the words with no enthusiasm. Hey, Smarter, Suddenly the goblin screams. Pointing towards Lisa, he lets out that howling shriek with a deep, primal fear in his eyes. A hag! Smarter then springs up, twists the handle, smashes the door open, and he runs away into the night. I did break the game. Am I supposed to have Snell here? That's funny.
I hope you're happy.
He won't come back here.
Oh, really?
Room grows quiet as Lisa keeps stirring her pot.
Anyhow.
You wouldn't happen to need any milk, would you?
You have milk? On you? Right now?
I could have for the right price. She leans over the cauldron.
What price would that be?
2,000 crowns?
Fuck off!
So no deal?
No, cleric, no deal.
Sad. I think the game logic didn't expect you to have the thing that brought you back after jumping into the well.
Yeah, but I'm also like, how else was I supposed to get in here? I don't know. Tea shop, what do you know? She stopped stirring. How does Snow follow you here if you jump in the well? I don't know, yeah. That's a good question. Taking a deep breath, she then glares at you. First of all, I am not responsible. I don't have the power to cast a spell of that caliber, not even close. As a hag and diviner, she could very well have access to higher tier spells. Okay. Fine, but do you realize how suspicious this is? She shrugs and gazes into the slits in your helmet. I don't care. I didn't do anything. Tell me what you know, Lisa. She nods. It's not much, I promise. I do a lot of different jobs for the Free Striders. This one wasn't special. Maybe he follows the sound of your agony and you help him up onto the ledge. Maybe! Perhaps. At noon, the Tolstad tea shop. I don't remember its name. Nobody uses the name. I was supposed to be there, to barter for an artifact with one of the city's contacts. Yelf. Yes. I was supposed to be there. But, look. I know how suspicious this sounds, but you have to believe me. Why weren't you there? I was... late. He grimaces. You're right, that's a bad excuse. I'd been working all morning on settling down Dancer so we could move. The idea was to head over to Ostergaard. Okay. Until the election was over, the Free Striders had some work for me there. But I overslept. Then I overestimated how long it'd take to pack up. Dancer can be a bit grumpy when I'm reducing him. Then I forgot to check my watch, and I was running late. It was right at the crossing when I heard the fireball and the rumble. And it was a fireball, I'm certain. That sound. I could identify it from miles away. Why'd you hide then? She stares at you in silence. The girl folds her arms and then averts her gaze. I know what I am. Either someone was going to out me, or no, either someone was out to get me, the goods, or clenches her jaw. There'd be a chance I'd get blamed for it. Hags aren't exactly the most popular in these parts. Any parts, really. So, I went to Rick's. I've got a key to the Sphinx. So, I slipped down the well, set up Dancer, and figured I'd just hang out here for a while until it all blew over. Not the first time I've gone into hiding, mind you. Thank you for the help. You realize how... Yes, it's suspicious of as all hells. I'm a clear suspect, but I'm telling you, I didn't do it. You can feel the age vanish from her as she pleads with you. I was supposed to die. Then and there. For some reason, I didn't. Have you looked into why? Of course. Haggling sighs dramatically over her brew. The strings show nothing. Nothing but visions of smoke and iron in that tea shop. The one thing they do show me is that you will believe me. I will? Yes, because you know I don't have any gods be damned reason to blow up that tea shop, and whoever did is still out there. She's not faking this. She's just scared of getting caught up in some bullshit, it seems. You can take it or leave it. Now that you found me, I'm not going anywhere, I assure you. So, smoke and iron? An iron. Tells me nothing, clearly tells you nothing as well. What a mess you made, Ina. Does she also speak Spanish because of the cat? That's cute. I love your voice for her, thank you! Ask Dancer? I must! I wonder if speak with animals works. Did I miss you speaking with the dead elf? We can't speak with the dead elf, for some reason. I tried to use speak with dead on the dead elf and it didn't work. I don't know why. Like, there's no reason to use it there. Were you able to cast it? No. Nope. I can go back and try for sure. Just, if I should be able to, then I will do it, but...
Ad break in 5 minutes.
Yes, I believe you. Thank you. And the haggling lets out a groan. Did you try to cast it when you're next to it or when you interacted? That's a great question. I'll check. Type that makes her appear more like an annoyed teenager than an ancient, wise, fey being.
Just ask whatever you must. I will tell you everything I know. Did not blow up the tea shop.
The elf. She freezes. Her eyes are stuck on the cauldron. She does not lift her gaze. After a few seconds, she opened her mouth, whispering,
So, she's...
I'm sorry, but yes. She doesn't say anything. Were you close? Pina knows everyone. Oh, that's her name! Or Pinja, I guess. It's probably Pina. It sounds better.
It's everyone.
She quickly closes her mouth, a flood of emotions.
Knew everyone.
She was a conduit between party lines. The Asgals liked her. The Free Striders had deals with her. The city, She was part of the outreach, an Ilum ambassador, basically, so obviously she had word within the government as well. Last name Colada, nice. What about you?
I knew her, like most. Met her at a gig. I was guarding the daughter of a magistrate. Some blonde brat. Now, Pina, she could talk to anyone. And she did, so I was no exception. She was a friend. Good friend. Just a good person in general. At least at first. She became an information broker, essentially. Meaning she sold out friends left and right. Including me. The Asgals released an entire series of articles about hag recruitments and illicit esoteric crimes and reads. Some of it bullshit. Some of it very, very true. That almost ruined my career. Mainly because I was quoted in the articles directly. Anonymously, but that doesn't mean much when the Free Striders know everything happened behind the scenes. He bled me. Like, hanging out to get dried. Royally. Translation, she lost money. That must have been difficult. It sucked. She made a lot of enemies that way, Pina did. Including you? The hag gives you a wicked eyeing. I was going to chew her out at that tea shop, at that meeting. Which is why I accepted the gig to begin with, but it was quiet. I was hoping she got away. Oh, none of these are good. None of these are good responses. Can give her money. What's done is done. Yeah. Lisa glances at a pouch on the table. I read the bones the night before. It spoke of dread and doom for those around me. Another reason why I'm secluding myself. Now. I've got some other questions now. Yeah, I will. She looks off to the side. Kind of believe her, but what can you do? She's obviously not someone you have the ability to bring in anyhow, and she's cooperating. Okay. That's all for now. I think we got all the information. Ugh. I love that we found her. Wah. Tiny skulls without mouths. Cool! A healing potion. Boring but useful. Potion looks actually drinkable, like consumer grade. Whoa. Okay, let's leave. Oh gosh, ads again. I keep playing this dang game! I keep playing the game. Talk to the... I don't think I can... Not a plant. I don't know, maybe animal? I don't know if it would count.
I was running around looking for the 5th rat forever. Ah, hell yeah. Like, it's easy to never put down. Yeah, absolutely. A skull. You kneel down to examine the skeletal remains. Goblin. Old. Very old. Ads are starting soon! Oh my god, we can speak with dead. Okay, let's not do that now. Give house high five. Ads are starting! And we can open this one-way door! Yeah! Now we can get our friend. Can I, like, Can I call Snail? Can you come meet me? Yay! Great idea to meet up in the city below. Very safe. From Recon Quest. Yeah, that's what I want. Snail here. Ads are gonna start. I'm gonna go to the bathroom again. We might hit 8 hours on this one. I want to save right before we go into the pillar, or like as we're going in. So, okay, BRB. I'm still here. Hold on. Lower. There we go. Back. Night Flying Raisin. Thank you for the follow. I went to say hi to Ghost and they gave me chicken nuggets. Oh. Nom nom nom. I'm almost done with this, don't worry. Oh. Nom nom. Look, Mila Ticket, hello! Howdy howdy! I like your VTuber's tattoos is what I can't speak. I like your VTuber's tattoos is what I was trying to say. Thank you! This tattoo is a tattoo I have in real life. If I can turn enough. It's like it's flowers. I took the photo from when I just got it done and I put it in Clip Studio and used the magic wand tool and stuff and made it into clean lines. And then I put it on my model. Yeah. Reb tatted up to the 9s? Not, I wish. Just to the 1s. Just to the 1s and 2s. I only have 2 tattoos. I want so many more, but they're so money. I have a sleeve that I'm working on that's plants. I want to do that! I want to continue this sleeve and have, like, plants in all of them, but I want to have, like, a possum skull with some plants in it to kind of connect thingies. So that it's all, like, a uniform sleeve. I was also thinking about, Wick-themed tattoos, but I don't want a gun tattoo, because that's, like, that's just not my vibe. I've been trying to design some stuff. Maybe some flowers with barbed wire or something. Yeah! Okay. I'm so back. Nom nom. Hiccup. Hard. Hey, snail. Flowers with barbed wire. Yeah! It could be cool. Oh, excuse me. I am so burpy. Okay. I don't know if I want to spend the Speak with Dead on this. I want to go double check the elf corpse, I think. So hi, I'm Mila. Oh, it's nice to meet you in chat. Yay! Hi, Mila. I will remember this. Because I recognize your username from Lily's stream, I think. Yay. Nice to meet you. What do you make of this, Snell? He crouches beside you, studying the bones. Goblin. Real old, though. Or my time. Or my parents' time, even. Wonder what he was doing down here. Or she. Statistically, this should be a male. They are more likely to put themselves in dungeon-delving danger. Statistics speak of nothing, really. Of reality. Jesus Christ. Wait for confirmation before you gender the dead. Oh, I want to, but I want to go out. Okay. Hello there, little guy. No response. Rest well. Okay, I want to go... Well... Did you pass the week? Yeah! Yeah, last week, I think. Think we should do something with this? Goblin looks at you, then to the esoteric shadow. No. I'd prefer not to be pierced by that thing. Pussy. But... Okay, go ahead then. He gives you a bow. Antagonize the Sword for Claws magical chicken hut. You fucking bastard. No matter what you do here, you will hurt. No, I do not want to. He gives you a grin, the type you don't often see on the goblin's maw. Then he opens his jaw. A single word dripping with intense animosity flies out like the chant of a wild Verdun screamer. Pussy. Your soul falters. There's no point in living. Not anymore. I love them so much. Do you have items to restore 3rd level slots? Ah, maybe. They're so silly. I love them. Inventory. What restores a 3rd level? Oh, the dream patch. I have 4 of them. Okay. That's plenty. I should use them. Emotional damage. I love Snell. Okay, let's do it. Yes. Finish casting the spell and the skull begins to rattle. The jaw twitches, opens, closes. A dry, raspy breath that isn't breathing. Isn't breath. Ready. Voice is thin, fragile. Like wind through dead leaves. Snell. Shrugs. Don't look at me. That's the old tongue. You speak Diminorian? Pause. Skull tilts slightly. Aw, shit. Speak the tongue of the Slayer. Uh-oh! Words drip with old bitterness. Ugh. Him. Your tongue. Shadow's son. A name of before the integration. Goblins still had their own names. Oh. What were you doing down here? Escaping. Oh.
Huh?
Barry! I was wondering, I was like, more bananas. Bananas Kong. What does this mean? And then the raid came through. Hi, Barry! Oh, Apple Boy! Hi, gamers. Hi, how was your stream? Give shout out. Donkey Kong 64. Were you doing a rando? Or were you just playing it vanilla? Welcome in, gamers. If you don't know me, my name is Reb. I use she, they pronouns. I just ate 3 chicken nuggets. And I am playing the end of this game. I mean, we're pretty close to the end. We're in day 4 of 5. So big spoilers abound.
You 3 whole chicken nuggets.
Hi Snotgates! Hi Shiv! Hi Hotbuzz! Hi Nintendo! Or Nintenplay! What the heck is a Reb? Polarish? I don't know. I don't know. Have we met one of my favorite characters yet? They're near here. We just met the Hagling, Lisa. We also... Oh gosh, how do I explain? We went down to the city below. I love Lisa so much. We just talked to Lisa without Snell. I jumped down the well and had the periapt of bring me back to life, so I didn't die, and I think I glitched the game. Because it gave a line of Snell dialogue while we were in the hut, but he wasn't even there. Because we got the deck of many things from Olziz, and I got rich. I got rich, but someone's gonna betray me. Yeah. We met Smarter. We let Smarter out of his little cage. Anyway. Hi, Apricot. Hello. I also got a bunch of gold. Yeah! So now we are, I keep meaning to go to do some end game stuff, but I keep getting distracted. Oh my god, I got free advantage for every roll for the rest of the game. Good lord! I'm gonna hop out, but have fun. Yay! Take care, Evie Curry! Yeah, if anyone needs to raid and run, especially if you want to avoid spoilers for this game, this is Esoteric Ebb. It is like D&D meets Disco Elysium. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. Very good game. Very good game. And thank you all for popping in. Yeah, we've been going for a while, and we continue to. I keep saying I'm gonna end before we go into the pillar, but we keep finding that there's more stuff in our way before getting into the... Shiv, we met in the Pipes Man! We met Pipes Man! We met, Everglad. I love Everglad. The Pipes guy. He and the Pipes. I love him so much. I love him so much. And then we freed the snail. Yeah. We went into the... We cleared the prison. As far as I know. I did not get powers from the Pipes guy. I have not accepted his gift. Instead, we opened the 4 seals and released our friend Snail. Old Snail? I simply accepted immediately, LMAO, huge. We met Sad Snail, Isk, yeah, and Isk told us to go talk to Olziz to tell us how to get into the pillar. So now we're going to look for an emerald, which the Lich has, and so we're fetch questing. I love Isk. Isk makes me so emotional. Olziz nuts, nice. Nice.
So in talking to Olziz, I jumped into the well in the tavern. So now we're here. Now I called Snell over to talk to the goblin. There's a dead goblin skull, and we're talking to dead now. Yippee! So yeah. I love Game of the Year contender for sure. So glad you're enjoying it. I was just telling chat, it's a game that I could just keep playing for hours, as we can see from the 7.5 hours uptime on, and the, oh gosh, what is it on Steam? Let me see. 47.9 hours. I've got a knock on my door. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah,
Hello.
we just talked about I'm gonna go to bed in an hour. It was the biggest wave of sleepy.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go to bed.
Ghost is going to bed now.
I'm going to bed now.
Hello.
Whoa, hi Raiders.
Yeah, Barry just raided
Oh hell yeah, hi Barry.
4 minutes ago. They all said ook banana because they played Donkey Kongus.
Amazing.
Yeah.
The Switch 2 one or?
Oh, it was 64.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Nana Joanna, Nana DV, Nana Nuclei. We'll see you tomorrow.
I see you tomorrow.
I love you.
I love you too. I'm so stuck in doing voices.
Whoa. I'm saying goodnight to a gremlin. That's always been the case.
That's always the case. This is true. Good night, Ghost.
Nana Chad, Nana Reb, love you.
Love you. Thank you for the chicken nuggets.
Yeah, no problem.
No problem. No problem.
Hiya, Ghost, bye, Ghost. I missed Ghost. Ghost. Yes.
The Gyno Sphinx does not pay you any mind and sips her keg. This moment will pass. Pass these nuts. Okay. So we just asked we were casting Speak with Dead on the Goblin Skull. This is one from in the middle of the Goblin Genocide. Escaping the city above, the temples, the destruction. Spits the last word. Tries to. Spit left. Take our names, our tongue, gods. I refuse to go to their schools. We'll flee into the Undercoast path. Re-asked 2 more. This is sad. Yeah, content warning sad. Content warning. Uh-oh. And this is why I wanted Snell here. Three, 2 more. Okay. I've been to the Undercoast paths. I don't need to ask. How did you die? Skull is silent for a moment. I am not dead. I am resting. For the final stretch. Doesn't know. Oh. What happened to your people? Content warning: generational and cultural genocide. Yeah, the in the history of this game, the goblins, there was a cultural genocide and generational genocide against the goblins. And we found a skull from that time. Your people. The skull is still. Very still. Great slaughter. Your histories do not speak of it, but we remember. We always remember. Skull's jaw stiffens. False life fades. Snell stands beside you with a dark expression. Yeah, that's about what I imagined. Oh, not you! Oh, these responses suck, dude! Residential housed them? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Thing is, I want the dialogue options. I want to talk more with Snell about it, because he brought it up once before, and it was a very good conversation.
Bother you? Maybe. Hard not to. But it's not important right now. It's a long time. That opinion is still regular among goblins. Information. Might be good to keep in mind. Okay, I just wanted that. I just wanted to see how they would interact. Yeah, of course it bothers him, yeah. Ruggin the little dum-dum.
This is who we just spoke with. Back for more questions?
Tell me about this divination magic of yours. Divination is not your strong suit. However, there's no logic at hand here. One you could untangle.
The divination school of magic is the esoteric art of reading Jor's strings, either to make deductions about the present or assumptions of the future.
That's interesting. Interesting way to put it. Divination is the school I'm least proficient in.
I'm the opposite. It's the one I got drilled into loving more than anything.
Her gaze lowers down, her bright eyes widen as she stares into the soup goop.
Legend says Jor's realm is a bit special, though.
Oh? What do you mean?
Fate.
She picks up the giant spoon to stir the pot.
From an Anticipalian knowledge to extra-planar excursion, it is clear Jor made our world a bit different. If you believe those legends, then magic is supposed to be channeled through webs, interconnected ley lines spun into the fabric of each material plane. Here, our ley lines are more like little bumps, nodes, not so connected as much as they, well, bump into each other.
That time.
Yeah, that's one way to put it, yes, if you want to get all metaphysical about it.
My soup wife! My regular normal soup wife! Yeah. Magic is a series of tubes. The magic is stored in the balls.
The practical outcome of this is, if you trust the accounts of arcanists who apparently went on excursions to other worlds, quite simply that. Well, divination is powerful and difficult. Some would argue the most difficult to learn. I'm not tooting my own horn here, it's really tricky. I'm a fast learner. So confident.
The hagling tosses some tiny bones out over the cauldron. They fall, then don't. You see them floating in place, above the surface of the sludge. She cackles.
Perhaps you would like to attempt it yourself?
No tips or tricks?
I could also offer a bit of a bargain if you're interested. I'm in need of some resources, and I imagine you might be able to get your hands on some.
That sounds like a quest! Yes!
Not exactly an epic quest. You could call it a minor quest, perhaps? I need 5 Shit! I need 5 apples, 3 swamp extract, 2 cardamom treats, and a maw pie. Pronto. Ah, shit.
I'll get these right away.
Actually, skip the apples and the swamp extract. And the cardamom treats. No need for that. It was just a craving. Just get me a maw pie if you can. But of course, if not, you can still try reading the bones on your own. I'd love to see if you can do it.
Where do I get a maw pie?
Oh, they're quite rare in Norvik. Only a few specific bakers know how to make them. And of course, Rick's always has a few in stock.
I need to get one from Rick's?
Yes, please. Thanks.
Attempt to read the bones. Ew! That's okay. That's okay, I didn't need to read the bones anyway. Lean in and stare at them. They've landed in very specific orders and shapes. And you have no idea what it means! Can't I, like, feel the magic and just figure it out? More or less. But you're not feeling it right now. So what, should I make something up? That would be unwise. I got nothing.
Perhaps it's not your time.
Okay, okay. How do you make them float like that?
Ah, it's the heat. They're taken from an ice devil. It's like magnets. They really don't want to get close to any major heat source.
It's like a magnet.
Yes, cleric. It's like a magnet.
She rolls her eyes. You said it first! Is there a manual or something?
No.
This kind of hag magic is passed down orally. Okay, DC 12, that's better. Let's try again. Attempt to read the bones. Much better! Bungle a boner. That's so true. Stare at the bones, but nothing. No insight, no esoteric understanding. They're just bones. Unless... Close your eyes. Now reach forward. Above them. Reach forward. To the strings! You see, or feel, strings. They tangle around the bones, connecting with you and the hag. Ah yes, augury. Far above the bones, the strings appear to fade away, but they are far. That is fate. The bones read into the strings. Weal and woe. Oh yes! Guys, you're met by the sight of a hagling doing a little dance. That's it! You can see it! Not many can learn so easily, cleric. I'm impressed. Divination and soup! Get Lisa to teach you some magic. Yay! Did something happen? What did I do?
You got the vibes, that's what.
Yay! She hands you a piece of torn paper with instructions on it. Augury.
It's no true divination, but it's sort of the divination school. Casting it allows you to see an outcome in the near future. You'll either receive a weal or a woe. Good or a bad outcome? Yes, so you'll know with a bit more certainty what your next action will result in. Of course, it sucks getting a woe. That means you'll most likely screw up your next activity. But I suggest just getting it out of the way in that case, biting the bullet, so to speak.
I'll try it out. Thank you for guiding me.
No troubles. Just fun to see you touching the esoteric here. Make sure to read the instructions properly, so you don't go messing up with bad readings, okay? Okay.
I don't need the knuckle bones or...
Nah, this is just for the Feltire method. My personal favorite. You could do it with anything somewhat weird and or fancy. Some people like cards, others throw darts. I knew this one guy who would cut the heads off chickens and have them run around like little makeshift arena.
I think I've heard of that guy.
What?
Fairly sure it was in the papers.
Ghoulfriend! Yes, I believe he set up shop in Verdun somewhere. Terrible person, I hope he's dead by now. Anyhow, just flip a few coins or something. That'll work fine. Now, if you don't mind, I've got some stuff to handle here. So, unless you wanted me to make a wand for you, are we done here?
Can you make me a wand? She sighs.
It wasn't a real offer, you know. But
you go on. I like butts. Momentary stink eye, then.
But I can make an exception if you run an errand for me.
I'm out of lingonberries, and if you were to get some, I could gladly share a piece of my current brew
to make you a temporary wand. I have one, since you are so inclined into the occult now.
Blasphemy. As long as it's not a hexing wand, then it should be a lovely wield. Oh yes, this is exactly what you need. Wands tend to help greatly in manipulation and people management. From what you've heard. I'll get you some.
Great. You do? I'll only need a handful, a dozen or so. Problem is, the Tolstad markets were pretty much out last time I checked, and they probably won't get resupplied properly until next week. There might be frozen lingon to find around the city, but I can't guarantee that. So don't worry, I don't expect you to find any, but if you do, you know where to find me.
Can't I go picking some fresh berries?
Sure, if you want to try to head out into the closest deep woods, which should be Trollskagen, but that's a full day's trip. Other than that, well, closest to here would be Upper Hollow Ridge.
The Undercoast Path, right?
Oh! You're full of surprises, cleric. Of course you've already been there.
I already have some, actually.
What? Well, why didn't you say so? Just letting me go on about it.
Yay! She tosses the berries into the cauldron, momentarily causing a green piece of sludge to fly up and then down again. Then Lisa walks over to her oven, taking a small piece of firewood, a twig from its creaking hatch.
Crick and crack, wood wake to feel. The hagling dips the tip of the twig. Murmur shimmer, hearts unseal.
She drops it entirely in the liquid... Words is hard. She drops it in entirely, the liquid lighting up into a blinding flash.
Touch it once, touch it twice. It knows what you conceal.
Ooh.
Wand of Empathy? An intense esoteric aura. There we go! Goosebumps. Not exactly ideal. The chaotic power of the hag has barely stabilized within the wood. Alas, it'll help some. You already feel how it grants you insight. This is exactly what you need. Time to make people smile. Lisa gives you one of her biggest cackles yet.
One of my best yet! Only a minor wand, of course, but considering I pulled that out of my ass, you should be very happy with these results.
Thank you.
You're welcome, etc., etc. Now go enjoy your little toy, cleric, unless you want to be a hag or something.
To become a hag?
Oh, that was a joke. Even if you didn't have so much penis, no grown person has ever become a hag. A good, stable hag, at least.
I have so much penis. I think I understand.
Good, because it's really not that complicated.
She takes an iron ladle from the stove area and starts to stir the pot once more. Hi, Fruitsy! Okay, that's all for now. Yippee! You ever hang out in a cozy little hag hut before?
No, cleric? But honestly, not as bad as I imagined that'd be. I can hear you two! Sorry.
I love video game. Okay, so this Wand of Smiles situation. +3 charisma. Oh, I can't wield it. But I can equip it. That's cool. If I need good charisma. I'm getting so many good items. And, chat, important! I found the rats! I must unite them. I have all 5 rats. Ta-da! Hey. Now what? Now I go... Actually, we're really close to, Kraid. We have to go say hi to Kraid. I Voltroned the rats! It's true. It's true. Paw prints? We've already been here. Wait. Paw prints in the dirt? And a cat came by here? That was the secret passage.
There he is!
Hey, buddy. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, okay, doing this voice at the end of the day. That is a challenge. Oh. Oh, let me behold him again. Behold. Eh. Oh yeah, I forgot that he was wait. This is a monster spawned from generations of hunters inflicted by the red mist of the Tree of the Spiral hags. The Tree of the Spiral? Is that the tree we saw when we were dealing with the warlock and saw the tree? Hey, Kraid! If y'all haven't met Kraid, this is my buddy. This is my buddy. He's friends with rats and he makes slog dogs. And he's a wonderful tax-paying citizen. Would being a furry in a universe with sentient animals be considered appropriation? Quite possibly. Or it could be just considered... I don't know. I don't know. The tree is more of the homeland of the hags rather than any tree in the city. Hmm. Okay. Hello, Kraid. Kraid greets human! Kraid, I have captured all the rats. Hand them to the monster, one by one. Do not do anything with them. Ah! Kraid did not ask. I lost my rats, but they're all hanging out. As the beast speaks, the rats rush from your grasp. One. After another. The 5 rats immediately rush to crawl all over and around the beast. Wait, that's why you were running around talking to rats? I figured you'd want them to hang out with you. The beast stares at the 5 happy rats. Kraid does not care. But it does remind Kraid. The hulking monster grabs something from behind Crate. A decapitated head. That of a massive bird-like creature. He tosses it to you. Ugh, that smell. Scent is strong. That can't be good for your image. There's a car outside. Bless you. Fucking car. Close the window now, it's cooled down. Oh! Ugh. Local catch? Yes! Gravity chicken got caught. Kraid eat all, but cleric can have trophy. Kraid offer assistance. Gravity chicken? He killed the basilisk, so true! Now, Kraid will feast with many gay rats, make them grow big and strong. I'm sorry. Gay, an old term for happy. It is true. The rats are now quite happy. Yay! Yeah! The rats were gay the whole time. Look at him. Rats. We did it. Did we have a quest for the rats, or was it just a journal thing? Last conflict. God, we have so many things. I miss my rats. Basilisk trophy. It's a head of a basilisk, a typical Ascani predator ranging in size from large dogs to small houses. Looking into its eyes causes you to petrify, so don't. Oh, okay. What kind of item is this? Okay, it's not a helmet. That's good. I was worried. Kraid absolutely cares that his rats are back. This is the first time I saw. Aww! We found gay rats! We did! Got gay rats. Gay rats. Gay rats. It's all the gay rats. Okay. I just want to keep... So fun. Hi. Slog dog? Slog dog. Slog dog. Slog dog. There was... place I got lost in a lot. Slog dog. Monsters, so true. Oh yeah, there's a... This one. This one, the ant stuff. Yay! Hey girl. We behold you. Ooh. Ogres, hobgoblins, ettins, trolls. The bugbear stands among them all as the chargers of the Ascani wilds. You've heard of their kind finding a place within civilized society as mercenaries and guards. Moongore is a cliche. Damn. You need to know that I handled anything? Oh yeah, I punched him! I punched the man! This is my dastardly trap! You'll be stuck in the prison of a cool, really good game that you'll like until the end of time. That's true. Yeah, the chicken is the one that did all this. The basilisk. I found the man in yellow. The one that charmed you. Or, okay. Did? Bugbear lifts her chin and looks down on you. Is he in the city below still? No, I found him captured by a troll. Oh, that is good. He deserves pain. Well, speaking of which, I punched him in the face. You did? She clears her throat, but it sounds more like a surprised growl. You did? I did. I avenged your honor. This imposing fluffy monster looks you up and down with a smirk. I must have misjudged you, human. Maybe you are a real man after all. Yes! Careful now. Real smooth.
Meek is happy for Master. Meek did not know human need to prove humanness. Very good, hairy woman trust Master now.
Quiet, I'm trying to score here.
Oh, Meek, sorry. Hope Master score. Very hard.
Perhaps you'd like to go out sometime? Dinner? No. No! But she gives you a nod and a grin. A sparring match in the garden. After the election, of course. I'm on duty until then. A physical meeting with this handsome woman? This is a massive win for you and your manhood. Take it! Good. We will set a time later. Now, is there anything else that you need? I got a date with Moongor. DLC to play the game after the election. I defeated a troll. A troll? The hairy woman gives you a wicked smile. I'd say you were lying, but I don't think you're up for that. This will surely help. He did actually kill a troll. Technically speaking, it was just... Silence! She interrupts him. Nods in your direction. Unhuman? I find your skills highly arousing. Oh! Thank you, I made them myself! The bugbear scoffs and clenches her morning star. Now what else do you wish to speak of? I will not indulge your ego any more than this, I assure you. Oh man, yep, halfway there, boy. Oh. This is a shame. This is all such a shame. Sweet, thank you, Moongor. Hi, Snail. Hi, Hail Snail. Hail Snail. You already talked with him. Cause Isk got really sad about the snails. Because he realized that that's what their people had become. Oh, we went in there. We can't go down this way. That's so true. How do I... Wait, have I observed you yet today, Snail? Oh, I haven't! Hold on, I have to equip all of my best clothes for looking at my friend. What if you had more to say because of great snail lore? Maybe. This is dexterity. So let's equip... Up. 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 All I can do? +5. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it.
Unless, well, I guess I could equip a weapon. Oh, nope, it's this. There we go. There we go. I knew we had something better. Let me observe you with my peepers. Okay, one more. Oh god, we have one more try. A lone wolf, cares too much, won't let anyone close. Old trauma, got rejected, family trouble, who knows? Neutral good! Ha! What's that last one? I'm going to chew through the walls. I'm going to chew through the walls if that's what I have to do to figure out what his deal is. I need you to tell me. Okay, let's put all our shit back on. Let's put all our shit back on. I have so much shit. We used the Periapt already today, so... Right, it's... Avoids death once per rest. Okay, well I guess I could do a short rest. If I do a short rest, do they talk more? Just to get them. Last one is he has a dead wife and that's it. God. Okay, let's... Oh gosh, I've been streaming for 8 hours, chat! Eight of them. Okay, let's just go find I wanna go... I love this game. A full workday of ebbing and rebbing. It's, you know, it's good though because I worked over the weekend, so now this is my free time, technically. The cleric fake yawns and stretches his arms. Yawn, Snell, if you want to take a break so you want to take a break so I can look at you? Yeah. You can love this game tomorrow?
No, I would have to wait until next week. I would have to wait until next week. Because I stream it.
Do I get to... Oh, I wanted to go double check. I wanted to go double check the corpse. Oh yeah, that's where I fell. The saga continues. Hi, Raw Fury, I have a problem. I have such a problem. Don't look at the 8-hour uptime, it's okay. Oh yeah, we can just go this way now, yay! I found all 5 rats. But no one would blame you if you really wanted to stream it again. I know, but I do have work. Oh wait, I can't get up from here. That's silly, I can't, okay. Gotta go this way again. Snell, I'm so sorry. Good game I want to play so bad, it's so good. If this is... It's Steam Deck compatible, but I'm like, if this ever goes to Switch, I'm done for. I don't think this was a long game, but I won't complain. I have... hey, I have 48 hours in it. How many achievements do I have, actually? I only have 35% of the achievements? I'm going to explode. I could pull 3 whole different cards again, that's true. This is all, tone indicator silly. Was it this way? No, because this is where I almost got killed. Where the fuck is the crypt? I gave Kraid all my rats. You beat my 46 hours? To be fair, the streaming does make it longer than a normal playthrough should.
Shit, how do I... Is it one of these other doors? Is it this way? No? Fuck, I'm lost again. Wait, I can teleport! I can teleport at the pillar. Take me to Snurch. Absolutely 100% it. Don't have a choice in the matter? Yeah. Pick multiple playthroughs to get every achievement? Oh yes! I'm 100% planning on playing, like, at least 2 separate runs in my free. Have a problem. There's our friend Neatly, but I can't talk to her! I got you an extension on your rent! Ah! Oh, maybe Lady Sageleaf is here. We should tell her... Yeah, we... I went the wrong way again. Shit. No, this is fine. It's fine. Fine? Everything's fine. Yeah, the emerald I think is the main quest. Ah! But I want to go double check to see if I could use the Speak with Dead on the elf. If I just like borked it or something. How does one stop? I have the issue of I love to play game, and then also the game is like, please don't try to 100% this in your first playthrough, and I have a problem.
Cleric, you've returned.
I burped. What did I need to tell her? I needed to tell her about the tea shop.
Well,
Her eyes seem to focus on you, and the room seems to shrink.
go on, cleric.
Snell takes a deep breath next to you. There was a dead elf. She lifts her head and gives you a cold expression.
Do you have an identity?
The corpse was heavily damaged.
Obviously. Yes, anything new to report? Perhaps something actually useful.
Convince her I'm an idiot. Maybe we should come back with more information. Oh, okay. Okay, so that comes after we are like, we have enough info. And we go this way. Do we still think she's a dragon? Oh yeah. Oh yeah! I think so, at least. I think she could be descendant of the green dragon. Hey, Viskin, how's it going? Do you have anything to say? I'm not gonna ask you about the Gates of Jor, because I have that handled. Engage. Oh my god, I didn't know I had to engage with it. Okay. Pretty sure, I for sure think she's like a daughter of the green one, yeah. Okay, well this is huge. Let's snooze these ads. 5 questions. Speak with dead. Oh wait, I have to speak with- thank you, game. Thank you for streamlining this experience. With little fanfare, nor any magical sparks, you see a slight twitch on the scorched body. Saw something fly past my window. Probably a seagull. As long as the mouth remains somewhat intact, the spell will allow it to speak. There's something wrong about this. Sacrilegious. But perhaps the animated spirit will give you something useful in retribution. What if she just, like, wakes up screaming, though? As if they weren't turned into a coal-like substance, the lips begin to move. Sludge. Faint wheezing comes out of its throat. Horrific. What are the rules of this again? 5 questions. The spirit of the deceased is under no obligation to answer truthfully. Considering you're just a random cleric, the answers should be fair. Then again, you are human, an elf, so— oh, I should have equipped, fucking the thing. The thing that gave me advantage. Damn it. The soul itself cannot learn new information. You're not speaking to the actual person, but rather just speaking with a mirror of its mind and the point of death. So no asking it about the afterlife. Got it. Souls can only be animated by Speak with Dead once per week. This is your only opportunity. Be direct and stern in your questions. Stoic. Do I ask in present or past tense? It does not matter. The elf will not be aware of your perspective, as such will interpret any questions such as, what was your name, as what is your name? Okay, I'm ready. Fuck, maybe she'll be happy to answer. Remember, cleric, 5 questions. That's all you get, so make them count. Okay, oh my god. Okay, well, the most important question, I think, was... who killed you? I can't ask what she's voting for! Who killed you? I did. The goblin leans in, eyebrow raised. Fascism chose the path. I chose the end. Scowls. Huh. Fascism forced her to blow up the tea shop. Right. It's pretty broad. Yet oh so true. The Ilum could be considered fascists. As could every effective government. That is reductive. A fascist state would be described as such when its core does not uphold values of personal rights. Honestly, fascist is used by commoners to describe any authority these days. Common thought is important. If so many speak of fascism, perhaps one should learn to listen. If we listen to every commoner, we'll soon be charged right off a cliff. 4 questions remaining. Why were you in the tea shop when it exploded? We kind of know that. Why were you at the tea shop? Where did you live? Did anyone want to kill you? Who do you work for? I feel like a lot of people wanted to... What is the airspeed velocity of unladen swallow? Okay. We know how she died. Why were you in the tea shop when it exploded? A meeting. A planned meeting. The lovely hag. Snell gives you a look. It's confirmed then, Lisa. That's 2. 3 more questions. Okay. What's important? What's important? We know her name. What was this meeting you had planned in the tea shop? Who actually came to this meeting?
Not the one I expected.
See Snell mouth and?
Was...
Ruined body convulses, soot and charred flesh cracking increasing. As if it's attempting to rise, to get away.
the state.
Huh? One of her hands, burnt and stale, attempts to unfurl its fingers. It breaks as it does, black dust falling to the table. But it's clear. She's attempting to point.
It was you.
Can I ask a follow-up question? Ooh. Darrow wanted Ragan to bury it? Yeah. Okay, the ones I could see good info from. Did anyone want to kill you? I feel like that's a given. But she could give specifics. Who did you work for? Could be helpful. Do we want to ask how did you die? Because we have obviously gathered that she maybe exploded it herself. But I think the information
Ad
regarding
break in 5 minutes.
who else was there is more important. Two more. So, what was this meeting you had planned in the tea shop? What's it for? Like, if that was important. I don't know if she worked for anyone. What was this meeting you had planned? Was a sale. A negotiation with my free strider contact. Oh, interesting. Okay, that was nothing. Negotiation. Yeah, the artifact. Ah. Oh. Wait. Cause she had like a pendant. Oh man, I wish if I had that a pendant equipped, maybe I could ask her something else. But maybe I should bring that to Lisa. Hi, Bucky. Lisa isn't a free strider. Right, true. I think her free strider contact was drummer? Or is it though? We never asked the name. Oh, Triple Comics, I like the way you think. Oh, but I only have one question left. Ooh, wait a second. We only know it's Pinja because replay value. No! Hi, Gray. We assume it's Pinja. Ah, fuck. Chat, what do we think? What do we think? Hi, Dorcas! Okay. $14 and $15, maybe. Forget me, lol. No, you're good. I probably won't ask that one, but it's a good thing to think about. Who did you work for? Anyone want to kill you? I feel like she might just say she has a lot of enemies. Which information is important to you? Is there a chance you could go to her house? I don't think she lived around here. She works for herself. That's what I'm thinking. I'm snoozing the ads. Snoozed. Okay, I'm gonna do... I think 14 is probably the most important just to cover the bases. Unless, like... Because if she says that it was, you know, the guards wanted to kill her, like,
If people wanted her dead, that's important. Whether or not it's information that will get Darrow or not. Does anyone want to kill you? No. Everyone loves me. Narcissist much? Jealous much? Great. Got a damn saint on our hands. Unless the elf is being sarcastic. Can corpses be sarcastic? They can lie during answers if they want to. Right. You think she did? He's whispering for a good reason. If he said that out loud, it would have counted as a question for the corpse. Well, I used them all, so... Ooh. Yeah, sure. Corpse's mouth stiffens once more, and the mimicking of life ends. Has speak with dead on the dead elf. Knowledge beyond strings. 5. Alright, cool. What did we learn? An elf? Everybody loves very much, but whoever showed up wasn't her friend. Instead... she said it was you? I was not at the tea shop during the explosion. Yeah? At the tower. My patriarch can vouch for me, even if he really doesn't like me. I believe you. The elf must be mistaken. Head is a mess, but... yeah, I know. Don't worry about it. Huh? We sent for you. There was some deep state conspiracy, and you somehow blew up the tea shop. They sent you to investigate it. Cover my tracks? You haven't really done that from what we've seen. So don't worry, I don't suspect you of anything. My guess is... it's another agent of the state responsible. What? The elf points at you, or tries to, and says you're the one she saw at the shop. Yeah, no, she means a cleric, or an earth guard, or something like that. 100%. Starting to doubt my own sanity there for a second. Yeah, it's not like memory-changing spells don't exist, but it's too much. Gotta follow the simplest answer, and that's not you being a secret bad guy. So now, we look into Meriadoc's claims. If there's a way for us to get into the pillar, that's what we gotta do. Some interesting stuff to think about. The goblin nods and gives you a thumbs up. Nice job on the spell, cleric. Give him a thumbs up back! Yay! Interesting! Yeah. Fascism showed up instead. Instead of her friend. So... was it her spirit that ran into the... that ran into the temple then? Did you do that on purpose? Maybe? Rat. Getting catfished by fascism, no!
Lady Sageleaf!
Oh. Pixie dust! Nope, just kidding, I don't wanna... Ring of Regeneration? Interesting. Do we have more info on her, for her? Now? Cat mentioned blue flames. Is this not enough info? Okay.
We didn't want to pickpocket you.
Magical. Yet also ruined. I'm gonna snooze these ads again. We showed her the brooch. Magic items are not supposed to break.
If this brooch was indeed destroyed by this inferno, then the origin of that fire must have been magical.
Possibility. Likely, even. She turns it over in her claw.
The brooch itself is indicative of high-ranking elven power. This symbol is worn by members of the Mender's court.
The Mender?
Ilum.
Dragon growls at you.
Her witnesses have spun this band into chaos more times than I.
She catches herself and mutters through clenched maw.
If her shadow is responsible for this.
Yeah, she's definitely a descendant of the green dragon that was hanging out around the Ilum place. Royal?
If that makes it easier for your limited human sensibilities, yes. Symbol? Foulest symbol in Ascan. The mending tree. What? How do you wear it? It's like a brooch, cleric, she explains as if talking to a child. Put it on your clothing, whatever you want.
Can I have it back, please? The dragon tosses it to you with a frown.
I do not wish her mark anywhere upon my lands.
The tea machine thing was active at the time of the explosion.
The tea machine?
The tea machine. It was in the process of brewing tea. We even found some tea leaves inside.
Interesting. Considering the shop was closed at the time, that is quite the clue. Perhaps this elf was making tea. Perhaps the elf expected company.
That would make sense. Was she gonna try to poison Lisa? Hold on.
One more question.
What kind of tea leaves were in the machine? Why is she interested in that? Snell gives you a glance. Show her the leaves. She takes one sniff at the dry leaves and frowns.
Ukul. A Cargameshian plant.
She's hiding something, but what?
Next. What else?
Metal door was melted off its hinges?
Melt?
It was bent. Bent metal.
I funded that shop. The door was Hargston, was it not? Dwarven made. It does not simply melt.
I double-checked. It was Hardston. Her face scrunches up.
To melt Hargston would require an incredible heat.
Yes. Upwards of dragon fire. She gives you a disgusted scowl.
That is good information.
Well done. Now, hold on. Okay. Copy of the Undercommon survived its flames. She hits the wooden throne, giving off a loud thud.
I told the damn bird not to stock that magazine!
She shows her sharp teeth. Bird didn't listen, eh?
Shut it! It was never there, cleric. The Undercommon is banned throughout Tolstad, permanently.
She lets out a frustrated growl.
Those gnomes, I should have had them strung up. They didn't even hire good writers.
You hear Snell let out a slight groan. You've set her off on a rant. Nice. This is not the first time she's angered by this magazine.
An indestructible magazine? Ridiculous! I could imagine a book, perhaps, but what did they think? Who reads a magazine more than once? Except those ignorami cum efficacious Cerberuses.
Okay.
She slams her fist on the throne. I just had
Is that draconic? Yeah, it is! You've broken her, cleric. The goblins around the chamber appear to nod and murmur in agreement, while Snell is just staring at the ground. This is not the first time. Stay silent. Oh, no, I agree. He finds his voice. Indeed, however, the presence of this Undercommon is, quite interesting. She appears to calm down. From our previous investigation into this travesty, we know the Undercommon is indeed immune to all types of fire. It's evidence. Draconic is just Latin? Yeah, apparently. Necklace of fireballs? Ooh.
Yes, okay.
Takes a deep breath.
What else?
Alright. Alright, here we go. Intelligence, DC 9. Present the full story to Lady Sageleaf. Natural 20! It was meant to be! Ads are gonna start. Ads are gonna start in 30 seconds. I'm gonna hold off. I'm assuming she had a necklace and used it to blow up the place and the other guards. Mayhaps. Love a nat 20! I love a nat 20. We'll find out what that nat 20 reveals after the ad break. Clappy. Clap, 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 clap. Natural 20. Oh, I love this video game. I love this video game. 3 minutes of ads are about to start.
Everyone get up and stretch. I'm gonna stretch my legs. I've been sitting all day. Although, it's great. I don't have the pain in my quads that I usually do when I sit in at my desk all day. It's cool. Or some elven mender. I'm low-key like, hey, what if Ilham came back? I don't know. Stretching. Drink my sippy. Three minutes of ads. Prepare and protect yourself from the ads. I should check my email. I haven't gotten any email response, so I don't have to. A necklace. Need at least 5 beads.
Watch out!
Fireball, yeah. I don't trust that it was a fireball. I don't know. I feel like it was something else fucked up. I don't know what the ukol leaves could do. But she was making tea for her friend who was about to show up. And her friend did not show up. Someone else did. Possibly guards. Because... she was also there, so... how many people were there? She was waiting for Drummer, but Drummer never showed up. Cause Drummer is Drummer her Free Strider contact, I think? I think so. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Drummer left before the meeting happened because he didn't want to get involved, so he said, hold on, I'm gonna check something in the VODs. Hold on. Hold on. We have a VOD channel, by the way. Because I'm thinking... switch to the VOD channel. Goes... Cleric, I beg of you. Oh, upload of study stream 1 failed? I didn't know that. That's fucked up. Oh well. Which stream did I see? Which stream did I find the cool elf lady looking out at the river? Ah, that's my voice. Shh, shut up. We were going into... He was standing right outside... something, right? He was outside the tea shop, I think. Darkness. Mordenkainen's Miraculous VODs. Oh, I'm looking through the VODs and I'm remembering that the blue cloaked woman, that was Freydis stalking us. Fun. We woke up around here. Erlene? I have an idea. Because we saw her, it was like nighttime. Wait, no, we saw her before we went into the fucking thing. Hold on. So it must have been the first stream. We got outside, we talked to Lady Sageleaf. Excuse me. It was outside of Darrow's house, maybe? Where are we? Oh no, we talked to Snell in his apartment that whole time. Sorry, I'm not reading chat. Okay, so it must have been later. This is important. Welcome back from ads. This is important. I'm reading something. And by reading, I mean I'm trying to remember when we encountered a character. It was before we went into the tea shop. We didn't get into the tea shop until... because we had to go get permission from Darrow. Okay, hold on. Then we talked to Smart Guy for a very long time. Oh, was it outside Darrow's house? Hold on. Oh, that was when Renee raided. Yes! Here it is. Okay. Wait a second! Chat! I was right. Where's Triple Comics? Triple Comics. I just looked through the VOD. Remember when we encountered an elf? In the third stream, we encountered a sad, dramatic elf who was staring out at the ocean. That was Pinja. That was Pina. That was her. This was after the explosion. If you wanted to also look through the VOD, where would you go? YouTube.com. VODs. Right there. It's in VOD 3. What a twist! It's in the third one. Because I was like, I swear that name is familiar. But in our playthrough, we wouldn't know that name unless we talked to them. And she was looking sadly out at the ocean. So... I don't know. I don't know what that means. Uh-oh! Darkbolt smiling at me? Oh no! What did we find? Oh, okay. No, this is good. Hey, we got a nat 20 on that one. We got a nat 20 on presenting the story. I just subbed. Yay! Yeah! Yeah, that's where all the VODs go. I'll point out now that the Speak with Dead achievement didn't say Pina, it just said the elf. Oh my god, identical twin. I didn't remember what she said in that conversation. Yeah, because when she was staring out at the ocean, it looked like she was grieving. Like she was mourning. And she was like, please don't talk to me. Yeah. And so we just assumed that's who she was grieving, and then we fucking forgot. I forgot. Ah! Amazing. Okay. Huge news. Okay. We go over the details, the broad strokes. Putting the events into a clear chronological order. Lady Sageleaf listens patiently as you explain it all. Tea shop owner was not there, but the elf was. And the elf clearly had a reason to sit in the closed tea shop. As you speak, you realize yourself exactly what caused this explosion. You saw it in the tea shop next to the corpse. 9 origin points. Yeah! The only explanation? The elf was in possession of a fully stocked necklace of fireballs. Smart chat. The goblin chieftain's lips curled into a slight smile, which then turns into a grim frown. Go on. She finds your explanation intellectually stimulating,
Time to lay out the entire plot from the beginning. Oh my god, we get to do a fucking detective monologue. One thing that didn't make sense to me from the start was, why a tea shop?
Why, indeed.
He glances between his queen and yourself. Careful now. Columbo mode. No one meant to blow up the tea shop. It was an accident. A deal gone wrong. She contemplates your words for a few seconds.
A deal, you say? Would not surprise me.
Drummer appears exactly the type to mediate nefarious businesses.
I do not believe for a second this was a planned attack.
There are too many important targets so close.
Had it been a simple fireball spell, perhaps. Snell, do you know how rare this artifact is? This necklace of fireballs?
He nods. Exceedingly rare, my lady. Perhaps not a single bead? Those float around the coast from time to time. Still expensive, but...
Remnants of the Coast War.
Oh.
Each bead, if detonated together, would result in the blast of increasing in power. You were right, chat.
1 level per bead, and it starts on 3rd level, as any normal fireball spell would.
And beads then would all mean... The blast was above 9th level.
Yes, cleric.
Her smile widens.
11th level.
She speaks the words like they're delicious. Oh boy. Simple math, the goblin says, looking concerned. Okay. Big explosion. That makes sense. That is very much against the rules of magic.
There are no rules, not really. The Arcanists push boundaries beyond mortality and reason.
She scoffs loudly and with an air of annoyance.
I'm just impressed the dwarven masonry still stands. I assumed such power would tear reality itself asunder. But no, it simply scorched a lot hotter.
I should also mention, there was a gold chain in the hands of the elf.
A gold chain? As in... That must be the necklace then. It actually survived the blast?
It turned to dust after it was removed from the corpse. The goblin chieftain clicks her tongue and leans back in her throat. Interesting.
Once spent, the core chain must have retained some magic until trifled with, of course.
11th level was impossible to cast even before magic changed and the limit lowered to 9th. Yeah. Lady glances to Snell. Then back to you.
Well done. You've convinced me of this perspective. For now, at least.
Lady grows silent and begins twirling a ring on her finger.
How is the cleric's health, Snell?
Health, my lady?
Do you believe he could require some magical assistance?
Oh, I do think so! The goblin mutters and gives you a good look. Yeah. Eee! Thank you, Ring of Regeneration! She takes off the ring and tosses it to you.
Wielded well, human. It will keep you up and running.
She leans on her claw and glares at you.
This joint venture is not yet finished. Snell, cleric.
Yes, my lady.
You need to find the responsible party and bring them to justice. That is what you do, is it not?
Oh yeah, always.
Good. The elf might be dead, but I'm certain whoever is responsible here is not. Speak with the relevant parties, find out everything about this elf. Locate the missing witness, this Frank son of Frank dressed in yellow, fake name or not, if he can be found, you must do it. And then there's the question of poor fool Drummer, of course. You have until the election, cleric. Be quick about it. Time is running thin.
It's interesting because, you know, throughout talking about the dead elf, never have we been given an option to imply that it was Pina. Must be a devious conspiracy, yeah. I spoke with Drummer. He was hiding in a warehouse on Waterlane View.
Did you now?
He leans in, saying,
And what did the bird say?
She glances to Snell. We discovered an illegal smuggling operation, my lady.
What? The bird couldn't have run it himself, could he?
There was an undisclosed hidden safe space connected with the tea shop. Drummer used it as storage space for the Freestriders.
I took his papers. He's yours to do with as you see fit, Lady Sageleaf. Yes, good. She leans back in her throne. We will make sure to attempt to catch him. Snell, I've already sent word. We'll do our best.
Of course you will. At the very least, the bird was found, and this adds to the full picture.
Goblin Queen groans loudly. Gods, do I hate them. Do I want to hand it to her? Sure, why not? Snatches them quickly and tosses them to the side of her throne. Good! That'll make things easier. You serve well, cleric. Okay. I'm something of a free strider myself, you know. Who doesn't hate the free striders? Fair statement. Now what else? Oh gosh, okay. You're never gonna guess who Frank's son of Frank turned out to be. Speak. He was married at Moonwatch. Snell shakes his head. All people.
Huh. What a bastard. To be a key witness and then just leave. Typical silver spoon free strider. Do you have anything good to say?
Yeah, he saw a smoking invisible guy right after the explosion down in the crossing.
He did?
She claws at her throne.
Then that's it. That's our suspect.
He also said the smoking guy walked into the Pillar of Jor.
He what?
She groans.
That damn free strider. He's probably high. High on his own damn fumes or something.
My lady, might be very, very true. I believe the culprit escaped through a crack in the gate. She squints and sits silent for a few seconds. Gate of Jor.
This is an insane claim, cleric.
She gives a hard stare at Snell.
If this is true, then it must be investigated. Speak with Viskin if you have not, and be vigilant. This is highly esoterical.
Good thing we've got a cleric on our side. Nod. Lady takes a deep breath.
Think about this, and good luck.
Okay, do you know anything about this dead elf? He groans. Door is a Jor! Fuck! Hey, that's our raid message. I'm gonna pin it. Thank you, GF. Thank you for your service. So there was Pina, a second elf, and then someone from the state? Yeah, there was Pina, a second elf, and who Lisa was not aware was going to be there. And then someone from the state showed up. So 2 elves were going to hurt or talk with Pina. No, fuck, Lisa. God. About something. Someone had an artifact. And they were talking about the artifact. So we don't know where the artifact is. So we don't know if Pina was actually there, if there was a switcheroo. Why 2 elves talking to Lisa? Because, well, I guess both of them didn't have to be there. It could be that. We talked to. Did we talk to a ghost? No. We talked to Pina. And so whoever's corpse that is not Pina. So why was that person there? Lisa thought she was going to go meet Pina, but she never made it there. So someone else was there. Lisa was told to meet there because of Pina, so either Pina didn't go, which is possible, or Pina survived. We never asked the name of the corpse. I'm regretting not asking the name of the corpse. Son of a bitch. Oh, god damn it. It's tasty to not have the name, though. That does make this very interesting.
There were words of a certain elf making friends within political circles here on Tolstad.
Okay, here we go.
I'm assuming this is the one. I would suggest speaking with those connected, the Asgals from their involvement within the tea shop, Iskin for the post-mortem, and of course the corpse itself that you should be.
That's all for now. Okay. Hey, what are you, really?
Whatever do you mean, cleric?
You know what I mean. Her eyes light up.
Leave us.
The goblins surrounding her throne all pause and look at her.
Leave us. Now.
Lady, you
too, Snail.
The goblin looks confused at both of you, and bows his head. Yes, my lady.
Well then. What is it you see so well, cleric? An inane observation, perhaps.
You're a dragon.
That is my nickname, yes, but I see you mean something else. You're very easy to read, you see. Unlike me. Which makes me all the more impressed.
So you are a dragon? Yeah, could be a double coincidence on Pina trying to set up Lisa and not showing up, and then Lisa doesn't show up / catches up on the plan and sets out other elf. Yeah.
Special eyes.
I think I got lucky. Something's just... No, that's mean. I have an eye for these kind of things, reading people and such.
If you tell anyone, I'll kill you. If you act annoying, I'll kill you. Master, danger! Is very big danger!
She smirks.
I hope you enjoy sharing this little secret with me.
The dragon laughs to herself. How awesome! A dragon! The natural enemy of man. No wonder she's got such a pompous way about her. It is actually very interesting to speak with a real dragon. They're considered very rare these days. Especially one powerful enough to polymorph like this. She is in a natural shape. Transmutation magic. Careful now, you only get one shot at this. Her secrets can die with her. This foul lizard does not deserve your interest. Men like yourself took over from these beasts long ago. Do not trust word from her tongue. Well. Why does she sit upon this throne? Why a goblin? What is your true name? Perfect. I want to ask all of these. Is it safe to do so? I mean, we know all of these. Info about the station. It says we only get one shot at this. Is that true? Might get all the info from the roll? Maybe? Will it let me go through all of them? Now that we know she's suddenly the cleric's type. Oh god, yeah. Has he been romantically interested in the lady since his type seems to be women that can kill him? I don't think so. I think he's more scared of her than anything. I think because she's physically small, he's not romantically interested. I think he likes buff women. I know I'm interested. I feel like we'd be able to ask all of these. Let's go down the list. Fuck it. Am I a goblin?
Why, indeed.
Okay, cool.
I came to this city a long time ago, cleric. My reasons are my own.
Why'd you come to Norvik?
Isn't it obvious? Good kingdoms are hard to come by these days. Especially loyal ones.
She cackles a bit. What's your true name?
You wouldn't be able to pronounce it.
Try me.
No? Why would I share such deep secrets? You've already found out enough.
Okay. Why do you sit upon this throne? Oh! Ah! Ah! Thank God it wasn't a 1. Just watching her, it becomes clear to you. Her many actions, her way of life. The years she spent here, building a life among these goblins. If it was for power, that desire is long gone. She is here for nothing but... You love them, don't you? She pretends to not hear you. You love them all, each and every one. Her draconic eyes focus in on you. Out of every lie you tell and every facade you hold up, it is clear as day that there is nothing you want more than to protect this herd of sheep you've picked up. She frowns more and more as you speak. They are truly your children, and you will do anything for them.
Lady Miska Sageleaf smiles at you.
You are correct, cleric. What an eye you do have. It did not start as such, I swear. I wanted slaves. These goblins ripped out of their homes to be re-educated by humans.
Yeah, they are her horde! Yeah!
They were perfect. Yet, after years of working my way into their hearts and into this position of power I hold within your dear city, yes, I grew fond of them. If you so much as ever hurt any of them, I will personally break this illusion of mine just to get the chance to flay you with my fangs.
No threat is needed. I just wanted to understand you. She cackles.
To think the last daughter of Tissereldenor would end up in such a seat. Yeah, we fucking called it, baby.
We fucking called it. The last daughter of Tissereldenor. She's a daughter of the Green Dragon. Ah! Ah! I love her. I didn't know. Shiv, you didn't know this. Ah! We learned about the dragon today, so it's fresh on my mind. And I was like, oh my god, do you think that one is the one that she is? I knew. Darkwold is like, tee. I'm gonna cry to death.
To be spied upon by some filthy cleric with the eyes of a hawk.
She smirks.
Once you've finished this mess, bring Snell to me. He has served well for many years. I want him to know as well.
Ah! Ah! We figured her out. After a quick call out, the goblins flood back into the chamber.
Good talk, cleric. Now shoot!
Your companion approaches you after Sageleaf ushers you away. What the hell did you talk about? He shakes his head. Actually, don't tell me. She'd get mad if you did. You'll find out. In time. What? Time? What the fuck? That's so incredibly ominous. Sorry, I mean, it's just... Look, just shut up. I don't want to know. Wah! Eee! Wah! Hold hand. I thought the question was literal, and my theory was gonna be she sits on the throne because she's big and the whole root throne is a part of her transmuted body. Oh, that would be cool as hell. That would be so cool. I have feelings for the Half-Bridge tribe. Me too. Of her. Yeah. Yeah. Chaotic good. That's a good theory. I like that idea. She also has left before. Good thing you didn't try stealing that ring. God, yeah. Okay. That's where I'm gonna call it. I have to go. I have to fucking go. Dargans. Dargans. And it makes sense why she hates Ilum so much, is because her mom, Tisethedor, the dragon, ruled over that area of the coast. Thank God, I need to sleep, Rebethy, and bananas. You can go to sleep whenever you want. Thanks for hosting. Thank you for stream. Yeah, I'm gonna raid y'all out with the important raid message, the door is ajar. Thank you, thank you, GF, for that one. Where am I gonna send you? Oh my god, is Ray live yet? I hope he's live. So. It's 8 p.m. He should be live. Yes! We're gonna raid, Ray draws stuff. They use he, they pronouns. They're, a good artist who has blorbos that they like to put in the wood chipper, just like me. I'm confident we'll finish this game next stream. Huge! Huge news! Huge news! Huge news. Thanks for your stream. Thank you all so much for hanging! This was such a fun, long stream. The door is ajar. The door is ajar. The door is ajar. Thank you. Perfect. I'm copying this as well. The door is ajar. Start that raid message. Ray draws stuff. He's a dino dog does cool art, very funny. They draw OCs. They have tragic Yuri in the form of bird women who are also bird women paired with canine women who protect each other, who sing each other to calm the rage of the primal instincts and stuff. I think you would like it there. Thank you all for hanging. I have to say thank you to my Ko-fi members. Where are you? There you are. Wow. Oh, there you are. Ah. Add me at Yuri. Yippee! Thank you all so much for hanging. Thank you for the raids and for the subs. And thank you everyone for just hanging out for this super long stream. Oh my god, 9 hours. It's been a while since I've done something. I'll be back on Friday at Lady V's channel for D&D Brief. Other than that, I will be back next Monday for art. We will be practicing and being good at art. So good. Learning art. I don't know what I will draw. Something learning. Yeah. And then, Thursday, April wallpaper should be going up. That's all. Thank you all so much. Don't forget to tell the people you love that you love them. Don't forget to piss. Don't forget to take your fucking meds. And have a wonderful night.